Okay. Dude, what's going on, everybody? Hope everybody's having a wonderful day today. What's good, Cole? Call of Duty? How you doing today? Hope everybody's good. Hey, again, I want to repeat last night. I am really sorry. I'm really sorry. I did not mean to stream that late. That was my bad. Holy shit. I did not mean that, especially for people who were like sticking around to watch what do you call that? Ultraman last night. That was my bad. That was my bad. Lee, Coffee Me Too, what's up? Hey, Call of Duty, congratulations on being the first shadow of the day. How late did you stream? I streamed until 4 a.m. No, I am not kidding. I streamed until 4 a.m. I was locked the fuck in. I really, at a certain point, I didn't know this. And I had people waiting on me just to watch like, what do you call it, Ultraman? My bad. If you stayed up with me, what the fuck? My bad. I had people waiting on me to watch Ultraman in the Discord, and I was like just locked the fuck in, because at a certain point, I wish someone let me know that after you go on Tails' second flying mission, the game does not stop. The game does not stop. It is, and they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming. It is like the levels, especially the last level, the last Sonic speed stage and the night stage. It's like it combined to make a 40-50 minute stage. That's barely an estimation. It was very hard. Miku was kind of worth it. Okay, Hatsune Miku was so worth it. Having Hatsune Miku in a Sonic game say, my real name is Hatsune Miku, it made it so fucking worth. It made it so worth. I love you, Miku. I love you. Of course. Miku, wait. I accept this. Miku was doing that to Dark Gaia. Miku was totally doing that to Dark Gaia. Miku beamed her way into our hearts and also saved Earth. She battles Dark Gaia for us over and over again. It's just for us. Thank you, Hatsune Miku. It was late as hell. I'm gonna try and like we're gonna watch Ultraman tonight. We're gonna watch, the new episodes of Kamen Rider Gov and what's it called? Gov and Idol. We're gonna watch those. Don't get me wrong now. But after that, I would love to watch Ultraman. Hi, how are y'all doing? Well, I'm twisted. Get it twisted. I'm fucked up. Also, Lee, did you fall asleep in VC with Tomias? No, I did not fall asleep in VC. I was streaming. I'm surprised y'all didn't see that fucking like little purple streaming indicator by my name. Like, I had some people say like, oh yeah, Lee Cario's probably sleeping. No, there was a purple indicator by my name, I'm very sure. That means I'm streaming. That means I'm streaming. At least I think it's there. It's supposed to be there. Like, maybe if it's not there, that means like for years I've not been connecting my my Twitch to my Discord. And for that, my bad. Yeah, my bad. My dick. Like, no, I was locked the fuck in trying to game. I didn't like that last segment of Sonic Unleashed is very long. It's fun, don't get me wrong now, but it is incredibly long. And I mean, you got to go through like three boss fights. The first one's not that hard, you know what I'm saying? It's like, okay, just beat his ass. The second one, where you have to run up on you got to run up on Dark Gaia using that big ass mech, the fucking brick of a mech. It's like it can be pretty difficult, but other than that, it's alright. The third one, I thought it was way harder than I thought. I didn't know that you could get rings. Like, okay, so they start you off as Supersonic, but they start you off so like you got like no HP, none whatsoever, and it's like one of those hits is gonna take you out. You can only get hit 2 times, and it's like, damn, that's it. So I'm thinking like, damn, this is hard as fuck. Why am I starting out with no HP, bro? And then I noticed if I just veered off a little bit, because I was just zooming straight to the nigga. If I veered off a little bit off path, I would have seen so many rings. And they're attracted to me. You know what I'm saying? They go straight to me. So, I was at full HP. When I realized that, I think it was my third time fighting him. My third time fighting him, when I realized that, I was like, oh, it's up. It's up. It's over, man. I won this game. I'm at full HP. I almost won with like without getting hit like 2 times. I'm at full HP. Nah, I got your ass. How many rings did you lose with each hit? You didn't lose rings. You lost HP. This one was like you lost HP. So you didn't lose rings, because when you get to Dark Gaia trying to break inside the force field, you there were no rings around, so you had to like just work with what you had. But you lost like a lot of health if you got hit. Like, I mean, a lot of Dark Gaia, I think, is the only boss fight like that takes off like not rings but HP. Like, that thing actually just takes off HP. Like, oh hell nah, this thing's strong as hell. This thing's strong as a bitch. Goddamn. Oh, while we're talking, hang on, let me get my capture card. Let me get my 3DS. Hold up. Oh, Kyle, how you doing today? What's up? Hey there. What's up? How you doing? Whew, I don't know if y'all can hear that. But let me turn this off right quick. Because today is the day that we get a goddamn shiny. How do I know this? I'm just that confident in myself. We got the charm. Dog. Yes, last Sunday was fucking crazy. Holy shit. Last Sunday, we got the foreign ditto. We got the charm. Dog, last Sunday was fucking crazy. So if y'all wasn't here last Sunday, I promise you, this is all true. So, like, the entire day we were... sorry. So the entire day, we were shiny hunting for a salazzle, right? The entire day. We spent hours trying to get it. We didn't get it. It happens. It happens. So one day, so not at the end of the stream, right? Coffee Mewtwo was like, hey, so why don't you just get the shiny charm? Do you have it? And I was like, no, I don't have it. And I don't feel like getting it. This is a real playthrough of Pokemon Sun, a very casual one, where all I did was I just got the Pokemon that I wanted, and I just left. That's it. I got the Pokemon that I wanted. I beat the game, and that's it. So Coffee Me Too was like, hey, so how many Pokemon do you have? And I was like, I got like 136. Chad, I checked. I thought I had 136. I complete the fucking dex. I didn't do this. Now this looks like I'm just like that. I'm like truly them. Nigga, I ain't do this shit. This is not something I did. I ain't do a goddamn thing of this. No, I caught like 136 maybe tops. 136 tops. That's it. I don't know where the other 1,000 came from. I really don't. So I hacked into Lee's 3DS and caught all the Pokemon for them. I believe that, I guess. Did you check back in the VODs to see if you had the dex completed the entire time? No, I checked like last week. I'm very sure I checked in the I'm very sure it's like somewhere in the VOD. I'm not checking through hours of that content. I'm not doing that. Fuck that. No. But no, I know I checked. And I had like 100 and something. That's it. That's all I had. So we had a shiny charm now. I think, oh, you know what I didn't do? Again, release all those fucking Salandits. Like, I personally, I hope somebody clicked your reaction. I think someone did. I can't remember. But it's like, yeah, like, dog, I'm not gonna like, my shiny hunting streams are like a few hours long. I'm not gonna look for that 1 second where I just look. Oh, look at that. And I clicked away. I'm not doing that. No, it's gonna take too long. All right, so we got some Salandits to release. That was my bad. I totally forgot. I meant to do that. I just meant to do that. Oops. God damn. I think I have some empty boxes that I just did not use yet. Hang on. Okay, I do. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 4 boxes to play around with. Let's release the Salandits that we have on us right now. Don't release bench. He's a good luck charm. Okay. All right, we move. And we start out with an egg. Sorry. I did not mean to. I mean to press that. My fault. Imagine shiny first egg. If I get a shiny first egg, I'm gifting Rayon 5 subs. Like right now. Yo, another egg? Yo. Subs are 35% off for the next 18 hours. Dawg, I was like, I tried that, and it was like, it gave me the regular price. That's it, said 35% off, $6. Fuck you mean, nigga? Man, never lucky. I'm always punished. It's only for groups of subs, unfortunately. That's so stupid. You know what? Nah. Hey, you know what? First try. Hey, look. First egg, like I said, 5 subs. 5 subs for Rayon. I will get them right now. I'll get them right now. Fucking F is right. That's so stupid. But I mean, hey, look, 5 subs. Yeah? Oh, but imagine. Imagine we start off with a shiny. If we get the shiny, like, if we got the shiny, like, right there, what do we even do after that? We can only celebrate for so long, you know? Wow. The first thing that Salazzle has ever heard in their one lifetime. Just getting spawned in is booze. That's crazy. You have to act like you don't care, so it appears faster. You know, that usually does happen, right? I usually just like, I talk about some nonsense or whatever, and then like it just appears out of nowhere. It's never like me just going, oh, look at that. Yo, Kyle, I dedicate this one to you, man. Last chatter who just said something in chat. It never happens. It never happens. And, you know, you gotta like look away a little bit. It's sort of like catching a Pokemon, the legendary Pokemon, back in like when catching legendary Pokemons were like, it's gonna take you like 50 Ultra Balls. The things are gonna pop out or they're gonna dodge them. I remember, oh, what was fucked up? I remember in Red, Blue, and Yellow, the originals, they would dodge them. You would throw a Pokeball and they would not catch them. It would not hit them. I think the first one that would hit them, it would be like, okay, gotcha. Did you find Combi already? Oh yeah, that was like fucking 4 weeks ago. Imagine being born and then people start booing you. That sounds so funny. Well, I mean, when you're born, someone usually spanks you. They gotta check if you're alive, you know? They gotta give you a little tap. Bing, bing. Ah! Ah! Yep, they're alive. They're alive. They're alive. Imagine getting spawned in and getting your ass kicked. Like, the first thing you receive from getting spawned in is an ass whipping. You don't have to imagine that. That happened. That happened to you. What if I found the doctor who spawned me in and I had to get that lick back. You know what I'm saying? Like, what if I found my doctor and was like, yeah, man, yeah, nigga, what's up? So what's up, bro? So what's up? I got bigger, nigga. What's up? Shit, I heard you was talking that fucking shit, bro. What's good? Run me them ones, bitch. Lizard got spawn booed. Dude, damn, you hate to see it. Gen 1 is weird. Yeah, I remember like Gen 1, it was like, I think the first Ultra Ball that you threw, that's what caught him. Like, if not the first Ultra Ball, the first one that hit. Like the other ones, they would just dodge it. It would like play the animation of the ball opening up, but it would be like, oh yeah, I missed. Fuck. Well, what the fuck? God damn it. But the first one that like it touched him, that's the one that just caught him, you know? But you had to have them things on you. I think I want to say it was maybe Gen 5 that started the trend of like easier to catch legendaries. But I mean, the only one I can think about is the one that you're supposed to catch. That's a part of the story. Other than that, I mean, like the Swords of Justice. Were the Swords of Justice hard to catch? Were they like, because I remember catching like Dialga and Palkia, storyline Pokemon game. Storyline Pokemon. It's like catching those Pokemon were so hard. You would have like 100 Ultra Balls and you would think like, I don't think this is enough. Because they will pop out of each and every single one of them. I heard that because kids that don't cry when they get stuck have some sort of condition. Yeah, that was me. That was me. My condition is not being a bitch. Oh, like, yeah, whatever, nigga. Yeah, I'll see you in fucking 20 years, nigga. What's up? Ain't gonna be talking that shit when I get my fucking, when I get my feet on me. I don't remember the details. It's called being 100% that nigga, you know what I'm saying? You know how it is, you know how it is. Yeah, the Swords of Justice were a bit difficult. Yeah, I don't remember them being more difficult than like fucking Palkia and Dialga or Giratina from Gen 4. Literally with Giga Chat face. Just me with a babe, just me as a baby, just upside down with JoJo face. I imagine Lee Ryalu crying and Mama Lucario saying, Queens never cry. Lock the fuck in. Yo, Egg? I went to this place to eat because I did not feel like cooking. I did not feel like cooking. The bad thing is that I have things prepped up. I got like pickled items. I have meat. I have soups prepped up. I have chopped vegetables. I have all that stuff prepped. I just didn't feel like using it. My toxic habit is like, okay, my toxic trait is sometimes I won't listen to my mom's wise words of, we got food at the house. Because this stuff is like very perishable. What did you munch on? Dog, what did I, it was like some vegetables, noodles from like this one place. It was like a vegetable noodle dish. It was good. It had some peanut sauce on it. Oh, if it's at 60, if we get it on the number 666, I'm gifting I'm getting Rayon 6 subs. I think Rayon comes around enough where it's like he knows how it is. He knows the little bets that I make. Hey, if I get it this time, I'll give chat 5 subs. So I think he knows that I'm shiny hunting right now. So I think if he gets that like 6 subs out of nowhere, he'll be like, Lee, you got it? Do you like eating stuff you cooked? Like I heard a bunch of people that cook, that they love cooking, but don't care much about eating. No, I love the stuff that I cook. Are you kidding me? Not like I love the stuff that I cook. I'd rather have it most of the time than going out to eat. Like going out to eat every now and again is fine because it lets me, it gets me a little like, I don't just eat it. I also think, how can I put this into my own dish? Like, oh, they use this for that. Okay, all right. You know, oh, they got this sauce with that sauce. All right, okay. I do that a lot. I don't just consume it. I also try and like make something of it for myself. You know, I thoroughly enjoy the things that I cook. It's the sole reason why I have like, because I can afford to go out to eat, you know, a lot. I won't say like every day, but I can afford to go out to eat a lot more than I do. But I choose not to because like, hey man, I got food at the house, you know. I made this nice little sauce. I got rice already prepped up. You know, let me just go to the house and eat. Like the only time I ever go out to eat, is when I don't really have time like that for real. You know, it's like, hey, look, I gotta take care of Cody, and you know, I gotta clean up, and maybe I just clean my kitchen, and I don't feel like dirtying up my, especially when I just clean my kitchen. Oh hell nah. Especially when I just clean my fucking kitchen, dude. I do not feel like cooking sometimes on like a good old fashioned Sunday morning or whatever, and I just cleaned up. Oh hell nah, I'm good. Nah, we're going down the street. There's new Indian restaurant. I want to try it anyway. Fuck it. I think one of the bigger reasons why I don't go out to eat all that much is because I already have, like, I'm a literal chef. Like, just in case y'all don't know this, I am an actual chef. Someone who this is something I do as a profession. Something I went to school for, you know? So I get, like, restaurant grade food, like, at the crib already, you know? So if I have the ingredients to make a curry, if I have the ingredients to make dim sum, if I have the ingredients to make a stir fry, I will just go at the house and just make that. If I have the not just the ingredients but also the time. But if I don't feel like doing it, if I don't got the time, I don't feel like doing it, especially like, days where it's like I gotta collab. If I'm like streaming with some of the homies, I'm just like gaming with the homies, you know what I'm saying? We doing it on stream. I'm not trying to be late. Nah, fuck that. Hey, look, let me just go ahead and go to this place. I'm gonna get a falafel. It's cool. I got the ingredients to make a falafel. I also have I got it prepped up to make a falafel. I ain't trying to make no damn falafel. Hell nah. I gotta take the oil out, you know what I'm saying? Like, nah, I ain't trying to do all that for real. No. Hey, let me just go on here, you know? I had really good Indian curry once. It was pretty good. I'm glad to hear it. Yeah, curry is just like fucking delicious, man. I don't think I've had a bad curry. Like whether my auntie made it, I made it, or I went to like a nice little Indian restaurant or like a Japanese restaurant or a Thai restaurant, it's like, nah, it's just look, it's really good. I just love me some curry, man. Like the one thing I'll go out to eat a lot for I'll buy and instead of make a lot is pastries. I don't really like making pastries. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't like making pastries. I don't fuck with that. I think it's because my kitchen's so small, and it's like taking a knife out and chopping up some celery or onions, and then mixing like a sauce into a bowl or whatever. It doesn't take that much space, but it's like a lot of times whenever it's like, hey, look, I want to make like some dough for some samosas. You know what I'm saying? No, okay, not really. That's a bad example. That's savory. I want to like make the most I'll do is like sweet cornbread or Rice Krispie treats. Sweet cornbread, dumb easy. Rice Krispie treats, stupid easy. Other than that, no, you're not gonna catch me making anything flaky or anything like that. Nah, nigga. Nah. I'm making this extra simple, crispy crunchy nonsense. Handmade bread. I do like making handmade bread. Like if I could, I would love to make handmade bread. Like I make French toast a lot. Like I would love to make French toast for the rest of my life, and not have to worry about like going out to buy bread. Nah, nigga, I got French toast. It else, it good. Ah shit. I love no knead bread. It's dumb easy troll. I haven't made French toast in a while because it takes a minute, you know what I'm saying? Like you gotta let the bread rest and everything, you know what I'm saying? The main part is the rise. Rise, Skywalker. I want to ask Pillow for like bunny kisses for good luck. I want to close my eyes around Pillow, and I want her to like not kiss me. I want her to hit me in the head with a frying pan, and then I go like a cartoon. I sometimes fantasize about being the horny cartoon nigga, the wolfie, you know. Because my friends find it to be funny. That's it. That is the only reason why I want to do it. My friends find it funny when I find them attractive and shit. And it's like, you know what? I like making you laugh. So maybe you shouldn't do that. But because I'm going to keep doing this. Do you think I'm afraid of embarrassing myself? No. The fuck? No, nigga. When I was a kid, my church had us make our own handmade bread for the first communion, and I really wish I remember the recipe of mine because I put extra honey in it, and it was sweet. Honey good, delicious honey. Eyes pop out and scream, "Auga!" That's me. That's me. That's me. My friends find it to be funny, so you know. Oh well, you know, no subs. We're at 666. Yay! Oh my god! Oh, you're crazy. What the fuck? Yay! Well, that's not it, but I mean, we got other chances. But it's just why'd you click that? God, thank you for the clip. I just want her to take a big old frying pan. Like I want her to look at me and like she's like pleasantly just look at it's Lee. They're so funny. I want her to take a frying pan and bang me in the head with it, and I will just go awooga. I'll do anything to make that lady laugh. Yeah, I want to drop a message. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. Come on, we gotta go. We gotta go, bro. We gotta get out of here. Holy fucking shit. Oh? Oh. So, I firmly believe that my dog can talk. And the only reason why he doesn't and why your dog doesn't talk is because they don't want to pay taxes. Shout out to all the dogs out there. You got it made. All you gotta do is look at us and we get you anything. Like, hey, it'd be easier if we just like said, hey, I'm kind of hungry right now. No. Trust me when I say this. Just pat your bowl. Just hit your bowl and bark at them and they'll get it. Real? Bark at them? Yeah. Sure. But what if I just say anything? Then you got to pay taxes. Oh, that sounds awful. I don't want to do that. How hungry? Hungry enough to shout out this egg to you, Kyle. Thank you, Kyle, for coming through. Hello, that's the stream, everybody. Welcome in, Shiny. Imagine. 669 real. I'm gonna try something. Hang on. Nuclear option is inbound. It's inbound. Hang on. I need to type something. Hang on. Hold. Hold. All right, we move. Nuclear option has been implemented. It is inbound. Lee, have you heard that this year's Christmas will be 25, 25, 25? That sounds stupid. That sounds stupid. Don't put that in my chat again. Only I could put stupid things in my chat. Damn it. All right, place your bets. When am I gonna get it? When am I getting it? Mind you, I'm using the Masuda method, and apparently, I wasn't planning on it. Well, I didn't plan on any of this shit. I didn't know I was using the Masuda method. I didn't know what the Masuda method was until like fucking like a month ago. Also, I have a shiny charm. I didn't know I had one. I didn't know I had the facilities to get one. I had the facilities apparently. I guess it's 671. If we get it at 671, the next egg, yeah, I'm gifting chat 10 subs. The next egg. Imagine. Oh wait, egg. Yo, egg for real though? Yo, hey, yeah. Yeah, man. All right, man. All right, like I said, 10 subs. Oh, imagine. Oh, goddamn. $672. All right, $672. Coffee me too. You know, call me crazy. And you know, if you do, hey, whatever. I think you're not really guessing. I think you're just like counting one into the future. You're just going by ones. My guess is always at the next day. Oh, okay, all right. So that's not how guessing really works. You know, it's that's how counting works. You see where I'm coming from? You see what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, right? Counting. Me thinks it will be some egg in the future. Okay, so all right, we're not being specific, and we're counting. It's called optimism. I love it about you, Hardcore Master Girl. You're optimistic. I like you. It's called being locked the fuck in. I want everybody to shut the fuck up. Optimism. Shut the hell up. Oh my god. Oh my god. 673. Give it up for tip number 673. Oh, okay. It's optimism. Optimal. We get that hatch for eggs. Yay, oh my god. Look at us. Look at us. Look at us. Look at us. 674. I want to marvel at this thing that I should not have. Move to free space? What? Uh-oh. What's free space? What is free space? Like, what's it do? Because I'm not gonna, like, I've played this game. This is lick it for good luck. Nah, nah, I think I'm good. Nah, I think I'm alright. Free space is a space to put your stuff so you don't lose it. Okay, alright. It's like the favorite section. Oh, favorites. Okay. This is my favorite berry. My favorite citrus berry. Delicious. I shall save it forever. I'm gonna pickle it, so I will save it forever. Yeah. I usually put my lucky egg, soothe bell, rare candies, etc. Okay. Come on. Come on. Come on. We hatched another egg. Yay. I love hatching egg. Dude, I bought like vanilla mochi the other day. I'm thinking about just getting it with some hot tea. Hot tea with vanilla mochi ice cream is like such a godlike combination. Or mochi ice cream in general. I never tried the vanilla one. I've only tried like green tea. Or not green tea, matcha. Rayon did like, I was on a Rayon stream today, and he did like this fucking he was crowdfunding like, what would you call it? His next dress that he's gonna put on and show it off or whatever. It was a maid. He mentioned maid outfit, and $40 just went and disappeared from my wallet. I don't know how it happened. I don't know how it happened. I don't know how it happened. Egg, yay! Oh my God, egg, yay! Throws a Pokeball at you. Not hardcore magical girl. Oh my God, no! What? Hardcore magical girl? You watch out! Oh my God! Oh my God, you're gonna get caught, dude. That's crazy. 677 is the way to go. Okay, all right. So when I say guess, I do mean to guess, not count. Y'all know that, right? Help! 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 You gotta wiggle the ball, man. You gotta like wiggle the ball, dude. Oh no! Oh no! Coffee Mewtwo's mashing the A button. It might work. I don't know. I heard like a school playground that it works. I don't know any numbers past 700. Me too, man. You know what? Yeah, we have a lot in common. Oh? Hardcore Magical Girl was caught? Damn. Damn. I'm meeting I plan on, I want to go to Anime Expo this year, right? Like I'm making serious plans on doing it. And I'm you know meeting up with a bunch of friends. And these friends that I'm meeting up with that are more likely going to be there too, people I didn't know was going to be there are going to be there. I'm taller than, and I let it be known that I'm taller than them because I make fun of them. I bully them. I pick on them for being shorter than me. They're going to jump me. I don't know what to do about this information except for ha ha ha. Good luck reaching my shins, idiot. Would you like to nickname the cop Hardcore Master Girl? Yeah, what are you nicknaming? They're going to be like Pikmin mobbing you. They're gonna be like, you ever see like that one big nigga at the family reunion and they getting piled on by the little kids? That's me. That's always been me. I called Rayon short the other day, as you know, I usually do, and he tells me, "I'm gonna get Pillow to jump your ass. Me and Pillow, we're gonna jump you." Like, all right. Hey, look, my dream. Too bad he's jumping my ass. Oh, baby, finally. I would like to close my eyes, leaning forward for a kiss to the both of them. And I want them to take out knives and hammers and a shotgun and beat me to death with them. And then I will just go, wow. Wow. Like a goddamn cartoon. Like I want to have my hair messed up, you know what I'm saying? Jacket coming off. We will be destroyed. Your whole egg? Egg? Fuck. Do I have any space for egg? I have space for egg. Yo, hold up. Hey, everyone, we got space for egg, dude. I did think it would be interesting to do a playthrough of a Pokemon game with y'all sending me eggs of Pokemon that represent you. You mean like, God, it's like an egg lock, I think is what it's called. I know what you're talking about. I think it's like an egg lock. I think. I want to say that's it. I want to so bad say that's it. That's like, you know, I know I've seen some YouTubers do that shit. I know Solid Plasma's done something like that. What's an egg lock? It's a lock for your eggs. Yeah, those things are expensive, man. You goddamn right. Stay away from them. Kind of, but I don't think I would make it a Nuzlocke. It'd just be for fun. Okay, so it's like an egg, not an egg lock, but an egg. We are doing egg. We got egg at home. Okay. The little shine tricked me a little bit. Like, I wanted to imagine it was there, and I imagined it was there. Oh, holy fuck. Y'all was gonna hear my dumb ass scream. Okay, mayhaps. All right, this is it. 2 subs for chat. Immediate 2 subbies for chat. For Chatteroony, dude. Y'all know I'm serious because I never call y'all Chatteroony. All right, well. Oh, egg? Yo, egg. Yo, hey, how'd you know? Thank you. Me and this cow lady, me and this lady, right? This milk tank lady. Hey, besties. What can I tell you? She got to look out for the besties. Oh my god, thank you, queen. Oh my god, thank you. How do I sensitivity on it? I can't remember how you do that. Like, you send X or whatever. I can't. I remember, like, Solid Plasma did that. He was like, hey, man, so, like, here's a Google Doc on, like, what Pokemon you want to send me in an egg. Like, it'll immediately hatch into whatever you send me with the moves and everything like that, right? And I sent him, like, this busted-ass Lucario. Lucario was huge power, right? Because I'm a very nice person. And I can't remember. I don't know how he put it in the game, but I guess he modified it, or he had someone modify it right there. You know, like, hey, someone sent me a Bidoof with explosion. Fucking make do with that, I guess. Oh, use Pokédex to make the egg and send me the Pokemon file. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. God bless Pokédex. Dude, speaking of Pokédex, I cannot wait for Pokemon Champions to come about. Oh my god, Pokemon Champions, that's good. Oh, that's gonna, I'm gonna fucking nut, dude. I mean, it's Pokemon Showdown, just with more animations. One thing I hope for the game, excuse me, is that the animations that they use, I hope that they, like, expand on it. You know? Like how, remember how, like, in Gen 1, Gen 2, Pokemon Stadium 1 and 2, had so many animations for all the Pokemon. You know, for up until like Gen, all the Pokemon Stadium games just had so many cool animations for all the Pokemon. You know what I'm saying? When they got knocked down, when they were throwing their attacks out, when I don't know, when they were getting returned to a Pokeball, when they were roaring, when they came out the Pokeball, it was really cool. And I want them to just expand on that, because I remember like in Sword and Shield being, I remember like not Sword and Shield, but like Scarlet and Violet being so disappointed by the lack of animations, you know, especially with like say Cinderace's what's it called, Searing Shot. They would use it and it would just, or no, it was High Jump Kick, my fault, it was High Jump Kick. They would just like do like a little leap, like they wouldn't look like they jumped, it looked like they just put the PNG of the little guy up, and it would be like, oh, there's a foot, there's a foot, yeah, imagine it look, you know, it works. I understand what happened, but I want to see them literally jump in the air and throw like a rider kick or some shit. You know, I would love that, and I will wait for however long to get that, because I know it's difficult. You know, you're doing that for a bunch of Pokemon, and I would imagine they're going to do it for like every other Pokemon that's going to come into existence after this. Oh yeah, we made like 100 new Pokemon for this next Pokemon game for Generation 10. All right, well, let's put them in the game. Let's put them in the game. Fuck it. Like, I'm okay with waiting for however long. I'm down. I'm down. Yay! Oh, do I have space for another egg? One more egg? Egg? Yay! Oh my god. All right, this is it. I'm going to give Cody a snack. Okay, it's not it, but I'm still gonna give Cody a snack. We're getting Cody a snack because he deserves it. He's a good boy. He does his best. He does his best. Everyone watch me do this while I get Cody a snack. Cody. Cody. Hey, we'll wake up. He was sleeping bad when I called him, so he wasn't getting up. And he heard like his bag unravel. He perked the fuck up immediately. Oh, yo, hey, for real? For real though? Chloe deserves two snacks. This is true. But at this point, we'll just be going down to paradise. He'd be covered in snacks. It's not good for him. He can have it every now and again, but it's not good for him, you know? All right, 700 get the lizard. 700, I get the lizard. 10 more. We 10 more, and we get the lizard. TBH, crazy how you predicted the future. If a fourth give 10 subs. No, that's more like a direct one, you know? It's not like it 10 chances to get 10 subs. I'm not giving y'all 10 chances to get 10 subs, you know? Nah, I don't think we're gonna do that. That's like an end of the night thing. Or more specific, if I get it on this try right here, yeah, 10 subs. And, you know, it's more like, you know, I'm giving, like, I don't know, Harper 10 subs, you know? I think Harper also comes by enough where it's like, if I give them 10 subs out of nowhere, especially if they're offline. If I give one of my friends 10 subs offline, they know exactly what happened. They know exactly what the fuck happened. Lee, you got it! Lee, what the fuck, 10 subs? Lee, you got it! Oh, yeah, this ain't nothing to me, man. Whatever. With my $20 in the bank, you funny. I'm hilarious. Now, this is it. 3 subs for Harper. 3 offline subs for Harper. All right. Yay! Wait, do I have enough room for the egg? I do. Hilarious, magical girl. I love seeing everyone's names in chat. First off, I like y'all. Y'all cool with me. Secondly, I like seeing the different colors. I like seeing different colors. It make brain light up. I like different colors. It's like a rainbow, you know. It's like a rainbow chat. My chat is RGB lighting. You ever think about that? How my chat is RGB lighting? The RGBT community. Red, green, blue, trans. Oh, I should check the mail. Let me look for something. Let me look for something. Where is it? I'm gonna see if a patch came in the mail. I don't want to run downstairs, but oh well, it's not there. Haha. Well, sorry guys. I don't want to do that. Hang on, give me a second. Give me a second. It's getting here tomorrow. The thing I want is getting here tomorrow. This is the postal office right now. Aww. So I got this patch. And I got another one. It's a blue one. It says my pronouns are I'm them. It's like the red one that I got, but I made it blue. Cause I put it on my red jacket and I was like, wait a fucking minute, that was stupid. It like blends in with the jacket. Like, nah, I wanted to like poke out a little bit. So I decided to just get a red for the blue one and a blue for the red jacket that I have. Cause I'm a genius. I use my thinkies. And it costs me money sometimes. All right, this is it. One sub for chat. Well, fuck. We move. You got another egg? Let me try and think. I know after this one, we're gonna do Darkrai. I think after Darkrai, we just do another Lilac. So I need to try and think, which Lilac am I doing? Because it's gonna be a difficulty mod. I was thinking either going back to the Alola region, because this region's so good. I want to go back to the Alola region, but it has to be like it can't be Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. The only reason why I want to do Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon is because the fight between you and Ultra Necrozma, that is a oh my god. I want that fight. I want that fight so bad. Like a difficulty mod of one of the most hardest things in Pokemon history. The only thing saving you is that dark type that you found on Route 2. I would love that. And I wanted to know Aura Spear so I can get fucked out of the way. But the only reason why I don't want to do it is because the cutscenes. The cutscenes are so long and drawn out and they're so plentiful, you know? The game doesn't want me to play the game, so fuck that shit. 4 more? Hey, you're right, 4 more. I don't know, but this could be it. You know, no. I'm going to believe in Codeman. I'm going to believe in Call of Duty. They said 4 more. I'm going to say, you know what? It's 4 more. And if it's not, I'm so glad that Call of Duty's putting their money where their mouth is. They're going to give me that $20 that they have. The $20 that they have in their bank account, they're going to give me that. Damn. That's crazy. That's very generous of you, Call of Duty. Holy shit. Everyone give... I'm sorry. I'm kidding. Don't worry. I'm messing around. I don't know why I'm watching a video on a tree removal. Is it like ASMR? Is it like when someone takes a knife to some soap and small dices it? Is it as soothing as watching someone do a mukbang of sandwiches and chips? Crispy crunchy chips. Yes? Okay, good to know. I'm amused by said video. I see. I'm glad to hear it. I want Game Freak, like next mainline Pokemon game that you can like, I don't know, something like this. Not like Legends, not like Legends Pokemon Za. I want it to be like, you know, something like this. I want them to make the shiny hunting as like relaxing and soothing and must be watched as like somebody going ham with like a bar soap and a knife. If they could do that, oh my fucking god, game of the year. I want that to be like a thing. Oh, we can catch all the monsters in Za without needing to 2 copies. If anything, I mean, we got online play, so you know, that don't bother me. Like you're in a Discord full of niggas who love Pokemon. You know what I'm saying? All you gotta do is say hi. You know? Like, I don't think there's a single Pokemon game where it's like you didn't need like several, like another copy or this link cable or like a GameCube or whatever the fuck to catch them all. I think that's always been a Pokemon thing. Like, you have to just be social. You have to be social, or you yourself have to like get that second copy. Legends Arceus was the first. Was Legends Arceus really the first? Did you really not need anybody else? Because I could have sworn you needed to trade some Pokemon, right? Where you didn't need 2 copies. Ah, okay. You can catch all the monsters in game. Okay. Well, it wasn't 700. I wanted to hype up 700. My bad. I wanted to, but I was so like just locked in on a conversation. And then there was the item called Link Cable, which lets you evolve trade evolutions without needing another person. Yeah, like, I mean, I'm surprised they did it, like, now, instead of, like, you know, Pokemon Red. I don't know. Like, not really with Pokemon Red, but I'm surprised they're doing it now, especially. Because, like, you know, especially with the day and age of internet and, like, everyone having Discord and shit like that. And you know, people having group chats of people who just have like Pokemon or whatever, like whether it's a Reddit group chat or like a Reddit thread or like, you know, Discord or whatever. I'm surprised they're now doing that sort of thing. Not like disappointed or anything like that, just like, huh? So you're doing that now? Okay, all right. Who remembers using TeamSpeak? TeamSpeak before Discord? TeamSpeak. I did not use TeamSpeak. What I used before Discord was Skype. I remember Skype. I remember we were all on Skype. I did years ago. I've never even heard of TeamSpeak, not gonna lie. I never used Skype. I can't remember why I stopped. I think maybe we just all moved to Discord because it just seemed like the better option. But I don't really remember Skype fucking up that much. I don't think. Maybe they did and I just can't remember. I think they did and I can't remember. Because when I think about going back to Skype, I'm like, no. Like, anybody in chat, do y'all know if like Skype just fucked up tremendously? And we just all said, you know what? Nah, fuck you, Discord. We're going to Discord. Yeah, this is gonna be the new wave. It's so funny because some of my VTuber friends have please do not ask me to commission you as their Discord names or their statuses. What's up, Lee? My Oshi comes back in half an hour. Yay, nice. Who's just finally better? So happy. Fuck yes. I wanted to ask them. You know, no, I'm gonna ask her if she wants to play Repo with us. I wanted to ask her like last week, but I was afraid like, oh, is she like, I don't know how well she is, and I would feel so bad if she's like, yeah, I would, but like, I'm dying, dude. I'll at least ask because it's like I want her to feel invited and welcome and loved and shit, you know. Yay! Wait, do I have enough? I can get another egg. You there? Hello, you there? Yes, you. I would like an egg. Yes, of course. Thank you for egg. Okay, done question for chat. All right. All right. Everyone pay attention to Call of Duty. Spotlight is on you. Call of Duty. Push comically mic up to your face. What is your dumb question for chat? The mic that is comically giant. It is also sparkling. Sparkle, sparkle. Who would you rather fight, OG Teen Titans or the Powerpuff Girls? Neither of them. Because I really just don't like fighting kids. I'm not about that. I'm alright. If I gotta fight either the Teen Titans or the Powerpuff Girls, something tragically went wrong in my life. You know who fights the Powerpuff? You know who fights the Teen Titans? Fucking Dr. Light. Fuck that nigga. All my real ones know about that nigga. Fuck that nigga, dog. Roll me thems. He can roll me thems, I promise you. You know who else has to fight the Teen Titans? Slade. Again, fuck that nigga. All my real ones know. Fuck Slade. Why did they make him like that? I don't understand. Especially with Dr. Light. They didn't need that one scene. They didn't need that. That was tragic. That was ass. Terrible. I ain't fighting the Powerpuff Girls. They got laser beam eyes. Robert got shit to prove. Raven does have a lot of shit to prove. Raven got demon magic. If either of them little motherfuckers want to fight me, I would just, yeah, no, I'm not fighting. No, I'm good. Whatever I'm doing, I'm stopping. Apparently, I have to. Yeah, my bad. I'm sorry about that Starfire. My fault, Bubbles. I got Bubbles as an op? Nah, I can't have that. No, absolutely not. I love how y'all like just debating like power scaling and debating powers and shit like that. I'm just like, I do not want to fight a teenager. I actually don't want to fight a kindergartner. That is not in my repertoire. That's not something I fantasize about. Having to scrap with a goddamn kindergartner. No, I'm good. I'm good. You got it. You got it. I was gonna drink my bottle of lotion. My insides are now moisturized. Delicious. It is funny rewatching old Powerpuff Girl episodes. I love the Powerpuff Girls, man. I mean, I just love how they use a lot of drum and bass with their themes. I thought that was very cool. I think it's funnier watching Powerpuff Girls now than it is like, maybe it's funnier than it is like, you know, when I was a kid. Because them little motherfuckers are crash outs. Them little motherfuckers are goddamn crash outs. I think the episode that will always stick with me was when they moved to the city of Citiesville instead of Townsville. It's a very big city. Citiesville, you know, it's not a town, it's a city. And to catch like these bank robbers, they destroyed an entire bridge to bring them into jail. So like they get bought in by the mayor, and who's not our typical mayor. He's not our mayor. This guy's actually serious. So he goes, "Hey girls, I want to ask you something. How much did the bank robbers steal?" And they were like, "Oh, like 300, right?" And they're like, all right, okay. I got it. So how much did that damn bridge cost? The ones that you destroyed to catch them? Oh, like about $3 million is what it costed to get them niggas. You could have not done that, and that stuck with me. That stuck with me. Like, oh yeah, wow, that's just that's a lot of fucking money. So apparently, you don't have to destroy an entire bridge to catch like 2 niggas who are just stealing money, like $300. Imagine going to prison for $300, dog. Dog, that reminds me of like every dumbass who has ever looked at like a McDonald's. You know those like, you know, okay, so I haven't went into a McDonald's in years. But like there used to be like this, when I was a kid, there used to be like this box filled with like it's like a donation box that they would take and donate to, you know what I'm saying? You would put money in there, like dollars and coins and shit like that. And what happened? They would take it and donate it, right? There would be some absolute degenerates who would take those boxes. They would like try really fucking hard to rip the box from the counter. Some of them successful, some of them, okay, they're all like very not successful. It's very cringe and just ugly to watch, and it takes them a while. And it's like, okay, well, sir, can you please get the fuck out? It's that type of energy. That's what it reminds me of. And you know, they're on camera, so they get caught. You know, they're like, it's like right there. I remember one guy came in there, no hat, no shades, just number vibes, dog. I'm sitting over here like, ain't no motherfucker way. Like, no shot, you're that goddamn desperate. This is pitiful. I think the one episode that is like kind of sticks with me with Powerpuff Girls, because a lot of episodes they're just there, you know what I'm saying? They're really cool. And one episode I think is just gonna like stay with me for even longer than I'm going to talk about it now. Is the episode where like the girls were getting like candy for every single time they saved the day, right? It was a reward from the mayor, and the mayor thought it was gonna be very nice. And the thing about this candy was, damn, this shit is good as fuck. This shit is good as fuck, bro. So they would just like, you know, save the day, get candy. They would be happy as shit. They'd be more than happy as shit to do it. And then, you know, there were days that they didn't get candy. There wasn't, the day didn't need to be saved. We were good. We were good out here. These streets are clean. You cleaned up. So they would like, they made a deal with Mojo Jojo. A trench coat, middle of the, like, 1 a.m., 2 a.m., in the middle of the night, in a dark alleyway type deal with Mojo Jojo, right? Their biggest op. Hey, man, how about this? We break you out of prison, but we beat your ass. We kick the shit at your ass and put you back in prison. You know what I'm saying? But you get broken out of prison every single time. We need that candy. So they did it when Mojo Jojo took the deal, they beat him up. He broke out of jail. No, wait. He would destroy shit, get beaten up, put in prison, get broken out, destroy shit, beaten up, put in prison, broken out. And he would do that they would do that over and over and over again, just so these girls can get these goddamn candy. I don't know what was in that damn candy, but Mojo Jojo, I can't remember why, but he ends up stealing the candy. And like, I can't remember what he did. He stole it and ate it or something like that. And the girls broke into prison and said, hey nigga, what the fuck? Where the candy at, bro? And he was giggling and shit. He was like giggling. He was like, I took it, tee. and they went absolute ape shit on that ass. I mean, they mauled that man, damn winner to death, over some fucking candy. I remember they beat that man to a pulp over some fucking candy. It wasn't like he was destroying shit. He was murking niggas out here. No, he was just stealing candy. He stole candy from little girls, and he got that ass whipped for it. I was like, damn, this is damn. I mean, it was an ass of it. They jumped the shit out of that nigga, dog. I'm like, he's just a monkey. Leave. Oh my god, damn. Beat the tar out of him. They took it personally, dog. Personally, it's not even the word. They put them pots and pans to that nigga, dog. I was like, damn, this shit tragic. Damn, hey, he ain't do nothing for real. Damn. They had to look in the mirror and go, girl, what have we become? Damn, we some crash outs for real. Damn. That episode is going to stick with me because they gave that man. I mean, Mojo Jojo's not new to getting an ass whipping. You know what I'm saying? I mean, the girls beat him up once a week, but it's like this was like they just kept doing it. they just kept doing it. I was like, damn, there is no lesson to be learned here. Like maybe don't put crack in your goddamn candy. I don't know, shit. Well, I didn't get it yet. There were so many good episodes of Powerpuff Girls. The original series, at least. The original was godlike. We all love the one where Bubbles went hardcore. That one's an all-timer. Let's take this playful little blue lady and make her into a goddamn crash out. Hardcore? I'm gonna be hardcore. Hardcore mention? How many eggs do I have? Not enough. Shoot. We move. We move. We're moving. You know, I wonder if I'm getting dizzy. Like, not me, but my character. Like, I wonder if they're getting dizzy. Hey, man, you good? Egg yet? I don't know. Oh, I don't know why they keep asking me that. Yeah, no egg yet. Oh God, whatever. Finally, back from walking pup. Dude, you got a pup? Dude, post pictures. Dude, did you put him in the Discord? I want to see. You know what I forgot to do? Oh. I forgot to like show off all the memes in fucking the meme Discord. We'll do it in a little bit. It's either that or I forget, and we'll do it like next for this coming up Friday. Oh yeah, Friday we're playing Repo. We're playing Repo with Rayon. It's gonna be his birthday. His birthday coming up. Oh, Cody hears an alarm. Well, I say pup, but he's a year old. Still a puppy. Still got that puppy energy. Puppy. Okay. Puppy. Oh, I love. Puppy. Ain't barking at nothing. All right. Not it. Oh shit. I need to do something very important. Hang on. Hey, give me a second. 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 Ow. Hang on. Where is it? 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 We're gonna test out. No. Don't do that. Where is yeah. And yeah, because I'm running out of space on my PC, and I totally forgot to upload all the VODs to my VOD channel. I just really forgot. I'm not gonna lie, my memory is absolute garbanzo beans. So we're gonna put all these in here, and I'm gonna delete them as soon as they're done. We should be good. I'm just gonna delete them as soon as they're done. It's at 4% now. Oh my god. Add that to my party. Whee! Hey, egg. I love those things. Pass it here. It's gonna suck because in the midst of this, I have to like release a bunch of Salandits. I have not done that. I meant to do it throughout the week. I ain't do that. I should have. I didn't. I just did not. Oh? Hey, this is it. I'm gifting chat 2 subs. All right, well, we move. Dude, I gotta remember in a couple days, I gotta change the filter on my water bottle. I should like put stickers on my water bottle, like, you know, an actual, you know, just, hey, I need to change my water bottle on this date. You know what I need to do? I need to get a bunch of stickers, like a bunch of stickers for all my bottles and whatnot. All the pickled items, all the chopped vegetables that I do, and put them in the fridge. I just need to like date it. Because for the most part, what I do is I just put the things that I need to eat first in front, which is like the smart thing to do. But it's like, I feel like I should just put stickers on it too. Hey, you did this on the 4th. Maybe eat it now. The only reason why I don't is because every now and again. It's not a lot, but like every now and again, I'll forget, like I'll push like a lime or like a carrot all the way back in my fridge and I'll forget about it and I won't know what's there. I start cleaning my fridge and I'll find all of a sudden, oh, wow, that's a rotten carrot. That is a rotting lime in my fridge. What the fuck? I wasted a goddamn tomato. This sucks. So I'm really good at not letting things rot. It just happens like every now and again. I'll forget like about like a slice of tomato, you know? Why can't give it up for the tent number 7722? Give it up for tent number 722. Okay, but imagine if that was it. Hang on, where is that at? Let me just delete a bunch of things. And we are so good, dude. Wait, did I look? Hang on, give me a second. I don't know if that was shiny or not. I'm pretty sure I pressed the button, right? Okay. I'm gonna call someone short. Hang on, give me a second. All right, I had to call someone short. My fault. I don't apologize for calling them short. I apologize for taking time for me shiny hunting. Kind of. I remember one of my coworkers was leaving, right? I was like, yo, what we got planned for the rest of the day? And he tells me, well, I'm going to go to the store, get some lube, and fuck my boyfriend. I like that guy. He's so fucking real. I have nothing to say about after that. Just he's so fucking real. Incredibly real. This isn't shiny. Better try again. Yo, egg already? Yo, you spoiled me. What the fuck? Do I have enough room for egg? I kind of want to get a snack. One of the grocery stores I go to, I love getting snacks from. It's a lot of things that are like you can't really get around here, you know, which is nice. I like trying new stuff. The only problem is that they're individually wrapped, so it's like, you know, even though they come at a decent price, it's like it makes it feel extra. It makes it feel too special, you know. Sometimes I just want to reach in the bag and just grab a bunch of things and just throw it in my mouth. It makes it feel like extra, like too special, you know. And it makes me think twice about like eating it immediately. Like, no. Maybe not now. I need to get out of that habit. You know, it's best that I just, if I want something, if I want to enjoy something, just eat it. Just do it, you know? Maybe don't save these things for special occasions. Especially my things, because, well, they're perishable. I need to get out of that habit. Eventually I will. Not right now. Maybe right now. I'm not sure. Because I know in like not too long from now, I would love to get some vanilla mochi. But I would also love to get this shiny that I'm shouting out to Hardcore Metro Girl. This one's for you. Oh my god. Fuck. That makes me feel better because I have been eating this fudge my roommate picked up for me like crazy. I'm so happy for you. Like, yeah, I mean, if you see something and you want to indulge in it, if it's your item or whatever, just indulge. Just indulge, dude. Oh my god, and speaking of indulging, I have this really nice frozen pizza in the freezer. I'm gonna bake that tonight. I can't wait. We're gonna watch Ultraman and Pretty Cure and Kamen Rider, and I'm not gonna stay until 4 a.m. streaming. I'm not gonna do that right now. No, not tonight. No, I'm not gonna do that. I swear, guys. I swear. And we're gonna watch it, and it's gonna be great. We're gonna have a good time, and I'm not gonna stay until 4 a.m. again. I'm sorry about yesterday again. My fault. Like, I'm supposed to be eating it. Yeah. Like, I remember, like, one of my neighbors gave me some fudge because she was very nice. This lady's very nice to me. Like, I gave her, like, a bottle of this roasted red pepper sauce, and she was like, yeah, that was very sweet of you. Hang on. And she gave me some fudge. And I remember I took a bite. I was like, this is phenomenal. I will eat this later. And I kept it in my cabinet, and it like, staled up. So, and I was so heartbroken when it staled up because I saved it for later. I'm like, damn it, the fuck, I could have just eaten it. And I mean, I didn't waste it. I did like take some milk, sugar, like a bunch of little ingredients, and I just made like this nice little fudge, like like a fudge sauce to go with my pancakes. So it wasn't good ass pancakes, but you know, it was the fact that I let it get that far, you know. 8 hours later, Lee's still streaming. Okay, look, I'm not afraid of a good old-fashioned 10, 12-hour stream. I promise you that. But no, don't do that. Don't jinx me. Please don't jinx me. Please don't jinx me. No, I want to watch Kamen Rider and Pretty Cure and Ultraman, and I want to watch these things. Come on, guys. We're gonna eat pizza. I'm gonna have pizza, guys. Chill, bro. Oh my god. We're gonna have pizza, and your dog's gonna love it. Your dog's gonna want to be invited and shit. And your crush is gonna be there. Bro, come through. Oh my god. Oh, one of the neighbor's dogs is barking. Oh, that sounds like a big ass dog. Fuck yes. Ow, ow, ow. Oh, egg? Cody's trying to communicate. No, buddy, it's okay. Oh! 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 Sorry, I'm communicating with the dog. I like him. Yeah, I'll take that egg. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I wanted to marinate some tofu and roast a sweet potato. What I usually do at work is I don't even bother making myself something to eat. I'll like take home like a fuck ton of sushi rice, and I'll make what we call onigiri out of it. And lately I've been doing like sweet potatoes or like chickpeas, you know, or mushrooms. But like I kind of forgot to get the not chickpeas, but the mushroom sweet potatoes ready. Immediate egg? I love this combo. You're distracted playing Genshin and eating? Yeah, keep me on your second screen. That's like primarily Lucario's spot for shiny hunts. You just listen to me say some dumb shit, and you know, you all of a sudden, when you hear me scream or whatever, you just look at your other screen. That's like primary space. It's either you listen for a scream or you listen for me to do this. Hey! Hey, pay attention. Hey! Hey. Hey. Remember to take your meds. This is your reminder. Take your meds. Ooh, I gotta use the bathroom. Spam an emo if this is it. Not a single emo in the chat. Damn it. Yeah, that's not it. Okay. Also, someone convinced me to play Honkai Star Rail from looking at character designs. Which character did it free? Which one? Oh, wasn't me actually? Okay. I played since day one, like Genshin and Zenless. So someone else got convinced to play Genshin Honkai Star Rail from looking at character designs. Someone in particular, or nigga, that's everybody. That is everybody. Is it like one of your friends or something? Another VTuber? Yeah, that's everybody, dog. Hey, look, let me crack on my can of whatever the hell. Shoot, they ain't special. They ain't special. Bitch, me too. Nah, it's not really me too. Nah, I don't play those games. Everyone is a VTuber in real life. I don't ever want you to explain what you just said. I want you to keep me in mystery. I want that to wake me up at a cold bead of sweat one night. I want that to keep me up. I want you to say that, and I look at my calendar, and I want it to say 1984. Oh? When everyone's a VTuber, no one will be. Halt. Halt. I remember Syndrome, like, man, if only he, like, looked at his shit and was like, instead of just making everyone super, he could have just, like, you know how useful those, like, little gadgets he has would have been for, like, general people? Like, oh yeah, you could point at something and it lifts it for you. Oh, okay. So that could, like, help people with, like, you know, arthritis and shit. I don't know. It can help the elderly. Like, this nigga over here inventing, like, hover carts. And was like, yeah, I'm just going to do villainous things. I'm going to kill people. He didn't want to help. He wanted to be a hater. That nigga was a true hater for real. Like, I don't even think he was like No, I think that was his thing. He was inventing. He became such a hater, he became a better inventor. Another egg? Ow, what the fuck? Oh wait, nah, fuck. Wait, shit. Don't do that, don't do that, don't do that. Imagine Syndrome saw My Hero Academia. How would that go? How would that go? Maybe a nice crossover episodes in Bound? I don't know, that'd be cool, but like, how would that go? How much would he hate Deku? I think a lot, right? I think he would just hate the fuck out of that little nigga. Like, I mean, I don't know. When I see Syndrome, I don't see a person who likes kids, you know? Call me crazy, ladies, but I don't think he likes kids. I don't think he's a good person. I don't know. I don't hate Deku. I wasn't. No, no, don't worry. I wasn't talking about you. I hate his bully. I don't like that nigga. I don't like him. I'm very sure because I've only watched season 1 of My Hero Academia. I never read the manga or anything like that, and I'm very sure they gave him like some redemption arc bullshit or whatever the fuck. I don't care about him. I really don't. I remember like on when I was on Twitter. So the explosion nigga, I can't remember his name. I don't care to learn it. He dies, right? I guess in the manga comic, the manga, the anime, whatever. I think he dies. I don't know if he comes back or whatever, but it's like I remember niggas were cheering that shit. That was hilarious. Especially after the baiting. Yeah, I just don't really. I don't know. You can pay me to care. That's fine. I could pay to care. Why don't they do background checks? I can't remember enough about the series to where I can understand what you're saying. But, well, it makes for a good episode, I guess. I really can't. I only remember the first season, and even then, barely that. It was. I liked it. You know, wasn't the best thing ever. Wasn't the best thing I ever watched. But I remember I did like it. You know, egg. Like, if you go to a hero school, you shouldn't have signs of being a bully. You know what? Nah, hard agree. I agree. I agree. I agree. Maybe I don't want this person who, like, picks at people and harms them for being smaller than them. Maybe I don't want them helping my ass out. No. You stay your ass the fuck back. Hell no. Imagine a fictional school doing background checks. Okay, fair. It would be cool, though. I'd rather die. I remember we was like talking about which fictional world was like the worst to be in, and there's a lot. There's a lot. Don't get me wrong now. I remember like we was talking about how like the Invincible universe would be like the absolute fucking pits. I remember watching Invincible, and if you don't watch Invincible, just imagine like every superhero like being weaker than a supervillain. Berserk easily? Yeah, I ain't going over there. No, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm alright. Like, I think ideal is just Pokemon. The Pokemon universe is just like the ideal universe. Fairy Tail, I don't know anything about Fairy Tail. All I know is like Fairy Tail. The only thing I know about Fairy Tail, the anime, is that it is like strangely heterosexual. It is I don't want to go to Fairy Tail. I think I'm alright. Yeah, Pokemon universe, free healthcare. I get a little buddy, dude. Yeah, man. Like, there's magic and shit in Fairy Tail. Don't get me wrong now, but it's like I don't think I've ever seen any like even gay ships, like gay shippy art in Fairy Tail. I don't think I've ever seen that. It's like a guy wearing jorts in like fucking winter, like dead of winter type of heterosexual. Does that make sense? Fairy Tail has a soft spot in my heart because I watched an anime as a kid and did a Fairy Tail RP once. That is so cute. What the fuck? So the free healthcare is only for the Pokemon. It doesn't say I have to pay for it as like a human. So, you know, as a trainer, it doesn't say like, you know, there's no free healthcare. I met the voice actor of Ezra and Elfman, which I'm happy about. Nice. Yeah, meeting a voice actor is it's such an experience, you know? It's like your voice is going to stay in my head. We are just Pokemon. Yeah, you know, we are just Pokemon. Fuck it. Hardcore Master goes to Sylveon. What do you mean? I'm a Mewtwo. I'm an evolved Umbreon. So I love how I have like so many furries in chat. This is awesome. I fucking love furries, dude. I don't know what I am. Come on, you know this. You're a Call of Duty. Come on, dude. What the fuck? We got gaming to do. Come on. No, that's foul. How's that foul? A Remoraid? Remoraid's getting turned into giant, big old octopuses. That's cool. I'm not a fish that turns into an octopus. That's confusing and cool, though. You get to grip them. You know what I'm saying? You get the shoot and grip. Remoraid is a pistol and artillery is a tank. Yeah. We need tanks. We need heal. We already got healer. We already got DPS. We need a tank. Man. We need tank. The fuck is that damn emo? You clowning around over there, man? Lose a Lucario? Yeah, I'm furry bait. Yeah. Me and Lee are DPS. Yeah, we are dicks per second. Umbreon, you are a tank. I forgot about that. I always say the piss for DPS. I'm the piss. I remember I stepped into a store and a grocery store, and one of the clerks called me the drink. No, I am not kidding. I'm the resident find the food guy. A beverage of sorts? When I was a kid, they called me the juice box. My dad is the cup. Because he is my father. If you ain't know, you know? 20 minutes left. I might raid into them, but one of my friends doing a subathon. And I want to come through and be nice. And then get pizza and watch Ultraman. I say we get the shiny at 777. Okay, 777 it is. 777. If I get it right there, I will give chat 7 subs. Somebody keep track of for me, okay? Somebody write that down. Somebody please write that down. I get it at 777, and you know, Oh my god, Lucario, you owe us 7 subs. That's crazy. I would join, but you know, my Oshi will be alive and all. I got you, don't worry. If we're going till 4 a.m. again, I might be late for work tomorrow. We're not going till 4 a.m. I'm not doing it until 4 a.m. No, we're not doing that. Wait, do you have an egg for me? Do I have space for this egg? I do. Okay, I have a drawing. Oh wait, you already seen it. The fucking Soliel drawing. Okay, I gotta finish that up. I meant to finish it up last night while I was watching Ultraman, but I definitely did not do that. I was definitely playing Hatsune Miku Unleashed. They unleashed the Hatsune Miku. It's over. Deploy the dude. I love how Hatsune Miku in Sonic Unleashed uses he, him pronouns. That's so based of her. I think the thing that had me in tears the most was when I at the ending it was like you saw it was Hatsune Miku's cover of Endless Possibilities. I started to fucking cry. Miku, I love you. Ah! 747. Okay, so maybe don't count and use optimism and guess. It's just a suggestion. It's just a suggestion. You do whatever you want, you know? I can't stop you. You are the master of your own destiny. You have what the kids call free will. $7.57 is my real guess for now. Okay. All right. 10 ahead. Oh, I got this one thing. I forgot. It's like this pastry, this dumpling that has like red bean paste inside of it. It's frozen, and I can't remember the name of it. It's like Osaka something. I can't remember the name of it, but it's in my freezer. It's waiting for me. Like, Lee, oh my god. It'd be so cool if you just ate me. It's like, oh my god, you're so fucking right, dude. That'd be crazy, bro. That'd be crazy. The haters would fucking lose it. Hold, I'm typing a sweet message. Already move. Now this is it. I will give Mari 5 subs. Shit. Yo, egg? Hold up. Hold up. Wait a minute. Hold up. Wait a minute. I do love eggs. Hey, y'all know me, right? Y'all know me. I do like eggs. You can't wait for next week? What's going on next week? For me, I know. Oh, dude, I know Friday I'm playing Repo with Rayon and a bunch of the homies. It's gonna be his birthday. I want to have something prepped up. Don't tell him. I want to have like a drawing for him. You know. I want to have something cool. I do have one gift drawing that I gave him, and that's well yeah. I was thinking about like what other thing. I know like Saturday, I got to figure out what we're gonna do because I was thinking we're gonna play Sonic Unleashed, but I beat the game last night. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. I really didn't mean to do that. That was a mistake. So I'm thinking about starting up on either Princess Crown or something maybe shorter, like another Sega Saturn game. You know, Princess Crown being a Sega Saturn game, but it's gonna take like 3 streams. It's a JRPG. It's an action JRPG, and it looks really cool, but it's a JRPG nonetheless. It's gonna take a minute. Hang on. Lee, are you gonna watch the direct on the 2nd? Oh, I am. When's the 2nd? That's Wednesday. I'm not gonna stream it. No. No. I got things to do, but I will watch it, and you will catch me yelling about it on Discord. What are we hoping for? I want to know everyone's like, you know, their wishes, their hopes and dreams for this next direct. What are we hoping for? Because I got what I wanted. I got the Metroid Prime 4 news. I got the cover art. I got all I wanted was that. Oh, you know, honestly, Silk Song. Holy fucking shit. If I get Silk Song news in a Nintendo Direct, oh my fucking god, bust my nuts right there. Holy shit. We get to be NPCs in ZA. Oh my god. And sneak attack other trainers. I don't want to sneak attack anybody. I'm only gonna do it if there's a Pokemon that needs to be evolved by sneak attacking someone, like a dark type. You know, that's like dark type movements. You know what I'm saying? Me backdooring the fuck out of niggas. Like, yeah, sure, I'll do it, but I don't want to do that. No, that's grimy as hell. We don't do all that for it. We don't do all that for real. Switch 2 and Smash. Smash? Okay, so we already got Switch 2 news. We already know it's real. Smash, another Super Smash Brothers game. That would go fucking crazy. That would go, that'd go nuts. I'd buy it. I mean, I'm going to buy it. Like, no matter what, I'm just going to do that. Animal Crossing, another Animal Crossing. I mean, you know, for the Switch 2, I mean, like, you know, Animal Crossing and Super Smash Brothers is like a must. That is like, hey, we need these titles. You know what I'm saying? This one. A more traditional Zelda game, maybe. Twilight Princess or Wind Waker ports. Ooh, that'd be nice. That'd be nice. A more traditional Zelda game. Man, just take me back to those top-down adventures. Like an I don't know, maybe even an HD remake of like Seasons in Time. What if we get the green one? Because they only did like Seasons in Time. They didn't do the green one, the green girl. And it's like just a combination of the two, but they add a lot more. You know what I'm saying? But it's like still top down. Oh, that would go so dummy. Or a more traditional Animal Crossing game. You mean where like Rossetti would actually yell at you for resetting the game? You resetting the game, you stupid fucking kid. Don't do that shit again. Making kids everywhere cry. I'm a dark type, so yeah. I mean, you know, the backdoor band has got to come through, man. Older Pokemon games on the Switch, I would love that. I would love that. It's a handheld. Come on, let it happen. Make it happen, man. Well, ports, yeah. Like, I'd be down. Maybe even put in all the fucking, all the mystery gifts that were there. Now, me personally, I know it's like it's supposed to be like the Xbox thing, because Xbox like years ago said, "Hey, we're gonna put Silk Song's gonna come out in a year." That was like 6 years ago. They said that. Holy fucking shit. So like, I know it's an Xbox thing, but it will go so fucking hard. I will scream my ass off if I saw Silk Song get ready to sing of silk. I don't know, a song of silk. If I see that, you see me fucking explode. I would implode on myself. I just didn't like how they changed Animal Crossing into a crafting and island building game at the cost of a lot of the substance of the game. I can't tell you what... I couldn't tell you, like... I mean, I get that, don't get me wrong now. I couldn't tell you if I agree or not because I started with New Leaf. I started playing Animal Crossing with New Leaf. You know, it was for the 3DS. I thought it was really fucking cool, and all the babes were playing. So I had to play it. I need to fix my 3DS. I have a shiny Sylveon on it. Dude, yeah, fix it. Like, I mean, go to like one of your local video game stores. I mean, at least with me, it costed me like $40 to get mine fixed. You know, the one that I'm playing on right now, it cost me like 40 bucks. I personally enjoyed the latest Animal Crossing. I did too. I really did like it. I fucked with it kind of heavy. Very heavily. Especially during like 2020 when we were all trapped inside. Like, yeah. I'll build this island up. Fuck it. Oh, I accidentally deposited my Talon Flame. God damn it. New Leaf is good. I just didn't care much for New Horizons. I love the fucking New Horizons. I think those games being portable just made them so much better to me. New Horizons let me have my birthday with my friends during the Panini. Yeah, it was great. I fucking love New Horizons. We needed that game. That game needed to happen. I know we complain that like, hey, I wish that all the things that were in there now that were just DLC were in there like when 2020 happened. But video games take time. Peak takes time. Peak takes time. When it came out, we needed it. It came out at the perfect time. We needed that. We have very different friend groups. My friends play fighting games with me for the sake of the squabbles. We can do both. We can do both. It's just that me and Hardcore Magic Girl are gay as fuck. So we are queers. So we don't just like fuck each other up in Guilty Gear. We'll play Animal Crossing. That's called being queer. Anyways, no. I think part of it was that I didn't get it until my city started ending lockdowns and I got my first job. Oh, that sucks. But I mean, congratulations on the job, though. Don't get me. I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry. It actually rules that you got your job. That rules, dude. I mean, that's paper money, man. Guilty queer, yes. Yes. I'm disturbed at how I could do that. It's like, whoa, you play Guilty Gear and Animal Crossing? Oh, okay, good for you. Good for you. I hear they got a roommate. I remember working through the Panorama. I love the nicknames you give it. Thank you for that. And I would play Animal Crossing on breaks. Your boss catches you, is like, yeah, well, they are queer, so you know. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. Whatever. Hey, look, I'm not a hater. Whatever. They made you get Street Fighter 6. Honestly, good choice. That's a good game. I made my friends get Guilty Gear Strive because I would not shut up about Testament. And then they understood, like, damn, we get it. Yeah. You helped them understand. You brought them to a new understanding. You showed them the light. I made Lily. Ooh, nice. Is Guilty Gear any good on the Switch? I've never played Guilty Gear on the Switch. I want to say no. Because the online connectivity, you know? Let's go lesbians. I want to say that it runs good locally, but like, you know, like, let's admit it, it's Nintendo. So like, are you really going to go online? Come on now. I'm sure it will be fun, but you'd be better off to get the PC or something. Yeah, just get it on PC, you know? Cause like, you know, I mean, it's fine if you're playing locally, you know, that's all right. But it's like, then all of a sudden you're playing, if you're trying to play like, I don't know, online with your homies or whatever in the next city, yeah, that shit's gonna run like trash. I would imagine. Well, Lily and Kimberly with a bit of Jamie. Nice, nice, nice. Well, let me get that egg. I accidentally put an egg in the PC. There you are, Bobby. Yay. Bye, Lee. See you later, Umbreon. Oh, egg? No way. I think I'm full of egg. I'm full of egg. Delicious egg. Is it good to get Stripe digital only on Xbox? I just looked up and it comes up on PS5 and Switch. Is it digital only? I'm pretty sure it's like a physical copy. I know it's on Xbox, but it's wigging me out. I know there's a physical copy. I know there is. Like, I want to believe it, brother. I don't want to, like, lie to you. I don't want to send you down a wild goose chase. And for the rest of your days, you are searching for Guilty Gear physical copy. Where is it? It's been years. Where is it? Where is it? The Guilty Gear Strive. Physical copy. Damn. I don't want to do that to you, you know? Oh? Oh? No. You know what I didn't get today? My hot tea. I did not get a single drop of hot tea. Not a drop of hot tea has touched my decadent tongue. I need to change that. Hardcore Metro Girl with the save. This seems to be it. Okay, okay. Damn, shawty. Okay, okay. I got a migraine and it's being a bitch. Dude. Tylenol, ibuprofen. One of my neighbors has a headache, and I was like, hey, look, I just gave her my entire bottle of ibuprofen. So let's hope that I'm okay. Let's hope that I'm going to be all right. I'll chill. Just need to complain. No, it's okay, bitch. You know what I'm saying? You need to. Sometimes you need to bitch. Bitching is fine. It's good for the soul sometimes, you know? Like, yeah, go get some Tylenol, ibuprofen. Drink it up, babes. Extra drink. You know, yeah, that's what I meant to say. Yeah, pussy. Get you some pussy, girl. Come on now. Get that girl some pussy. No, I'm sorry. I love how being the sick friend, my friends are like, do you have some insert med? And I do. Yeah. Yeah. It's like, we know, like a lot of my friends would get sick a lot. It's like, I know they're good. I'm here just in case, like they need me to get it, or they just need a reminder. Like, oh yeah, right, fuck, I do got my remedy. I do have my antidote. My potion. My elixir. Yes, yes, of course. Speaking of elixir, so I don't drink soda, but I keep a bottle of ginger ale in my fridge, just in case. Cause it's more than a soda. No, it's an elixir. Like if I ever feel bad, which I rarely ever do. I rarely ever get tummy aches. It's a very rare thing. Like the bottle of elixir that I have in my fridge right now has been like sitting there for like, I think it's been a few years. You know, I just decided one day off of a whim to get it. You know, like, hey, look, just in case. I can't remember where I was going with that. All I know is I have one bottle of ginger ale in my fridge, just in case. That is my free healthcare plan. It cost us $1. It wasn't free. I love ginger ale. Shit's fire. Yeah, the best medicine I've ever tasted in my life. Lee, when you get sick, you're gonna make headlines for drinking the world's flattest soda. It's not flat. It's in a bottle. Like I never opened it. What do you think happens to soda when you just never open it? Once I was grabbing drinks from the gas station, and on a whim I grabbed ginger ale, and that was me looking out for me because I got nauseous that one day, and that next day. That's so funny. You was trying to take care of yourself for real. I respect that. I love that about you. Fucking big W's. So I commissioned just yesterday. No, it was today. I commissioned my thumbnail artist for the funniest fucking thumbnail of me and Rayon. And I cannot wait to show y'all. I cannot wait for it to be done and just show it off. It's for the upcoming Sonic the Fighters video. Finally, I'm getting to that. Lee, I don't mean to alarm you, but someone I watched went like 20 times over odds on a Masuda method hunt. Did you just tell me that shiny hunting takes a while? You know, this reminds me of like earlier today, someone was like, hey, a VTuber got into Genshin Impact because of the characters. Yeah, man. Like, okay, all right. Water's wet, dude. Like, I found the fork in the kitchen too. You, okay. All right. Sure, man. Yo, egg? Yeah? That wasn't what I was asking for, but I'll take it. $69! $69! Yo, 69, dude. What the fuck? How different do you think Pokemon would be if they allow all legendaries to breed? Breeding? What the fuck, dude? Not in my chat, bro. What the fuck? I don't know. I don't know. I mean, it would make them less special, I guess. We could say that. Because you get like a Dialga, you could be like, all right, well, I got like an infinite amount of them now, you know? And lose our asexual rep? How could you? How could you promise such a thing? Oh, damn. Yeah, totally. Give me that. Oops, all sail endeds. Egg? Yo! 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 Since we have nothing but eggs, I think this is a good opportunity for me to like just go inside here. I'm gonna see if they may give me any more boxes. If they gave me more boxes, cool. We're not gonna do that. But I'm gonna release a bunch of them. They did not. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. What I'm gonna do now is we're gonna release a bunch of these Salandits. This gives me like the good opportunity of just like double checking. Like I'm pretty confident that I didn't get the shiny just yet. But like, you know, hey, double checking. What I'm afraid of is that I'm going to build up like what do you call it, like a habit of just doing this, just releasing, and I see the shiny, and even before I even I notice it, oh my god, shiny, oh my god, that's crazy, oh, I released it, fuck. Alright, that should be fine for now. Oh shit. Yeah, just I'll come back for that. Hold. 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 Alright, well, you know. Let go. Let go. Let go. I did it again. . Oh. Oh. Damn, I really want that hot tea now. Oh, damn, that was quick. Just like barely a step. I'm not gonna lie. Getting told that like shiny hunting takes a while and the odds are not in your favor. I don't know why that like. Nah, I'm gonna have to delete that message, man. Nah, y'all cool. Don't get me wrong. Now y'all alright. I'm deleting that one message. Nah. The vibes are in shambles after that. You know what? The vibes are returning. We're good. Oh, we're so good. I still want that hot tea though. I think I got some hot tea. Like I think I got some tea in my tea maker like right now. I just need to hit a button, and it'll be done in like what 2 minutes I think. Yeah. Yeah, the vibes are right. The vibes are good. Oh wow, we got to 777. Someone said they thought it was gonna be here at 777. I'm sorry, it's not here. It's not here. My fault. I'll try harder next time. Pain. Unimaginable pain. You know, to be honest, the faster we get it, the faster tonight. Because I mean, I'm not staying up until like fucking midnight playing. Okay, no promises. I'm not staying up until 1 a.m. playing. That's a better one. But like the faster we get it, the faster we get to watch Ultraman. Whoa. 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 Wow. Esto bleh. Maybe I should have an Eto Bleh emote. How much would y'all like an Eto Bleh emote? Like me just going Eto Bleh. Like, are we rocking with it? Are we not? Do you think the person who first animated the Eto Bleh, do you think they were like, do you think they knew what would happen? They created a movement, a classic. 30 years from now, people still love your shit. 30, 40? Many years from now, people still love it. I like the idea. Okay, okay. Oh? All right, everyone, say it with me. 1, 2, 3. Eto Bleh. Imagine. All right, everyone, say it with me. 1, 2, 3. Eto Bleh. I guess this shiny doesn't want to come through for cringe. Okay, my fault. All right, here's what I'm going to do. Everyone, I'm going to be back. I'm going to go ahead and get the tea heated up. Get that one ice cream thing. It's not mochi. It's not mochi, but it's I can't remember the name of it, but it looks good. I want it. I'm also gonna use the bathroom. I'm gonna do a few things, but here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do for you. You're gonna look at a new sketch that I've started working on. It's a sketch that I'm doing on myself. You're also gonna watch me do this. So I'll be back. I'll be back. Y'all don't panic. I'll be back though. While I'm gone, tell me what you think of the drawing. Holy shit! I'm like, I put my hot tea on my hair pick, and I'm surprised it didn't tip over. Holy! All right, what y'all think about it? Oh, let me catch up. Let me catch up. Cause I got my hot tea. It's jasmine tea, and I got like a couple bottles of like almost empty bottles of honey on my desk. I'm gonna use those. I like. Okay. Oh, sick. Hey, yo. Wee. Okay, good, good, good. I'm glad y'all like it. I thought it'd be really cool. I don't know. The hands represent my friends. The ones on my bulge, they also represent my hands, my friends. They're stripping away the things that help me make myself be myself, which is a whore. Anyways, trying to get this honey. I'm trying so hard to get the rest of this honey out of this bottle. I don't want to waste a drop. This is liquid gold right here. I need this. It's good. All right, enough of that. Hey, look, what I'm gonna say. Hey, look. Hear me out. Hear me out. More on the Patreon. All I'm saying. All I'm saying. Sweet jasmine tea. Ooh. Well, yeah. I might have something of me and Rayon too. I don't know. I could be lying. I don't. Maybe I'm not. Maybe I'm not. Yeah. Oh, that was just like the right amount of honey I put in there. Oh, baby. It needs more. It needs. Let's ruin it. Let's ruin this. I also got this one thing. It's filled with red bean paste. I'm not sure what it is. I can't remember what it's called. But it's really fucking good. It's not red bean. It's not mochi. Damn. But it is really fucking good. Ah. Oh shit. Egg? Yo, hey. Oh? Oh, okay. Oh, whoa. Here, I'm taking a bite. Each egg hatch, and take a bite of this ice cream. It'll heal me. Thank you for the egg. I appreciate it. All right, bye. Taking a bite. I love getting the eggs where all I gotta do is just mash the A button. Like this one. I'm not focused or anything like that. Bam. Just deposit the one that I have already hatched. And it's done. I don't know. For some reason, it just feels extra good. I'm gonna take such a big bite of this ice cream when the next hatch happens. Oh my god. Oh my god, we need to hurry. We need to hurry. Come on, Toros. We gotta go. We gotta go, man. We gotta go. Hell yeah. thought it was good. It tasted like cotton candy. Like frozen cotton candy. Okay, I'm back. Okay. I got some jasmine tea left over. TBH, pretty damn good day so far. Oh, and then later I'm getting pizza. Oh, I can't wait. Oh my god. I got like vegan pepperonis put on top of it. I would put mushrooms on top, but I kind of forgot them. I never noticed how fast I run through mushrooms until like the last time I was sauteing or simmering them in some tequila for some tacos, and I realized that damn, this whole thing of mushrooms just went away very quickly. Like I put them in like a little core container and it wasn't a lot. Oh? Oh. Oh, give me a second. Okay, so I have an idea. I might do this like next weekend, which is gonna require like I don't know. I'm not sure. I want to play Shadow the Hedgehog. Is what I'm trying to say. But I want like y'all to determine if I'm gonna be good or evil. I don't want to do it through money. So I'm gonna give the option to do it through money, just in case that someone wants to join in, but it's like they're like very new. But for the most part, it's like, yeah, use channel points. You know, I want y'all to be able to use channel points. And like continuously add on to your channel points, so you could be like, hey, look, for me to be good, you had to give like 10,000 channel points because Coffee Mewtwo told me to be evil for 10,000. You know what I'm saying? So you got to give 10,001 channel points for me to be good. I want to do it like that, but I got to figure out like what's the best way to go about it. You know what I'm saying? Especially when I'm adding like, hey, money. What if someone puts $1 towards it? How am I going to attribute to that? You know? Like the only reason why I'm using money is because like I want people who haven't been here for a while to like be able to, you know, attribute. You know what I'm saying? How long is Shadow the Hedgehog, by the way? Like I know it's like, you know, you could go in different routes and shit like that, but how long would it take me to like average player to like beat game? Like one of my hotter takes for Sonic the Hedgehog is that I think Shadow the Hedgehog was just a really good game. I thought it was a good game. I remember playing it as a, you know, when I was like, I was like a teenager, and maybe, I don't know, I have a pretty good track record of like playing a game, liking it as a kid, and then growing up and be like, this game was gas. Nigga, this shit was gas, bro. Like I have a pretty good track record, you know what I'm saying, on like thinking these things. I don't have like super ultra mega rose tinted glasses when it comes to like thinking about the things that I liked as a kid. Nah. I think I just had really good taste as a kid, man. Like one of my favorite games was Shinobi 3 for the Sega Genesis. Baller ass video game. Nah, that shit was gas. The game that I thought was bad when I was a teenager, when I was like, man, this game is not great. I don't know, man. Just Sonic 06. Yeah, I have a pretty good track record. Like, what's the thing that I can't think of a thing that I loved as a kid, as a teenager, as a child, years ago, whatever. I can't think of a thing that I liked then, but now I look back at it now, it's like, this game actually sucked. This was dog shit. Maybe Shrek 2 for the... No, Shrek 2 for the PS2 was fun. I could go back and load that game. I don't know, man. I think even that game, Shrek 2 for the PS2, I can go back and be like, yeah, this shit was gas, dog. I remember being disappointed at Spider-Man 3 for the PS2. The movie one, because it wasn't Spider-Man 2. Spider-Man 2 I thought it was really good, but Spider-Man 3 I thought was mid as hell. And I was right. I have really good taste. As a child, I had really good taste. Let me think. Spider-Man for the PlayStation. Oh, Spider-Man for the Game Boy Color. I remember it being like, I remember thinking like, man, the hit detection, I can't really hit anybody. And I think I was right. I feel like if I played Spider-Man for the Game Boy Color, I would feel the same things, the same type of way. It's like the music. I remember it like, whenever I was taking a swing at a nigga, it's like that shit sometimes just would not work, and I would just get hit anyway. The only thing I can remember that like I thought was like, well, not, I didn't think it was terrible. I just didn't like it. Final Fantasy VII. I remember I saw like the cover art of Final Fantasy VII on PlayStation and being like, this game is going to be fucking peak. This shit about to be something, it about to be life changing. And I was right. But for some reason, someone who's been playing Pokemon for years at that moment, at the time, I tried playing it as like a little 7-year-old. And like, I remember just being like, damn, oh, it's turn-based. No, I don't like that. Maybe I was a dumb kid. Maybe I was a dumb fucking kid. It's not like I thought it was bad. I just thought I didn't like it. Like, that's the closest I could get to as an example for my scenario, I guess. But I can't think of anything that I thought was good as a child and was like, damn, no, I was not cooking with this. No, this is dog shit. Like, video game wise, you know what I'm saying? Number 800? Okay. We're not sub 800. And where are my water drinkers in chat? Where's my water guzzlers in chat, dude? I need to ask y'all something. Whenever you like, you know, I mean like pound some fucking water, right? Do you ever feel good when you go to the bathroom and it just turns out clear? Your pee just turns out clear. Just you can see right through that thing and no yellow in sight. Do you ever feel some type of way? You feel good about it? I do. And your eggs no shiny? It happens. I feel the pain. You feel pain when you drink too much water and you take a piss and it turns out clear? What? Like, hell yeah, I'm hydrated. Yeah, man, there's a sense of pride you get. It's like, yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. Like, my main thing to drink is water. There is hot tea, of course. But whenever my pee turns out just straight up clear, it's like, yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. I like how Coleman's just like projecting pain upon me Nah, nigga, I'm chilling. Like, I'm chilling, dude. I ain't even mad. You mean I get to open more egg? I get to hatch another delicious egg? Mmm, delicious. I do need to get some more water though. I'm almost tapped out. Yeah? 801. Glitzy Gobbler with the emotional support packs. Thank you for the 30 biddies, dude. Appreciate it. How you doing today? Damn! Damn! I'm doing okay. How's your day, Lee? It's been good. It's been good. I went to this one restaurant, got like this noodle dish. It was very good. I liked it. I just didn't feel like cooking, man. Like, I mean, my kitchen's not like a mess or anything like that, but it's like there's a few dishes here and there, and I was like, I don't feel like cleaning this. Fuck that. It just got like some fucking Chinese food. Mood, yeah. Especially on a Sunday. Sometimes you clean your kitchen out the right way on a Sunday, or it's enough dishes in there on a Sunday, and you're like, restaurant. Oh. Okay, hold though. Cause like, you know, what if? Hey, but what if though? Okay, but imagine. Not gonna lie, I would love to get to 1,000 before the end of the night. Oh, egg? It's so funny to think to just, I don't know. My Tauros just has the zoomies. I'm not shiny hunting. No. They just get like this. What a terrifying Pokemon to give the zoomies to. Oh, is that all we got to say for ourselves? You know what would be a mistake? But something I'm okay with making. What if we watched a video together? It's where is it? First off, there's nostalgic Pokemon music, but it's my favorite start of the day. Okay, that might sound nice. That sounds nice. There's new Nintendo DS facts discovered. It's an 18-minute video by Digino Gaming. I don't think they will mind. Yeah, we're gonna watch this. Where is we're gonna watch this video together as I shiny hunt. Oh boy, video time. True. I just noticed your doggo on the left. They look silly. You just noticed Cody right here. And give me a second. Let me window capture. Ow. Yeah, there it is. Ooh. Oh, it's massive. Look at this dude. Look at this gamer, man. Look at this gamer, dude. Absolute gamer unit, bro. All right. Let's watch video.
The Nintendo DS was revolutionary. It's as easy as time moves on to overlook the importance of a system when it comes to the wider popular culture. But for Nintendo, the DS was easily one of the most important steps in the video game giant's history.
What a fucking good video game system the DS is. Holy fucking peak, dude. That is like, like I know a lot of people give flack to like the original, the big old hunky tank thing. But man, I love the original was like peak to me, bro. That was like peak gaming. You know? You can't tell me nothing otherwise. Like I'm playing the fucking better version of it, obviously, you know, the fucking 3DS. But I mean, there's something about the simplicity about the DS from the DS that like just made it such a good system, like the best thing ever. This is before like, you know, I don't know. It good system. The DS consoles were the best, true, except for the 2DS. The 2DS was like a necessity for like kids who don't have a job, I guess, and you know, your parents want a cheaper option for their kids instead of a 3DS or whatever. It's fine. The 2DS did its job, you know. I guess.
The device isn't unbelievable because of its innovative dual screens or touch controls, but because of its overall ease of access and just how easy it was to develop games for. This meant hardcore gaming fanatics and casual noob-turned gamers could all rejoice together in perfect harmony across the DS's lifespan. It appealed to both players young and old, and welcomed many new people into gaming with its massive library of games. Speaking of which, we've got some all-new facts for you from DS Classics, but first, some new info on Halo DS.
Oh!
With the DS's popularity, it's no surprise that other companies, who would usually compete with Nintendo, took interest. And Xbox was one of them. Having created titles for the GBA already, the company looked to continue this unexpected support with the DS, and their affiliated studios pitched Xbox.
It's such a weird thing seeing like Microsoft games on like the DS. That looks like a meme, like a mock-up someone would do. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh look, it's the Nintendo Wii 3, and it's like a cube that projects holograms. You know?
Their ideas for various dual screen outings. In 2007, IGN editor Matt Casamassina wrote that he played a Halo game for the DS, but a few months later, Bungie devs denied ever making said game. Halo fans badgered Casamassina for the next year, many accusing him of making the whole thing up for clicks, until he finally proved his claim by playing Halo DS on.
Damn, get rolled and smoked by your own team, dude. You said that you played the game and they were like, nah, man, we ain't made that. Nah, that nigga lying. And man, God, get rolled and smoked, bro.
Camera.
If only technology progressed to such a point. Oh my God. Nah, we're like doing the most useless shit, actually. Sorry, man. Enjoy your fucking NFT.
We're going to talk about a little game called Halo DS. Once upon a time,
Bro
there
got
was
exposed
this
so
game
hard.
called It wasn't created by a garage developer. It was actually done by a major studio, major publisher, AAA publisher. And, you know, at one time, they were
Garage developer. Is that what we called indie devs back, like, what, 50 years ago?
really hoping to bring it out. Unfortunately, for reasons we can't discuss, it never came to be. Obviously, you're not playing it right now. However, we are. Yeah, and, you know, we figured there's a lot of doubt about this game, whether or not it really existed. And we figured what better way to, you know, shed some light on that than just to show it to you. So we're going to do that now.
Eagle-eyed fans noticed the game's similarity with GoldenEye Rogue Agent, the first FPS ever released on the handheld. So a theory emerged that Halo DS was made by the same team at N-Space. With only 50 employees, they weren't exactly AAA, but otherwise N-Space being the devs seemed plausible. That theory was unconfirmed for the past 15 years, but we got in contact with a couple of N-Space devs who said it was true.
Honestly, I believe it,
One
yeah.
wanted to remain anonymous, but said, yeah, that was us. Probably late 2005, early 2006. It was much more than a GoldenEye.
It's insane how old the DS system is. Yeah, it's a retro console now. You know, it's been a retro console. Like, man, just my first DS, I remember like there was a store called Rhino's Games Video Game Store, right? And they introduced the concept to me where you get to trade in video games to get another game. And I thought that was the coolest thing. I remember just being so excited to trade in like all these video games that I did not want, including like an Xbox. I had an Xbox. I just didn't like it. Just to get like a game. I remember I traded in like a box full of video games to get a DS, Mario 64, and like I think it was a DS and Mario 64 for the DS. That's it. Great games. Was it a DS? Yeah, that was it.
Mod though, with a lot of effort and care taken to craft something that looked, sounded, and felt like Halo. IGN's few seconds of gameplay only showed a version of Halo 2's multiplayer map Zanzibar. The anonymous dev told us that they remember there was also a single-player map not seen in the IGN footage. We asked if Halo DS was going to be a handheld version of Halo 2 or its own unique experience. He said, in these kinds of pitches you want to keep all options on the table, but every other game N-Space made back then were original works and not ports. So Halo DS probably would have followed suit.
That was like the really cool thing about the DS, about Nintendo's handheld systems in general, like from the Game Boy to the 3DS, you know what I'm saying, to the Switch. It's like, or Game Boy to the 3DS, is that like, even though the, how should I put this? Even though the Game Boy was like way less powerful than say the Game Gear, the Sega Game Gear, it outsold the Game Boy. It outsold the Game Gear way too many units by way too many units. You know what I'm saying? And even though like the PSP was like way more powerful than the DS, there's a reason why so many niggas got like, we all have like a top 3 DS games. Nobody has a top 3 PSP games because nobody really got the well, people got the PSP, but it's like it's not much of a memorable experience because it's like the DS. Nintendo treated like the game, like the handheld systems as their own systems. It was their own things. They have their own adventures. Link has his own adventures on here. Mario has his own adventures over here. Samus has her own adventures over here. But it's like with the PSP or the Game Gear, it felt like they were lesser experiences. It was lesser, or like it wasn't their own thing. It was like a spin-off. Like, you don't need to play this game to like know. You don't need to play Daxter to know everything about the Jak and Daxter series. You could just keep playing Jak and Daxter, you know? It was that sort of thing. And Nintendo just did a good job of like just treating it as its own thing, you know, and making the games for the Game Boy, making the games for the DS, you know?
Halo DS VFX artist Jim Inciello was willing to go on record and told us a few more details, some that weren't previously known, like that it had 6-player multiplayer, drivable vehicles like warthogs and ghosts, grunts who shot blasters and threw grenades, and elites with one-hit kill energy swords.
Ooh. Yeah, the PSP felt like Sony copying Nintendo, which is, I think, okay. I think okay for the most part. It's like, hey, look, people like handhelds. Like, Sony recognized, oh, niggas fuck with handhelds. Okay, let's make a handheld. That was really fucking cool. You know what I'm saying? That was really cool. Please give me more competition. I want options out here. But they didn't, like, even though it was like, hey, it's like a PS2 on the go. That's fucking cool. It is. It was really cool. It's just that it didn't. Why have a PS2 on the go when I could just play it at the crib? You feel me? But the PSP did have some nice games. It did have some nice games. Like, a lot of them are like, I mean, one of them's fucking Project Diva, bro. It's Project Diva. Yes, sir. I want a PSP just so I could get a bunch of Project Diva games. That sounds like a good time.
The demo was made in a pretty short time frame, so it would have been a lot more if it became a full game. N-Space put a team of about 5 guys on the project for approximately 3 months and then pitched it to Bungie and Microsoft. It's long been believed that they rejected the pitch, but the truth is, they actually approved it. Jim told us, the sad part is that the game was almost greenlit, but about a month after it got approved on the Microsoft Bungie side, it was Nintendo that shut it down. There was speculation that they were unwilling to front some advertising money on a first-party development side, just as they had originally done with Geist, a GameCube game N-Space developed and Nintendo published a few years earlier. But
maybe you want to play Project Diva on the train home, or Ratchet & Clank Deadlocked. Oh yeah.
But we wound up needing Nintendo's help finishing Geist, so maybe they were a bit annoyed at us.
Is it like a quintessential PSP experience? Like, it's, you know, like how the DS has like New Super Mario Brothers, or like any Pokemon game, or like how the SNES has like Super Mario World, the game that like you need to play if you have this system. Does the PSP have that? Because I remember my cousin having one, but he had like Ghost in the Shell and like Grand Theft Auto, like a Grand Theft Auto game or whatever. Like, is there a game for the PSP that's like, yo, you have a PSP, you need to play this. This is a must-have.
Still, Halo DS would have sold in the millions as a portable online multiplayer in 2006. With the benefit of hindsight, Halo DS probably would have sold like gangbusters, since the DS went on to sell over 150 million units and became the second best selling system of all time.
This is nuts. This is nuts. What the fuck? This is fucked up. This is fucked up. God.
No one could have known that that was going to happen back in 2006 though, not even Nintendo. If they had, maybe they would have fronted the funding N-Space needed. And
honestly, a Halo DS would go so fucking hard.
Who knows, with Halo...
That's the same numbers, 150 million? Yeah. Yeah, the DS sold like hotcakes, man.
On DS, maybe Master Chief would be in Smash Brothers by now. With all that backstory established, that leaves one last question. Would Halo DS have been any good? Casa Messina said the demo was, quote, pretty good. The devs we talked to acknowledged that the DS wasn't the ideal system for FPSs, mostly because it lacked analog sticks. N-Space's other DS shooters received fairly average reviews, 7 out of 10s mostly, and this game probably would have scored. Halo DS.
Oh, it's being covered. Fuck. My bad.
Original campaign, Wi-Fi multiplayer, and
Glizzy Gobbler. Hold. Glizzy Gobbler, thank you for the sub. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. I appreciate that. Screw ads, fuck ads. Thank you for the sub for something for 2 months. I appreciate it. Big ups, big ups. On to the video.
Felt like Halo.
But there you go. It's you know, it's Halo. It plays like Halo. Looks like Halo. Sounds like Halo.
Unfortunately, it never got past the prototype stage, so N-Space ended up making Call of Duty DS games instead. Half a decade later, some of the same guys worked on another Halo game, codenamed Project Hagar.
Oh my god, so
for the
cute.
Xbox 360, aimed at a younger audience, but it ended up being canned as well.
It's so cute,
We've got
damn
more
it.
exclusive DS facts coming up, but first a word from this video's sponsor, Encore. Encore is a new way to buy and sell retro games with trust.
Yo,
thanks to its
real?
community of real collectors. Think of it like TikTok mixed with an auction house where collectors post short videos of the games and hardware. they're
Yo,
selling.
real?
No sketchy listings, just real gameplay footage, honest descriptions, and even live chat on auctions. Shopping's as easy as swiping through buy it now deals or video auctions lasting anywhere from 10 minutes to 7 days.
Oh, so for real? Yeah, I mean, like, I'm down. Like, I don't know.
Place a bid in seconds,
I'm cool with
set a
that.
max bid and let the app handle the rest, or save auctions to get an alert when 5 minutes remain. Encore takes safety seriously. Every seller is ID verified, and the Encore guarantee protects you if an item arrives not as described. And don't miss the giveaways. Scroll down the home screen and enter one entirely for free. If you win, Encore will ship your game to you for free as well. Bring friends into a giveaway by sharing the link and you'll get 5 extra entries, boosting your odds. To check out Encore for yourself, download the app on iOS or Android using our QR code on screen or link in the description and start hunting for hidden.
I mean, wait, do I get, try Encore now, scan QR code for, I mean, you know, maybe I might give it a shot. This is a pretty good ad. I'm not gonna lie, this is a pretty good ad. The only reason why I'm not getting it like right now is because I use this one app called Mercari, where you get to just like buy a bunch of things or whatever. Like a lot of the things I get on there is like a bunch of classic games. You know what I'm saying? So that's the only reason why I'm like, it's a little like not hesitant, just okay, yeah, that's it, just hesitant. You know, it's like I don't need to.
Hidden gems today. And now, back to the trivia. Making a hit game can be difficult in itself, and even when you've pulled it off and now you have a solid foundation, making a sequel can sometimes be even harder. After all, trying to expand upon or outdo a hit game.
Mercari's goated for anime merch. Yeah. It's very nice. You get the like I bought a bunch of like Japanese only games from like for like the Sega Saturn on yeah, I did. Holy fuck. Yeah, I bought a bunch of Japanese games from the Sega Saturn.
Game can be quite the challenge. In our search for trivia, we stumbled upon an interview with the developers of Mario & Luigi: Bowser's Inside Story. The interview is from the March 2009 issue of Japan's Nintendo Online magazine, which we had translated into English. Within, former writer and game designer for Alpha Dream, Hiroyuki Kubota, expressed that he felt a degree of uncertainty about how he'd create a new gameplay experience on the same hardware as the game's previous entry, Mario & Luigi: Partners in Time. Many of Kubota's existing ideas had already been completely exhausted after.
I think Bowser's Inside Story was way better than Partners in Time. I think Partners in Time was like my least favorite in the Mario and Luigi series. I liked it. It's just that, hey, I think it's because like the final boss took so fucking long. I specced nothing but attack. I did nothing but put everything into attack. Because why do I need defense when I could just dodge the move? Just don't get hit. That's my strategy. That has always been my strategy, even when I was like a dumb 12-year-old. Hey, why do I need to specs into a defense? Just don't get hit. Duh. I got the Summer Festival Testament standee and keychain from Mercari. Mercari's so good, dude. It's so good. The only time Mercari has ever failed me, and it's only one time, and I got my money back. There was one seller I was trying to get Pokemon Pro from. They did not sell me the game. I waited 2 weeks for them not to sell me the damn game. I tried messaging them. They didn't message back. So I was like, okay, it's fine. I canceled it, and I got my money back 2 days later. Hey, as long as it works, yeah.
After Partners in Time, but he was still limited to the same control inputs and specs. The pressure was on. The team initially envisioned Bowser as one to attack by jumping on his enemies, but they chose to focus on his fire-breathing instead, along with regular
The giant Bowser stages are fucking peak. Oh my god.
Punching attacks. This was because the team wanted to put emphasis on the dynamism between the King of the Koopas and the Mario Brothers, giving both a distinctly different moveset. Part of the initial proposals for the game was that Bowser would become gigantic, but how this would be visually portrayed within the game was a tough act. One of the original ideas was that rather than making the Bowser sprites become larger, they considered simply shrinking the background.
So fucking peak.
They didn't find this option to be particularly impactful. Other struggles amongst the team included the late development decision to introduce vertical orientation for giant Bowser battles. The choice for this new orientation resulted in panic amongst the team. From a technical perspective, they found it tough getting Bowser's movement to look smooth and dynamic, and wrestled with degrees of graphical compromise, like having rougher outlines on the sprite.
Yeah. God, I love that game. Holy fuck. Just playing as Bowser was so fucking peak. Holy shit. Like, I mean, you want to play as a smaller guy who's jumping around and speed blitzing niggas and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Dodging everything, being super agile. That is cool. Don't get me wrong now. But I mean, sometimes playing as a big ass nigga. Just you playing as a goddamn kaiju. Ooh, something about playing as a fucking giant. Oh, goddamn, it really gets my jimmies going.
Nintendo, Tomomi Sano, took on the duty of creating the graphics for Giant Bowser as a result of staff shortages, making a rare occasion of collaboration between Nintendo, the game's publisher, and the development studio for the game, Alpha Dream. Several interesting elements
RP Alpha Dream, I love you.
Were cut from the game too. A number of enemies can be found within the game's data which went unused as a result of the overall vibe not fitting within the game's concept of inside Bowser's body. Despite being interesting designs, they simply wouldn't fit with the general concept of the game's plot. So
I wish we had a DS specific rim. Dude, give me that fucking rim job, dude. Holy, no, I'm playing. I'm sorry.
They wound up going unused. One concept that wound up being left completely abandoned relates to how Bowser would have been utilized in gameplay.
Hey,
it was
you!
initially conceptualized that Bowser would take on the form of a sort of tank, or Zord.
Yo!
Fans out there.
Yo!
Luigi would steer his body. The team further developed on the idea of Mario and Luigi being inside his body to be able to better utilize Bowser as a character with his personality and behavior shining through.
Bowser gay as fuck, man. The whole game he had two niggas inside of him.
With this in mind, the team put extra effort to make sure Bowser didn't take on the form of a full-blown ally for the plumbing duo, making sure to maintain his role as the primary rival of the series, but also ensuring that his goals aligned with those of the Mario brothers. According to Kubota, there wouldn't be much of a plot if Mario and Bowser had different goals. The first idea was to have Mario and the rest use Bowser like a tank. The story about being sucked inside his body came as an end result of trying to figure out how to use Bowser as a character. The game's producer, Akira Otani, added that we were coming up with ideas with Alpha Dream on how to avoid breaking with Bowser as Mario's rival. The hardest part was keeping it from being a game where you become friends with and cooperate with Bowser. Inside Story's difficulty was clearly a huge part of the team's refinement efforts. The devs wanted to ensure that the game was accessible to new players, but also offered a challenge to those with experience. Kubota said, with the difficulty level, it took the longest time to balance it in any game in the series. We had a lot of people play it and fill out surveys, then responded to everything they were dissatisfied with, so I think it ended up the most well balanced as well. As the creators, we're used to it so it isn't difficult anymore, but that's not the case for customers playing for the first time. And it seemed like Iwasaki, who was in charge of battles, had a lot of stress, so he had him make the Battle Coliseum as an outlet to relieve his stress. Only a few people in the company can beat it. The bosses that appear in the story are mainly ones that have to be beaten to finish the game, but I wanted to leave in the fun that comes with facing harder bosses.
That's
Another
me.
point of consideration.
That's me. I beat it. You know, I'm different.
Was how the team were going to depict the internal anatomy of Bowser. When it comes to the internals of any character, it's easy to go too hard in terms of realistic designs, leading to unsettling feelings and grotesque detail. Instead of going for a realistic look for the character's innards, the team opted to utilize a bright pop art style that remained consistent with the overall Mario universe.
Thank God. Thank fucking God. They just was like, yeah, let's make it just cartoony like everything else. Holy, thank God.
Background graphics lead Koichi Fukuzawa made sure to focus on creating the environments within Bowser's body to be both visually appealing but also fitting for the location, avoiding overtly lifelike details such as bones or blood vessels. While Bowser's inside story could have wound up being a little more gross with its details, one game that lets the grossness take center stage was freshly picked Tinkle's Rosy Rupee Land, a title that many US gamers never had the opportunity to play as it was released in English but wasn't published in the United States.
They knew it was best, true.
We have unearthed details about the game from a pretty weird 10-page developer interview that we had translated from another issue of Nintendo Online Magazine from September 2006. The interview reveals fascinating insights into this quirky title's development, like how work began in 2003 with a rather unconventional pitch that fell flat. As developer Suda explains, "At first, I proposed a character that wanders around half asleep, and I felt that Nintendo gave me a cold stare at that. The project found its footing when the team struck upon a unique gameplay hook." Producer Kensuke Tanabe recalls, "We felt forced to put out something similar to previous games, and as we were hardening on it being in the RPG genre, the topic came up of, wouldn't it be fun if you could solve everything with money? And at that, the sluggish mood of the meeting turned to excitement."
That's like Wario. You know what I want to do? I want to play through Wario Land, the first one for the Game Boy. I want to play through that again because I never beat it. I just got enough to beat the game technically, but I got like the bad ending because I wasn't greedy enough. I just beat the game. That's it. But you had to get enough money to like afford like a giant mansion and all this other shit. You know what I'm saying?
This money-centric approach became the game's core concept. Rather than following traditional RPG progression, where characters grow stronger through experience, Tingle was designed as a character who doesn't really grow at all, instead taking advantage of people's desire for rupees to hire mercenaries and gather information. Early development discussions ventured into even stranger territory. Planner Jun Suda revealed, "At first, we also talked about Tingle capturing people in the town, making them wear Tingle clothes inside his Tingle house and forcing them to work. People were hung up or sat down in chairs or forced to do
Man, don't ever cook again. What the fuck?
various jobs." During these discussions, the game was still being considered for release on the Game Boy Advance before focus transitioned over to the Nintendo DS, a decision that extended the development quite considerably. This long development was marked by frequent changes in Nintendo's supervisors, introducing a certain level of instability and distrust. Mari Shirakawa, who became the 6th supervisor on the project, recalled a frosty reception at developer Vanpool. "When I first came to Vanpool, it was a pretty harsh reception, like, who the hell are you? As with any game involving some pretty crazy concepts, not every wild idea made it into the final release." Designer Kazuyuki Kuroshima shared one particularly bizarre cut concept.
The fucking IG post? This nigga posed. Okay. Okay, he look alright. He look alright.
The chef is just in town in the final game, but at first, we had it, so he was buried in a field with only his chef's hat sticking out. And when Tingle pulled it away, he got angry and said, "I was trying to learn how vegetables felt." It wasn't just unconventional.
That's me. That's me. I have no joke there. That's me.
Gameplay concepts considered for the title, but also a number of marketing strategies that would reflect the money-driven themes of the game. Director Taro Kudo said, "We had a lot of ideas for selling the game itself, like making the price not 4,800 yen, but 5,000 rupees, and you'd have to use Nintendo Club points to buy it. They also contemplated splitting the game into multiple versions, parodying Pokemon's dual releases with titles like Freshly Picked Tingle Left and Freshly Picked Tingle Right, or even North, South, East, and West. This was likely a way of poking fun at the money-driven tactic of selling 2 Pokemon games to die-hard fans instead of combining
What the fuck is this design, brother? Oh, hell no. Don't ever cook again.
everything into one, a somewhat grounded and comical take on the company's own money-centric decision-making. Considerations were made regarding Tingle's design within the game's release, especially for the Western audiences who had demonstrated a noteworthy distaste of the character in the earlier Zelda games. The team understood that many Western fans weren't keen on Tingle as a whole, even claiming that many American players actually hated the fanciful fairy. Tanabe wanted American Zelda fans to come to accept him in whatever way he could, which led to special attention being given towards the graphics and other characters within the game being.
I personally, as an American, do not fuck with Tingle. So now they got a point. I'm just gonna be honest when I say this. I don't really fuck with him. Is there any Tingle fans in chat? Is there any Tingle fans in chat? Because a lot of my viewers are East Coast American. Do I have any Americans in chat who is like, yo, Tingle, that's my dude, that's my goon, dude? Damn, you know, like Tingle, not like, I mean, he's like inoffensive. I don't really care about him. Like, if I see him in the game, it's like, okay, I guess, whatever, sure. But if I don't see him, it's like, oh, all right. I don't think about it. I don't really think he doesn't cross my mind. I don't care. I don't care, you know? Does that mean I hate him? Probably. I don't know. Like, let me see a 1 in chat if you love Tingle. Like, yo, that's my Zelda character. Top 3, not third. Holy shit. It's peak right there. Is there any Tingle fans in chat? Be honest. You know, it's okay. This is a safe space.
More palatable for Western tastes. The game's distinctive voice acting came from an unexpected source. Kuroshima himself provided Tingle's voice after Kudo's initial attempts were deemed insufficient. At one point, there was even a rejected concept to have Kuroshima use his normal speaking voice, as Tingle's design temporarily resembled the artist. Whether that is something Kuroshima should feel honoured about or not is really up to you. Development for the game took place within Van Pool's.
I'd feel like you punched me in the face if you told me that. Hey, you gotta voice Tingle and use your normal voice. I feel like I should hit you in the face, like with a rock.
Other modest office space. When Shirakawa was first introduced to the offices, she was quite surprised and initially mistook it for somebody's house.
The fucking Guitar Hero? The Guitar Hero guitars in the background though? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Those are my gamers. Just, yeah, I chuck a goddamn rock into your face using my hands.
Instead of a game development studio. It is a result of this more intimate team environment that Van Pool's distinctive style could flourish. As Suda explained, our way of doing things is to look at each other in the face when we make things. This casual atmosphere sometimes led to culture shock, as Shirakawa recalls being surprised by team members wearing shorts to meetings. I was so nervous at first and wore a dress I prepared, and I was greeted by leg hair. The game's distinctive visual style was extended beyond the title itself and also landed with the supplemental.
Honestly, top right, he looks good. That's a good looking man. That's a good looking guy right there. You know? He looks nice. He looks nice.
Material that came with it. Comics and skits were specifically designed to look as though they were homemade and cheap, with multiple artists being brought on to contribute. The team wanted to make sure they prioritized fun within the product as a whole. Not an overly refined Nintendo product, but something that had many people having fun with it behind the scenes. While the creation of Tingle's Rosy Rupee Land was riddled with chaos, something that one should probably come to expect with anything involving Tingle, Kuroshima's dedication was evident, as he even jokingly complained, "I'll be thinking of new material while I'm pissing blood every week."
What the
Through
fuck?
all the challenges, Van Pool managed to create a game that balanced the company's unique style and Nintendo's expectations, resulting in perhaps one of the DS's more distinctive titles. Did you also know about the Super Nintendo CD and Satellaview add-ons that were awesome hardware concepts but ultimately ended in failure? Special thanks to our translator Jacob, of course, and thank you for watching. And if you just can't get enough of these dulcet tones, be sure to check me out over at twitch.tv/wrongendofthecrayon, where I stream a variety of games and just generally have a chill time. I hope to see you there.
I pick at fucking British people and their voices a lot, which I should, because wow, that sounds funny. But I know whenever I hear like a British accent, like a European accent, on like a video of a video game I've never heard about, I'm about to get some good content. I'm about to get a good ass video. I'm about to get a good ass video. I need to hit Mikey up. Hold on. No. I need to hit Mikey up. Hey, Mikey. Hey. If Mikey, for some reason you're lurking, hey man, I got a good idea. I got a great idea for some YouTube content. I'm not kidding. I'm barely kidding. Quite the history lesson. Yeah, big fan, dude. Big fan. Let me see if I can find another video like that. Oh, you know what? Every banned unevolved Pokemon. It's a 26-minute video of every banned unevolved Pokemon. That sounds like a good time. I can't lie. Let me get this video. Not video, but this egg. Give me the egg. Give me the egg. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. You've done me a service. A great one at that.
You might think unevolved.
Hold. We're watching False Swipe Gaming's every banned unevolved Pokemon.
You might think unevolved Pokemon are nothing to fear. They're just so cute and cuddly. But what if I told you that there are some little tykes that are so brutally overpowered that even they have been banned from tournaments? We're going to go over every
I love how creative Pokemon players are. I love how creative niggas are. Cause it's like you just made like a fucking unassuming like little baby Pokemon. They can evolve and become stronger, but you made that nigga so fucking broken. They're banned from VGC. This nigga is hanging with gods. That's so fun. I love that so much.
unevolved Pokemon that has ever been banned from Little Cup, the competitive format where first stage Pokemon do battle at level 5. And trust us, there's a lot. So we're going to rapid fire these, starting with Scyther. Everyone getting
There's a lot? Oh yeah, Little Cup. Oh, we're talking about Little Cup. Yeah, duh. Okay, yeah, duh, Scyther.
ready to try Little Cup has the same thought. Hey, Scyther is just as good as a lot of evolved Pokemon, if not better. I bet it's great in Little Cup. They're right, of course, but not quite in the way they imagined. Scyther has the same base stat total as its evolutions, Scizor and Cleavor, which means it towers over everything in Little Cup with its outrageously disproportionate power and speed. Because
Scyther, compared to like these baby Pokemon, is like that one kid in middle school who keeps failing. That nigga is an 8th grader. What the fuck are you doing?
Because it is indeed the equivalent of letting a fully evolved Pokemon loose in the tier. Every other Pokemon on this list has been banned from Little Cup after having destroyed the tier. However, briefly, Scyther...
I remember one of our friends was a guy who we're gonna call Kendrick. Because his name was probably Kendrick. Not the Kendrick we're thinking about, but his name was Kendrick. I remember he was like the tallest guy I've ever known for a while. And I was thinking like, damn, why is this nigga so fucking big? We were in like 6th grade. He fell 2 times. He fell, I think he fell like 2 times. So he was supposed to be in 8th grade, but like the nigga was big as fuck. I was like, this is crazy. This is nuts. What the fuck, dude? You're not supposed to be here. Is that shiny? No, it's not. All right.
is unique for always having been banned from Little Cup without ever having
Scyther is Kendrick.
been allowed in a single battle. It is Little Cup's original Uber. Yes, that's right. It is effectively Gen 1 Mewtwo, except even Mewtwo at the peak of its powers couldn't automatically destroy quite literally everything the way Scyther would have in any generation of Little Cup. It only took a few days for Sneasel to follow Scyther in Gen 4's earliest days. These two were part of the Big Five whose destruction of the tier led to their bans and set in motion the development of the metagame proper. Sneasel was banned alongside Yanma and followed by Tangela and Meditite. Sneasel was similar to Scyther in that it utilized its high attack and speed to bludgeon everything in sight, but if its attack wasn't quite as impressive, though still very strong, it more than made up for it with an absolutely ludicrous speed that left everything in the dust. You couldn't even necessarily check it with a Choice Scarf thanks to Ice Shard, often boosted by Swords Dance. Sneasel's inherent traits of overwhelming speed and great power were such that it was unanimously voted for the initial ban list in Generation 5. In Gen 6, it was allowed again for some reason that probably made a bit of sense to someone important at that time, ridiculous as it seems now, and as it seemed to just about everyone back then too. There were even some top players who claimed Sneasel was banned, even before it officially received the axe, because of how foregone a conclusion it seemed. It didn't take long at all for Sneasel to get kicked back upstairs because of how massively it had been improved with Steel no longer resisting Dark and Knockoff having been buffed. Its item removing effect especially terrifying in the world of viability that was hinging on Eviolite and Berry Juice. Yeah, there were fairy types now, otherwise known as other Pokemon ruined by Knockoff, and of course Sneasel would destroy them outright as well. Sneasel so dominated Gen 6 Little Cup for the month or so that it was allowed, the tier was sometimes casually referred to by the player base as Sneasel's Stomping Grounds, before it was returned to the ban list that it arguably never should have left, and indeed would never leave again, as the player bases in Gen 7, 8, and 9 had the sense to not unleash the terror of Icicle Crash Sneasel at all. To top this all off, Gen 9 introduced Sneasel's Hisuian form, who was just as powerful and fast, meaning the effect was much the same, just with a poison.
What a funny little guy. We should let him back in. You know? I think we should give him another chance. They learned their lesson.
Fighting stab combination, which was no less vicious. In fact, for raw strength, it hit even harder between the gunk shots and close combats in Unleashed, leading to a quick ban and the delightful fact of both Sneasels being too strong for Little Cup. And we continue our trend of originally standalone Pokemon being too strong with our next mon. But before we get to the nenext Pokemon, we have a word from our sponsor, Monly, a top 5 language
Yo.
learning app with over 125
Hold up. $10? Hold up.
million downloads worldwide.
Let me
It's
listen.
spring break, but when school is back, some of you probably have language courses to take. Lucky for us, Monly has an exclusive limited time spring sale. Monly is offering 96% off of lifetime access.
Lifetime, 90%, 96%. Okay, hold up. I ain't gonna lie. They got me.
And that's a steal because Monly offers language lessons in over 1,320 language combinations. What do you mean by combinations, you might wonder? Is this Pokemon? Well, Monly offers 41 foreign languages to learn from 33 native languages. My native tongue is English, of course, and I've always wanted to learn Japanese. So I just imported that and I can quickly start several American English to Japanese courses. Monly is designed in a way to make language speaking proficiently through daily use. To do so, it has daily lessons where I can build up my proficiency in Japanese by taking a 10-minute lesson each day. And the best part about it is that a lot of the content on here is practical and focused for very specific conversations. You can even chat with a chatbot that has speech recognition in order to perfect your dialogue. Every lesson and audio material are recorded with a fluent speaker. That's right, you get all of this and more when you download Monly. So if you want to practically steal all of this content and also support the channel to help us produce more content, click our link in the description below to take advantage of Monly's spring sale. Get 96% off lifetime access to all languages. And
So I saw the price on the I saw the price. It looked like it said $9.99, $10. Hopefully it's like that's not like a fuck around and find out price. Like, oh yeah, let me fuck around and look at the price. Oh, why is it like $146? What the fuck?
thank you so much to Monly for sponsoring this video. Tangela is another one of those Pokemon that
But I am down to check it out. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, I'm still trying to learn Spanish and Japanese. Still giving it a fair shot. But, you know, whatever. Yeah, I would look up the reviews first. Yeah, like, I mean, I want to look up and see. Like, I used to use Duolingo. And Duolingo was cool, but then they fired a bunch of humans and replaced it with AI. And it's like, well, language is a very human thing. I need to learn from another human. You know? I need to be helped from other humans. Through technology, sure, but I mean, other humans is what I need. Because, look, there's some things that humans could teach, but robots can't. Like AI can't. Like, no mames? No mames. I need a human to tell me that. That is like saying no shit in English. I need that, please.
having originally had stats meant to function as a standalone base Pokemon, wound up being overwhelming upon gaining an evolution and being released into Little Cup. It wasn't a day one ban type of Pokemon, but once its Chlorophyll set was discovered, Tangela rode its sun abuse all the way to the bank. Then Gen 5 came around, and Tangela received two incredible tools. First, its bulk was catapulted to stratospheric levels with Eviolite, and second, it can now use Regenerator to make it a real hit taker, despite that very concept being anathema to the Little Cup ethos. Tangela was tested again, but it was quickly elevated to the status of Scyther and Sneasel because it was so bulky and so strong. Early XY, with both Tangela and Yanma allowed, the Tangma metagame, as it was called, was one of the most chaotic Little Cup tiers ever, with Tangela in particularly ruling the roost. Whether it was abusing Chlorosun or regenerating, even with regen, it still hit.
One of my favorite drawings is this person who drew Tangela and used Tangela as like a backpack, using their vines, and gave Tangela some really cool Nike Jordans. It was sick as fuck. I love that drawing. I wish I could pull it up or find it or whatever. One of these days.
Incredibly hard. Tangela is simply fundamentally at odds with Little Cup. Speed is also almost everything in Little Cup, where the frailty of level 5 Pokemon means many games are speed kill style trades of one-upsmanship between increasingly faster threats. This is especially true of the Eviolite lacking Diamond and Pearl Little Cup, the fastest metagame of all time, and that's why Yanma was incredibly broken, to the point of receiving such an early ban. Even post Eviolite, Yanma being able to so effortlessly outspeed everything wasn't healthy for the tier either. Eviolite could only do so much to slow down Yanma's incredibly brutal stab combination. It was too strong for how limited it was in answers, given how quickly and easily it rendered the fastest choice scarfers useless. Alternatively, with the accuracy boost in Compound Eyes, it suddenly unleashed an accurate hypnosis. Yanma is another case of Little Cup royalty. The only reason it doesn't get the all gens treatment is that it wasn't actually in Gen 8, though if it was, it absolutely would not have remained in the tier. Rounding out the initial wave of bans in early Gen 4 Little Cup is Metatite, which takes the concept of overwhelming power to the foremost extreme. It was renowned for making
Dog, seeing Metatite just run up on your ass, that shit does not look right. Levitate to me, nigga. Stop being weird. The fuck? I think I just deposited someone who I just might.
even the mighty Cranidos look weak. And with the evolved form of Cranidos theorem in mind, Metatite was also a much better Pokemon overall. Everything already hits incredibly hard in Little Cup thanks to the mechanics, but with pure power, this goes way, way too far. The KOs against just about everything were too automatic. Even the introduction of Eviolite just meant the Metatite user had to think for 5 seconds instead of just one on how they were going to crush everything in sight. Metatite is just too strong for Little Cup, almost like a Pokemon equivalent of the banned Dragon Rage and Sonic Boom. And what's especially impressive is that it's the only one of these original Ubers to not have originally been designed as a standalone Pokemon, which wound up qualifying for Little Cup through an evolution after the fact. Metatite is true Little Cup, through and through, which makes its peerless demolition of the tier all the more satisfying. Murkrow's ban was less automatic in Gen 4, and fittingly had ups and downs in Gen 5 as well. It was actually banned about half a year into the metagame, then was unbanned a little over half a year later, before eventually getting banned after the generation had ended. Eventually, it established itself as another one of those Pokemon that was just inherently too much for Little Cup, which was fitting given its original status as a standalone Pokemon, and only missed out on the honor of being banned in every generation by virtue of its exclusion from Gen 8, which it
Yeah, it just seems like a lot of these Pokemon are like, hey, this is supposed to be a standalone Pokemon. They weren't supposed to have evolutions, but like, they kind of suck compared to everybody else, so we give them an evolution. That seems to be the theme here, you know? Oh yeah, I don't like that running animation. Me either. Levitate to me. I don't like that.
absolutely would have gotten canned from. Being banned in every gen it's in is still quite the achievement, of course. Murkrow was fast, meaning it had little issue delivering unbelievable amounts of carnage with Brave Bird, and whatever outsped it tended to be in great danger of getting crushed by its Sucker Punch, one of the strongest priority moves in the game. Its excellent sub-roost set both helped ease prediction and offset residual damage, and as a whole, its variety really made it overwhelming. Once Gen 6 came around, nothing like a nice Life Orb Heat Wave to thrash the Poniard that resisted its stabs, or the Berry Juice Substitute Thief set that terrorized just about everything, as if its strength and speed didn't already do that. As the subject of a major suspect in Gen 4, some months after the release of the Heart Gold and Soul Silver that had gifted a Nasty Plot, the Mischievous test was an event. Its controversy stemmed from how it didn't even need a boost to naturally steamroll most of the tier, from its tremendous stats and set of resist, alongside the Munchlax ruining Will-O-Wisp, and its superb stat priority Shadow Snake, whose greatest utility was providing an advantage against, well, other Mischievous. You had a lot of Mischievous speed ties deciding games in this meta. Its usage broke an absolutely mind-boggling 70%. Mischievous's cousin Fluttermane didn't even have a full 40% when it was banned. Mischievous just got better upon having its bulk bolstered by Eviolite in Gen 5, slicing through everything with its power, speed, and utility. It didn't wind up banned until after the generation had ended, after several attempts at that, but it was well earned with the long-standing ire the player base had for it. Once Gen 6 took away Steel's ability to resist Ghost though, forget it. Whether Nasty Plot or Choice Scarf, Mischievous thrashed everything in sight and cemented itself as another no-doubt Pokemon, which was always going to be too good for Little Cup, as would have been the case in every generation had it not taken the National Dex hiatus in Gen 8. Fluttermane wishes it was Little Cup Mischievous. And here's our first Pokemon not banned in Little Cup's inaugural generation, though it certainly was considered for it. Gligar was elite in Gen 4 Little Cup, right up there with King Munchlax. Come Black and White though, it went to Little Cup Uber Heaven, and would do so for every single subsequent generation it existed in. It got banned twice in Black and White, and continued afterwards not just for the outright strength of sets like Sub Swords Dance, but for incredible set variety that let it do basically everything too well. It was going to carry out its tasks, and there was very little you could do to stop it. Even after you figure out what it's doing, it was too all-encompassing and too impactful. Finally, another true first stage Pokemon.
Scraggy!
It wasn't just that Dragon Dance Scraggy was fast and strong with great dual stats, but that it was a setup sweeper with such good bulk with Eviolite, and incredible options for its ability.
I remember feeling like I was the smartest person ever when I found out that Scraggy could learn Dragon Dance. I was like, damn, Scrafty's kind of slow. I don't know. And then I found out it could learn Dragon Dance. Like, oh, fucking yes. Dude, Holy shit. Speed has been solved.
Scraggy was considered a suspect
And then I got hit with a Moonblast. So, you know.
repeatedly in Gen 5 and seemed palatable, but the player base eventually pushed it to a post-gen ban. In Gen 8, fairy types were at a low point thanks to an influx of poison types being used to check Grookey, resulting in a feast for Scraggy, especially with sticky web support to nullify Choice Scarfer's revenge killing ability. It chalked up its second ban in the same tiering move that acts webs, as even
Kick,
without
baby.
them,
Kick,
Scraggy
baby.
was considered oppressive. Finally,
Hey-ya.
Gen 9 Scraggy was a truly ridiculous Dragon Dance sweeper with terrestrialization, incredibly monstrous on a Pokemon which already threatened to take over the game so quickly and easily. Permanent Sun was so powerful, Vulpix wound up being used in Gen 5's lower tiers to the effect of drought bans. Shocker that Little Cup wasn't the exception in being able to handle the power of Perma Sun. Chlorophyll, Bellsprout, and Oddish terrorized the tier with Stab Solar Beam, and especially Bellsprout's monstrous Weather Ball. Sun came roaring back in Gen 7 with the Gale Wings nerf and the addition of Z-moves. Bellsprout's Acid Downpour was particularly overbearing, while Bulbasaur joined the fray as well, leading to another Vulpix ban. Vulpix was actually banned in Gen 8 for doing the exact same thing. However, we're not officially counting it because Sun continued to be so powerful that Chlorophyll itself was tested and banned, which led to Vulpix being unbanned. In Gen 9 though, day 1 ban. Vulpix's Hail and Snow summoning Alolan counterpart was up to similar mischief, earning the Vulpix line the double whammy of having both forms banned in Gen 9, with the player base not wanting to put up the hassle of Alolan Vulpix.
Let's go, Foxes! Let's go! We love you.
Knowing it would end in an eventual ban after their Gen 8 experience, where the effortlessly set Aurora Veil unleashed the overbearing threat of already terrifying setup sweepers like Nassiplat Vullaby. Drifloon combined Unburdened doubling speed upon the same item consumption that activated the full power of Stab Acrobatics, alongside the Berry Juice Recycle combination to brutal effect. It burned opponents and then sub-stalled them out until they were into Acrobatics range, reactivating Berry Juice's recovery anytime with Recycle. In case that wasn't enough, it could also ruin the sub-recycle set's checks like Porygon and Chinchou by running Calm Mind instead, unleashing vicious stab hexes on burned foes. It was the last Pokemon to get canned in Gen 6, then was retested in Sun and Moon since burn damage had been nerfed, but that didn't really offset its power, and it got banned again, and then again in
Galarian Ponyta is like top tier designs. That is one of the best designs that I've ever seen in my fucking life. Galarian Rapidash needs a mega evolution. Because even though it is like phenomenally designed, Galarian Rapidash, I believe it would have been like so much better if they gave it wings. If they, oh god, could you imagine a mega evolution for Rapidash? Both variants of Rapidash, Cantonian and Galarian. And they're like, they have wings. That's the only, it gains the ability to levitate. Not a flying typing. No, fire flying. No, we don't need that. No, but they gained the levitate ability. Imagine a fire type that's not weak to fucking, that's not quadruple weak to rock type moves and has levitate, so they don't take any damage from earthquakes. Could you imagine? I want Pegasus. What I'm trying to say is that I'm really fucking gay and I love Pegasus. I love the little wings of horses. Horses with wings. It's fucking cool. It's peak. Cotton candy horse, yeah. So what? An alicorn, a unicorn, yeah. I mean, yeah. That'd be kind of busted. It'd be nice. I would love it. You know, give him the old stat treatment and just give him levitate. I would love that. Holy fucking peak.
Gen 8. Why not in Gen 9? It no longer has access to Recycle, but only becoming palatable once Game Freak nerfs you is quite an achievement. And speaking of Unburdened, Swirlix's Belly Drum antics, which activated Berry Juice, which made it healthy and activated Unburdened, made it monstrously overpowered
God,
in
yes.
self-evident sets. Almost identical to how its evolution would later get banned from Yu-Yu. What really made Swirlix insane, though, was that this wasn't even the only thing it could do. The eventual discovery of its Cotton Guard Calm Mindset with boosted stab draining kisses really pushed it over the edge. Swirlix had two completely game-breaking sets with completely different answers, meaning that initial turn where you didn't know what it would do could spell the end. Plus, the overwhelming nature of these sets meant, alongside their limited answers, it could often just beat you through sheer power too. To this day, it's difficult to name a setup sweeper better than Swirlix at any point in Little Cup history, which is why it was also banned in Gen 7 and 8, and would surely have been banned had it been in Gen 9. In our 2021 Apom and Ambipom video, we referred to
Really?
Gen 7
Apom
as Little Cup's Mega Rayquaza for how it outsped and deleted everything with the ludicrous power of its 5-hit stab tail slap that
Really?
Takes
Apom.
full advantage of level 5 mechanics for levels of power that make Metatite look quaint, especially because you can't even focus attack against it thanks to the multi-hit mechanic. This being roughly 4 years later, we'd like to update this for how Apom continues to be far too strong for the tier. It is now the Miraidon of the tier. If it were around in Gen 8, it would have been the Zacian Crown. You get the picture. With the addition of this one move, Apom ascended to Little Cup Uber's royalty. You'd almost sooner convince the player base to retest Scyther. Almost. The Volcarona of Little Cup though at first, Cutiefly was more akin to Venomoth because its great strength was baton passing those quiver dancers to teammates that then became ridiculously scary. Chinchou, Vullaby, Magnemite, and Cutiefly's
We're talking about baton pass, brother? We're talking about baton pass? Alright. I thought I was banned by this point, but alright.
typing ensured it would always find setup opportunity against the fighting infested Little Cup. Cutiefly also wielded Quiver Dance boosts as a ferocious sweeper in its own right. Moonblast cutting through most everything in its path, and boosted Psychic slamming would-be poison checks, with Hidden Power Ground assisting against fires and steals. It got banned again in Gen 8, even without Hidden Power, instead wielding Roost to become a multi-boosting tank. In Gen 9 with Terra, it was banned twice. First, because both the Sticky Web setter and the Quiver Dancer were overbearing, but then Sticky Web as a whole was banned. Now, you'd think you'd have to have a screw loose to make the connection from Sticky Web is banned to let's retest Cutiefly, but Pokemon players tend to be gluttons for punishment, and Cutiefly knocked their lights out repeatedly until it got axed for doing the same quiver, song, and dance as it had before. Ghastly was an incredibly powerful threat going back to Gen 4, with the only thing really holding it back from smashing through everything was its major weakness to Pursuit. You could almost compare it to Gen 5 OU Latios in this regard. A healthy dynamic? Arguably not, especially once Steel's no longer resisted Shadow Ball, but that's how it was. Colored us surprised, then downright bamboozled, that with Pursuit's removal from the game in Gen 8, Ghastly immediately became one of the most outrageously broken Pokemon around. Battles were basically just spamming your Ghastly and trying not to lose to the opponents, which often meant attempting to win the Ghastly speed tie. Just as Ghost Spam overtook OU and Ubers, so too in Little Cup, especially in Gen 9, with Terra. Just as Caloric's Shadow got itself spectacularly banned from Ubers, so too did Little Cup rid itself of the prospect of terrestrialized Ghastly, leaving naught but smithereens in its wake. The controversy of trapping comes to Little Cup in the form of Gothita, which wielded much the same tricks that its evolution had, en route to ruining OU and even Ubers in the previous generation. Gothita was already a good Pokemon in Gen 6, but in Gen 7, the power creep meant that Gothita's enabling antics went overboard. Considering it could be customized to trap just about anything, it didn't even necessarily have to KO its target. Simply tricking a Choice Scarf would often be sufficient. Then in Gen 8, you couldn't even pursue it anymore, and voila! Gothita was often seen trapping multiple targets per game. It was absolutely unreal levels of support for anything, let alone the Pokemon that were already the best around, especially since U-turn spam from the likes of Mienfoo meant Gothita had no issue hitting the field. Porygon was always a great Little Cup Pokemon. It was particularly great in Gen 4, but in Gen 7, Z
I remember like spending so much time trying to get a Porygon for the first time in Pokemon Blue. First time I played Blue, I spent so much time trying to get a Porygon. That shit took forever. I finally got it, and it was mid as hell. It was mid as hell. God damn it. It was cool though. I still like him, but it was like, it was still so surprising how like this Pokemon took so long. Like, if you don't know, it took like, you had to have 9,999 coins from the gambling center to like get the damn thing. You know what I'm saying? Which it took a long time to get. But it was like, damn. It ain't worth. Fuck. Porygon. I still love Porygon. That's my favorite little goddamn duck that got banned from the Pokemon anime. But, goddamn.
Conversion made it so frightening, it was a real contender for Swirlix's throne as scariest sweeper ever, and Omniboost becoming an electric type, so Terra before Terra, and thus gained Stab Thunderbolt on a Pokemon that was already very good in its own right. Who would have seen that crushing everything, especially if it picked up another special attack boost from Download. No Z moves in Gen 8, so it seemed like a one-off, but then Gen 9 came around and basically allowed Porygon to repeat its Gen 7.
It's so funny that Onyx is Little Cup. You mean this big ass nigga? Okay, all right, sure.
except with even greater freedom. In addition to reversing its weaknesses and gaining Terra Blast, it could also run an item, meaning it could either go bulky with Eviolite while agility boosted in speed tie, or it could go for the immediate approach with Choice Scarf, all while downloading special attack boosts left and right. You know how Gothita was broken? Well, in Gen 7, Trapinch wasn't far off, acting as a sort of cross between Gothita and Diglett, combining the former's capacity for Eviolite boosted bulk, letting it switch in quite easily, with the latter's Arena Trap and Stab Earthquake to lay the smackdown on the limited pool of answers to the already frightening threats like Vullaby and Abra. It's already bad enough to try and answer those Pokemon when your counter isn't at risk of forcible removal from the game. But with that, you wind up making ridiculous moves like keeping your fighting type in on Abra because you don't want to get double switched on, and so it just psychics and KOs you for free. That's the kind of desperate move you make when you know there's a Trapinch lurking. Mr. Briney's Pico was finally let loose on the competitive scene in Gen 7, where it dispatched trainers and interpreted as goons from Team Magma and Aqua with a single-minded, ruthless pursuit of revenge. Its dual stab combination was utterly ferocious. Hurricane is one of the most spammable attacks there is, with its great coverage and power, and in true Tornadus fashion, Wingull brandished it off of a superb speed stat, hitting the coveted benchmark of 19. It went beyond just 30% confusion frustrating opponents, should the 70% accuracy cooperate. Plinium Z meant not only were accuracy woes gone for a crucial turn, but Supersonic Sky Strike's added power would bring the house down. What a flying resist, you ask reasonably. Ah yes, those Pokemon like Pawniard and Tortuga, which are utterly horrified by the prospect of switching into Wingull's other nasty 30% stab, Scald, and eating a ruinous burn. These moves were so powerful, Wingull transcended its unimpressive special attack and had the metagame in a chokehold where they were relying on the otherwise unreliable Chinchou to stop its relentless assault. Ultimately though, they could only do that with a ban. Cherrim is famous for only existing in the competitive scene insofar as to activate its endless battle by permanently switching between forms under the effects of the Acid Rain glitch in Gen 4 cartridges. Otherwise, it is completely worthless. Thus, it pleases us greatly to report that its pre-evolution so terrorized Little Cup with its chlorophyll antics, wielding a vicious weather ball for coverage. As a result, Sun was banned repeatedly in Little Cup. Vulpix got the axe first, but Sun kept being spammed because of how scary the chlorophyll abusers were, and eventually chlorophyll itself was banned. This is true, but before Vulpix was banned, Cherubi itself was ousted from the tier, as it was considered the only problematic chlorophyll abuser. It wielded the massive boost of growth under Sun to devastating ends, whether with Eviolite's bulk or Life Orb's greater power. Of course, the subsequent ban of chlorophyll in its entirety means that Cherubi is still banned in effect, since it has no alternate ability. But
Here, I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. I'll be back. I'm not trying to, you know, go on my seat. That'd be weird. I'll be right back, okay? Look at me do this. Ooh. I'm gonna get more water. I'll be back. Ow. All right, we move. Oops.
Still, in a meta
Go piss.
characterized by breakneck offense even more than Ubers, to see a bulky Pokemon dominate so utterly is borderline surreal. It was basically Swirlix, but for defense. Nothing else could match its walling ability. Its enormous bulk went hand in hand with an oppressive support move pool designed at every corner to further diminish your ability to damage it. Will-O-Wisp, Calm Mind, Strength Sap did so and provided recovery. And even if you managed to get around all of these, its Curse Body ability might well kick in and leave you unable to finish it off with that attack. Entire teams had to gang up to try and break Galarian Corsola. It got banned in quite a hurry. Bringing up Magby, the story of how the lovable goofballs of the Little Cup player base struggled to contain the leopard that was a belly drum sweeper that reached the coveted 19 speed stat and packed priority Mach Punch, meaning that after a single turn of setup, it threatened to end the entire game on the spot, even against healthy teams. Isn't Magby slashing off half its health to set up? That's where dual screen support comes in and really lets it go berserk. You would need multiple active focus sashes to stand a chance. Magby became the last ban of Gen 8 Little Cup, and funnily enough, as this video was being made, Magby got banned from Gen 9 as well. It wasn't even a belly drummer at first. It gained renown for the vicious Life Orb special attacker, with Fire Blast alone melting pretty much everything. You'll Terra Water to check its Fire Blast. Oops, Grass Terra Blast. Terra Dragons next? Belly Drum is back and better than ever, with Terra Fairy. Hot off the presses that Magby has ascended to Little Cup Ubers again. At level 5, Hustle is similar to Pure Power as far as pushing its user into an auto KO territory goes. Pure Power is overkill. It doesn't make a difference if you KO a Pokemon by doing 100% or 150% to it. And Hustle, by virtue of not being as strong as Pure Power, can trick you into thinking it's not all that bad, for a while anyway. Accuracy woes aside, Rufflet's Hustle-fueled Brave Bird was one of the most overpowering no-setup needed attacks in Gen 8 Little Cup, and it was bolstered by the perfect coverage tool in close combat. Rufflet could either really drop things instantly with Choice Band, or it could clean up with Scarf Speed. It not only brutalized the tier, but added an unpleasant RNG element with Hustle accuracy, meaning the player base was all too happy to see it go. And then in Gen 9, it was Quick Band, because who wanted to go through that again, except they could Terra this time around? Enjoy this piece of artwork commemorating the community's use of the ban.
Look at this guy, man. He ain't do nothing wrong. Let my baby out. He ain't do nothing wrong.
Meet Woobat, Little Cup's representative for those strategies combining terrains with seeds for wild stored power antics. Not only does the grassy seed it eats after Grookey sets the terrain for it crucially bolster its defense, and by a +2, not a +1, thanks to its simple ability, it also renders it itemless, leaving it quite strong in the face of knockoff, the go-to response for most psychics. Afterwards, it Calm Minds, and again, it's actually using Nasty Plot and Amnesia simultaneously, thanks to Simple. And with this plethora of +2s, its stab stored powers is already primed to shatter just about everything, especially since it's quite impenetrable on both sides, but also commonly came packed with dual screen or sticky web support. If you're going to commit this hard, that sweeper better bring the goods, and Woobat certainly delivered. Too well, in fact, leading to its ban. Belly Drum alongside Stab Extreme Speed seemed like it was primed to make Zigzagoon the Little Cup Extreme Killer, but it took until Gen 8 for that to materialize in a broken form. When it did though, the brokenness was such that it triumphed over all of Zigzagoon's numerous other flaws. Previously, Zigzagoon had been mitigated by several top tier options for eating Extreme Speed without getting blown up by other options. Onyx Magnum.
Dude, I just remembered. You could see it in the Shiny Wishmaker Jirachi video. I was obviously shiny hunting for him. And while we were watching, like, I think it was a Game Awards or whatever the fuck. It was like the Sony release. They were like showing off a bunch of Sony games that were going to be releasing. I was going through the grass. And there it was. A shiny Zigzagoon that I could not catch because I had no Pokeballs. Oh my god. Pain. Unimaginable pain.
Pawniard's Ghost. Now it's not like every answer disappeared, but things changed a lot, and Zigzagoon pounced. Right place, right time. The Ghastly ban, low Onyx usage, where Vullaby was banned, Steel's easy to overwhelm or trap. Basically, though it was high risk, Zigzagoon's reward was far too high. Forget Woobat. This demonic Gen 9 incarnation of Psychic Stored Power Terror was, in fact, the Little Cup version of Espathra that was on the fast train to getting axed from OU. Difficult to believe though it may be, a speed boosting Calm Minder unleashing hyper boosted stab stored powers
Agony
couldn't
even.
withstand or outspeed, in fact, did make quick work of the tier. Even your dark type was one terror away from being brutalized. Screen support helped it get going, especially useful on the physical side, but really, Flitto could just pop into battle at almost any time and win practically on the spot. It really is a wonder this one got booted. Diglett has been a Little Cup staple for generations, so it feels bizarre that it took this long for it to actually get banned. Did Trapinch really beat it to the punch?
Also, sorry, I do have a cookie. It's a very good cookie. It's phenomenal. Chocolate, pumpkin, chewy, very soft. Oh my god.
Diglett was cementing Arena Trap as the ban, and not Dugtrio in Gen 5 OU way before it actually got axed in Little Cup. Oh right, Terra. You thought Diglett was a pain before, with its tier best 20 speed, but at least was still comparatively limited in the actual damage it can dish out, as opposed to now, where it got basically stabbed mega hit in power. Diglett's impact reached worrying levels. Air balloon sets began seeing use for guarding against opposing Diglett. Ultimately, Terra didn't just break the Cameron's back, so much as shatter its spine into a million pieces, leading to Diglett's ban. Snivy and his contrary Leaf Storm saw Gen 9 push it over the edge thanks to Terra. It lost hidden power, but now got something far more game-breaking through gaining powerful coverage that also functioned as a second stab alongside its mighty Leaf Storm. Alternatively, it could Terra Grass and really drive its ferocious Leaf Storms down the highway to the danger zone. It made Scar Snivy one of the most lights-out cleaners imaginable. Helping matters more was the ever-reliable glare ruining the speed of something like Terra Steel Meanfu and Snivy's solid bulk with Eviolite. It really was the whole package. Rotom Mo comes to Little Cup with Voltorb's blazing speed. Hisui and Voltorb brandishes beautifully synergistic typing of strong stab Volt Switch alongside stab Giga Drain or Leaf Storm, and a lack of ground weakness to threaten ground types looking to block its momentum grabbing. Late game, it possessed an incredible number of possible Terra types. This level of variety and unpredictability made Hisui and Voltorb a Swiss Army knife of offensive threat, able to wear the opponent down with utility before launching into its more overwhelming late game form. And now we'll be grouping the many Pokemon which gained evolutions in Gen 9, creating new Little Cup Pokemon which were clearly not intended for the format. This doesn't necessarily have to matter, but it tends to, like
I thought they've been doing it. Like, they started out with Scyther. Brother, you have been doing that. This section is the entire video. Oops.
Pokemon which were clearly not intended for the format. This doesn't necessarily have to matter, but it tends to. Like Duraludon. Is it really a shocker that Mini Dialga was too much for Little Cup? Some seem more reasonable than others though. Girafarig and Stantler are hardly stars, but then you realize, yeah, look at what they're facing. They may as well be Scyther. Next, Basculin White Striped, which is identical in stats to Basculin, with attack and speed far above the Little Cup average, and another auto KO ability, Adaptability. The same goes for Hisui and Quillfish, which packs the same stats as its single-stage Johto counterpart. Finally, Dunsparce goes from languishing in everything Shadow to casting that very big Shadow itself in Little Cup. And thank you so much to our Platinum patrons. Thank you to Amphozenus, Alex Sable, Anthony Belval Renault, Bingleton, Daniel Isbeast, Funky, Glitcherton, Howl, Megamon VGC.
Excellent video. Excellent video. I like learning more about the VGC. Like the history and whatnot. It's pretty cool. I'm gonna see, not gonna lie, if there's another video essay-ish type video that we can watch. There is a video called Pokemon One Move Away from Being Broken. Want to see a cute Twitter video? I don't want to go to Twitter's. Nah. I don't want to go to Twitter. There is Pokemon's Most Powerful Items by Jimothy Cool. Never mind then. You know, show me the video. Show me the video. I like cute videos. Go ahead. Now this is a 30-minute video by a YouTuber who I do like watching. They cover a lot of news and whatnot from the Pokemon VGC or whatever. More competitive standpoints of it. Their name's Jimmy T. Cool. I really do like them. Oh, excuse me. I hope nobody heard that burp. That'd be weird. All right, let's see what you sent me. Hang on. All these kind of videos. All right. Well, let's see what it is. Hang on.
Very, very cheap. £1 fish. 6, 4, 5, 1 pound each. 6, 4, 5, 1 pound each. Very, very good and very, very cheap. £1 fish.
No, I like it. That was good. That was good. That was good. All right. Well, let's see this. This is Jimmy D. Cool's most powerful Pokemon's most powerful items. Now, oh wait, fuck. I'm very sure most of you are subscribed to
Held items are a pivotal.
I'm very sure most of you are subscribed, if not all of you are subscribed to Did You Know Gaming and False Wise Gaming. If you know me, you're probably subscribed to it. But this person's name is Jimmy T. Cool. I'm going to link them right now in the chat, and I would just say, honestly, everybody go ahead and sub. You know, if you like Pokemon if you like information about the Pokemon competitive community, then I would say, you know, watch them. You know, it's very nice to just have on a second screen and do your work on. Do your work too. You know what I'm saying? Like your drawing, your animations, or what have you. You know. Okay, on to Pokemon documentary.
Mechanic.
Oh shit! Fuck. All right.
Held items are a pivotal mechanic in competitive Pokemon. Simply giving your Pokemon a powerful item can massively enhance how effective they are in battle.
As a kid, I thought that leftovers was such a stupid item. Why the fuck? It only heals like a little bit. Ew, what the fuck? It's only a little bit. Oh god, I was a dumb kid. Bro.
Of these held items
Sub,
give a
nice,
permanent
nice.
buff to your Pokemon or some other
As you should. I like doing stuff like this where it's like I just watch videos with everyone. I think it's very cool. You know, especially when we're like doing something like shiny hunting or what have you. The one thing I don't want to do is replace that with me doing things. You know, I don't want to make it look like I'm stealing someone's content or whatever. So I try really hard to be like, hey, here's like their channel. Please sub to them. Please like the video. They're really good at what they do. It's really entertaining. I want to show off the cool thing that I like. You know what I'm saying? Like if there's one thing I want this channel to be, it's just me showing off the cool thing that I like. Look at this YouTuber. I like this YouTuber. Please just like drop a sub. Maybe consider subbing. I'm not here to force you. Consider a sub. Occasionally watch long videos with Lee Stream. Yeah, we're just chilling, dude.
advantageous effect. Some held items are consumables. Consumable items can only be used once in a battle, but some of them have such a powerful effect that one use is well worth it. Let's take a look at some of
Shout outs to the Pokemon community. Shout outs to like competitive battling Game Freak. Sorry. Shout outs to Game Freak for like letting us like reuse like items such as citrus berries or focus ashes.
Nice call.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Over and over again when we're doing like a competitive battle. Thank you so fucking much. Holy shit.
the most prominent held items in competitive Pokemon that have defined the competitive experience. But first, may I draw attention to some items that have defined the world of fashion ever since their release. Talking, of course, about the dog clothing available on JimothyCool.com for only 4 more days. Please take a look at JimothyCool.com. It's urgent. The most classic held item for competitive play, one that probably immediately came to your mind, is the leftovers. The most prominent and iconic competitive Pokemon item is in
Delicious, delicious leftover curry. Delicious. Ooh, I cannot get enough. I shall take a bite of it. Delicious.
in fact a half-eaten apple core, or a fully eaten one actually. I don't know why they chose this theming for the most powerful item in the whole game, but they did. They did do that. Leftovers provide the unbelievable effect of restoring 1/16 of a Pokemon's max HP every single turn. Every single turn, leftovers will give you that little bit of healing. Although it's not a lot of healing, especially compared to direct healing moves like Recover, which restores 50% of your HP, the beauty of leftovers is that it's happening every single turn and it doesn't require you to take an action. This is completely passive healing with little downside, and paired with concepts like Protect and Substitute, leftovers can give a Pokemon significant longevity.
Leftovers is the default competitive Pokemon item. Leftovers is of course more valuable on defensive Pokemon who get more from the chip healing. If you're a frail offensive
That was my problem. I tried giving it to one of my frailer ass sweepers. You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to give it to a damn Snorlax.
threat that dies quickly anyway, this passive healing effect that gets long-term value isn't going to be as good for your Pokemon. But even in those cases, Leftovers is surprisingly useful. When Leftovers was first released, it was actually a little bit broken. The passive healing provided by Leftovers kind of outvalued a lot of the offense of Generation 2, the game where Leftovers debuted. Bulky Pokemon like Snorlax and Zapdos and Raikou are kind of infamous for how much they can chip heal with Leftovers over the course of a game and how much value they get out of it. Certainly doesn't help that back in Gen 2, Leftovers was pretty much the only good competitive item. You would sometimes see the Miracle Berry, but not that often. Leftovers has maintained its competitive relevance even to this day. Even in Gen 9, Leftovers is commonly seen, despite so many new items releasing. This item from all the way back in Gen 2 is among the most excellent choices in the game. I mentioned the Miracle Berry just a minute ago. A consumable berry.
Duskin, thank you for the freight. I appreciate it. What's going on? Hey, Raiders, what's going on? First off, Duskin, what did you stream? I need to know. Raiders, what's going on? Right now, we are shiny hunting for salazzle. We are trying to get that motherfucker. Thank you, feel me. We're at right now 852 attempts that you can see right above me. I did Sonic Frontiers. Yo, fucking Peak. How did you enjoy Peak, dude? Now, right now, we are shiny hunting. Well, let me get this egg. I don't want to, like, fuck it up. I don't want to give them the egg that it has the shiny. You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to mess that up. Hang on. Let me get this egg. Thank you so much. But yeah, Raiders, what's going on? My name is Lee Carrier, the hottest hedgehog around. Right now, I'm currently shiny hunting and watching some videos with the chat. So come through, hang out. Watching Jimothy Cool. I put Jimothy's Cool's I will put it. Yeah. I put Jimothy's Cool's thing or YouTube in the channel. I would recommend it if you like Pokemon Pokemon battling and whatnot. I would recommend the channel. But for now, I would also recommend watching this.
This is about to explode. Nobody blink. Make it flashy, guys.
Give me this dub. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Check it out. Don't give up. Ready? Go.
Oh shit. Oh. Shiny Hudson. Awesome. Great.
That makes sense.
And we're back. Hope y'all enjoyed that. I'm all about the blue blur right now. Nice. We just got through. Speaking of Sonic the Hedgehog, we just beat Sonic Unleashed for the PC. We played it with the Hatsune Miku mod, so instead of Chip, it replaced it with Hatsune Miku. And it was even the voice. The voice was even there. It was fucking amazing. I love that game. At the end, you have Hatsune Miku because, you know, in the story, she loses her memory. Spoiler alert, I'm sorry. But she says, I remember who I am. I am Hatsune Miku. And I popped the fuck off. I cried. I cried. She finally said it. It was amazing. I love that game. I love Sonic Unleashed. Holy shit. I just finished the second island. Nice. I remember the time Shiny Mew appeared because of the cringe phrase. Pepper's Farm does. Okay, so we don't have to bring that up. No, we don't have to. We don't got to. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, we don't no, we don't have to. And then she Miku beamed Dark Gaia. That's not a joke. She really did Miku beam that nigga, and it worked. She did that, yeah.
For the moment you've been waiting for. 1, 2, 3.
She saved us.
Ready? Miku Miku. Keep going.
Damn, the deadly Karas. What the fuck? There's so many of them. Wait, Sonic Unleashed is on PC? Oh my god, no. Unleashed recompiled. Oh my god, I will send it to you. Do you want it? You can mod your game to put Hatsune Miku in it. You can replace Chip with Hatsune Miku. And it even has her voice. Oh, it's peak. It's peak. There's so many mods. It's so good. Oh my god, yes, dude. What the fuck? Message me right now. Message me so I can remember. Because right now I am shiny hunting. We are on 852. Oh my God, dust came. But okay, so we're gonna continue the video. But okay, so I have to tell you this. The other day, right? So we was shiny hunting the entire day, and we was like, hey, look, I was like, hey, look, I'm about to end off. We didn't get the shiny, but it's whatever. We'll try again next time. And I remember like Coffee V2 in chat was like, hey, so do you have the shiny charm? And I was like, no, I don't. But I'm not gonna get it because I've only cut. This is a real playthrough of Pokemon Sun, a very casual one at that, where all I did was catch 136 Pokemon. It was around that number. It was like 100 and something, right? Nothing near to get a shiny charm, and I'm not doing all that to get a shiny charm. So, you know, they just go, we'll try checking, right? And I was like, all right, bet, fuck it. So I check. Oh, damn, hold. This could be it. This could be it. Hold. This could be it. I'm just saying, this could be it. Okay, it's not. All right, well, you know, it would have been cool. It would have been Jimothy cool, but it's not. So, Copy Me Too was like, well, why don't you just check? You know what I'm saying? I want to see how many Pokemon you got. So I was like, all right, fuck it, why not? So I check, thinking that I'm going to only have 100 Pokemon, which I checked last weekend. I have them all. I didn't know that happened. I don't know how the fuck that happened. I didn't do this. I didn't do any of this. I caught 100 top. I caught 100, not even 200 tops. Not even 200. And I got them all. Apparently, I ain't do this. I didn't do a single thing to this game. Once you get a shiny in this mail, all right. The joke, the funny thing is, we're going to be changing the gender, so you know, it is what it is. But I didn't do this. I didn't do that. That 100% Pokédex, I did not do that. I promise you. I promise you. I didn't do a single thing to my game. I didn't catch any extra Pokemon. No, I did not. This is the second time something like that has ever happened to me, by me winning by doing absolutely nothing. Anyways, on to the video.
The item that cures any status ailment once per battle. This was renamed to the Lumberry in the very next game. And this is yet another one of the most commonly used competitive items. Even though this is a consumable item that only activates a single time. This effect is fantastic, and it offers a safety net against incoming status moves. This has always been a great choice on boost sweepers, Pokemon that aim to spend a turn boosting up their...
What a fucked up thing it is to, like, you know, spend a turn thunder waving someone, all for them to eat a goddamn berry. Oh god, whenever I thunder wave or poison someone and I see them go ruh, ruh, these little sound effects and shit like that, I'm like, no, fuck. Oh yeah, Duskin, if you need to take a sit back and relax and do something else or what have you, then please do so. It is always nice to have you here, but if you need to get some water, please do that.
Stats so that they can power through and win the game. One of the most classic examples of this is Dragon Dance Tyranitar in Gen 3, who commonly uses a Lumberry for one turn of insurance against effects like Will-O-Wisp or Thunderwave that would otherwise end its sweep and prevent it from winning the game. Boost sweepers are the primary users of the Lumberry for this purpose. Pokemon like Dragon Dance Dragonite, Quiver Dance Volcarona, and Shell Smash Cloyster can all take great advantage of the safety net provided by a Lumberry. And this is yet another concept that has held true even in more recent games. In Gen 9 OU, King Gambit commonly runs a Lumberry as insurance against incoming Will-O-Wisp or Thunderwave, which would end its Swords Dance sweep. You could view Leftovers and Lumberry as opposites, kind of. Leftovers is providing much more value than Lumberry long term, but the short term value is minimal. In 1 or 2 turns, you're getting a minimal amount of healing. Lumberry, however, provides almost no long-term value, but significant short-term value.
I think the reason why, like, you know, and it was like Leftovers stay so prevalent in the game, since Gen 2, it is being used to this day. Is because, like, we didn't have, like, Leftovers Plus, Curry Leftovers, or anything like that, where it's like, it just does the leftover job, but better. So it's not, instead of, like, 1 out of 16% of your health, it does, like, you know, like 2/16. They never did anything like that, and a lot of Pokemon suffered through that. Cause what is a Flygon but a worse Skarmory? Not Skarmory, but what is a Flygon but a worse Dragon Flying type? You know what I'm saying? Thing's gonna complete the area island, cause why not? Nah, I get you. Good luck, seriously. Fun ass
Generally,
game.
status
Fun ass
movements
game.
without
One of my
having to
favorites.
Spend a turn using a move that would usually do so, like Refresh or Heal Bell. Competitive Pokemon is all about gaining free turns for an advantage, and Lumberry, in essence, provides you with a free turn if you successfully
Bro, the soundtrack is fire. I play that shit. There's a reason why I play that shit every single fucking R stream. Cause it's peak.
lure the enemy into using a status move against you. The free turn is leveraged for a boost, and this is a common way to break through your enemy's team and win. Speaking of immediate short-term value, one of the most popular categories of item in competitive are the choice items. These are items that actually provide a
Choice band. I will kill you now. Ooh.
significant restriction to the Pokemon holding them. If you're holding a choice item and you select a move, you are locked into using only that particular move until you switch out. This severely limits your versatility and can make you very exploitable. If you're locked into Earthquake, for example, you are completely powerless against flying types or levitating Pokemon. So that's a significant drawback. But there is an advantage to these choice items. Choice items will provide a stat boost, a direct stat boost. And the first choice item ever introduced was the Choice Band, which provides a 1.5x attack boost. Even though you are significantly restricted by this item into only using one of your attacks, that attack will hit way harder than usual because of the attack boost. The choice items are all about immediate firepower, immediately posing a threat without having to spend a turn boosting up. This is the ultimate short-term value category of item. Choice Band was introduced in Gen 3, and Gen 4 introduced two more choice items. The Choice Specs, which have the same effect but they increase your special attack, and the Choice Scarf, which actually has a bit of a different purpose than the other two. The Choice Scarf increases your speed by 1.5x, not an offensive stat. Choice Scarf allows you to obviously outspeed things that you otherwise couldn't. And Choice Scarf can be used in a few different ways. Sometimes a Pokemon's biggest drawback is their low speed. Heatran, for example, is a very powerful Pokemon, but it's a bit slower than most other offensive threats. However, a Choice Scarf Heatran is able to unexpectedly outrun things that think they are safe against it. You might be able to get a surprise hidden power Ice against a Gliscor, for example. A Gliscor who thought it would be faster, but was caught off guard by the Choice Scarf. Another common use for Choice Scarf is for speed control. Since Choice Scarf provides you with a speed boost immediately without having to spend a turn boosting up your speed, it can be a safety net against enemies that have boosted their speed. For example, Volcarona. Volcarona, after a Quiver Dance, receives a speed boost. And in most scenarios, a +1 Volcarona outruns the vast majority of other Pokemon. But not if you have a Choice Scarf equipped. If you have a Choice Scarf equipped, you are matching their +1 speed boost without having to spend a turn doing so yourself. So a Garchomp with a Choice Scarf equipped can use Rock Slide against the Volcarona and save your whole team from getting swept by what would have otherwise outran everything. Speed control is an important concept because boosting speed is one of the most common ways to sweep. Choice Scarf is able to actually allow you to outrun enemy speed boosted Pokemon without having to do so yourself. And it can be a great way to claw back a game's momentum and bring yourself back into an advantage. Another common use for Choice Scarf Pokemon is for pivoting. Pivoting moves, like U-Turn and Volt Switch, are very prominent in competitive Pokemon as they basically give you free information. These moves will attack the enemy first and then allow you to switch out. Switching in Pokemon is a fundamental mechanic, and if you directly switch to another Pokemon, this is the first thing that happens in a turn. This will happen before the Pokemon's moves are executed. So for that reason, since these pivoting moves are attacks that switch you out rather than a direct switch, you will be able to see if the enemy switched out or not and respond accordingly. Because if they did switch, it will happen before your U-Turn or Volt Switch. This is important for gathering information, and if they do make a defensive switch, U-Turn allows you to respond with exactly what you want since you know what's in front of you now. Their switch has already happened, and there's no prediction required. U-Turn is very powerful on Choice Scarf Pokemon as they are directly threatening more things. Since they're faster than more things, by forcing things out, U-Turn is able to directly respond to whatever is invited in. Landorus Therian commonly uses U-Turn on a Choice Scarf set, and it's a fantastic way to not only just get free, riskless damage against enemies, but to keep momentum up and In a way, you're also kind of cheating the choice
Damn it.
scarf restriction by using a pivoting move, because the move immediately switches you out after being used, which resets your choice scarf. Next time you come back in on your choice scarf Pokemon, you can...
I've never felt stupider than when I return to a U-turn. I pivot to a U-turn. I've never felt dumber. Aha, go ahead, pivot. And then they just smack the shit out of my ass with a U-turn. And there's a unimaginable amount of pain that comes to my brain. It's like psychic damage, but it's a bug move.
choose a different move to execute. This also makes pivoting moves very effective on choice Pokemon, even choice banned Pokemon. Another option for an offensive item that doesn't restrict you to being locked into moves is the Life Orb. The Life Orb was introduced in Gen 4, and it provides a flat 1.3x damage boost to all attacks, whether they are physical or special, and it does not require you to lock in like any of the choice items. But there's a significant drawback to the Life Orb. The Life Orb deals 1/10 of your max HP every single time you attack, so you deal a little bit of recoil damage to yourself with every move that attacks the enemy. It's an interesting item. Some people really don't like it because if you have a Life Orb equipped, your enemy has a way to wear you down and eliminate you over time, as you are consistently chipping your health down little by little every time you attack. This makes it riskier to attack. But this damage boost can be really significant. 1.3x damage is a lot, and some Pokemon are so frail that they are expecting to die quickly anyway, so the Life Orb is all upside. And sometimes the offensive strength of a Pokemon comes from being able to switch moves and use combinations of coverage moves. Various different elemental punches, or options like Thunderbolt and Ice Beam and Draco Meteor that all serve different purposes and hit different things. Being locked into a move can be fantastic if you're a hit and run type of Pokemon, a wall breaker. You want to do one big attack and then switch out. But some Pokemon want to pose a threat to a lot of different things at once, and they're frail. On those kinds of Pokemon, the Life Orb is perfect. In Generation 4 OU,
Monkey!
Fernape is often seen
Monkey!
running a Life Orb, as it has extensive options for coverage, and it also attacks on both sides of the spectrum. It is a mixed attacker, so the Life Orb applies a flat damage boost to both physical and special attacks, which is very good for Infernape. The same can be said of Lucario,
Dog!
a mixed attacker. Life Orb is also sometimes seen on boost sweepers like Swords Dance Crawdaunt or Weavile. In the case of Crawdaunt, the reason you want the Life Orb rather than a choice band in certain situations is so that you can switch between direct attacks like Knockoff and Crabhammer and your priority move Aqua Jet. You obviously don't want to just be locked into one because they're for different purposes. The priority move is to be used against anything faster than you. Life Orb has significant opportunity cost associated with it, but it is a very good item on the right Pokemon. That is still seen to this day in Gen 9 fairly commonly. Generation 4 introduced a lot of new competitive items that became staples moving forward, and some of the most significant examples of this are a bunch of new berries that got added to the game that kind of serve a similar purpose to the Lumberry. They're consumable items that give you one turn of big value to either get an important attack through or a boost. These are called the type berries. The type berries are individual berries that correspond to certain types, and if your Pokemon receives incoming damage from a super effective hit of that type, that damage will be halved. Halving incoming damage from a super effective hit is massive. You're basically removing your weakness to the attack, and this can give you a crucial turn to sometimes get a game-winning attack or boost or utility move through. The Shuka Berry reduces incoming damage from a ground type attack. You throw this on a Heatran, and now Heatran, despite being ×4 weak to ground, can survive one ground type attack. And that can be massive. You could Stealth Rock or Will-O-Wisp or KO the enemy off of that one turn of safety. Yachi Berry provides insurance against an incoming super effective ice type attack, and many different Pokemon can take advantage of this. Dragonite loves the Yachi Berry because it's ×4 weak to ice. Garchomp is much the same. And in the case of Garchomp, you are mostly using the Yachi Berry as a safety net to get Stealth Rock on the field. Chople Berry is an item that reduces incoming damage from a fighting type attack. And of course, Tyranitar loves this one because Tyranitar is ×4 weak to fighting. These type berries add a significant amount of surprise value to the game. They allow you to live a single hit that would have otherwise certainly KO'd you. And there is an opportunity cost associated with this. You are sacrificing your item slot to live one hit. That's a lot to ask. A held item can provide you with significant offensive or defensive benefit. But sometimes this singular turn of safety against specific incoming hits is well worth it. And Pokemon sets are designed to bait specific hits, live them, and then do something important. This is quite common. Generation 5 also introduced another type-based item, the Air Balloon, a very interesting consumable item. Air Balloon provides a Pokemon with temporary ground immunity and immunity to spikes. It's as if they are flying, but if any incoming attack hits them, the balloon will pop and this effect will fade away. Even though this effect is
What a funny item. Like, no, I don't have any jokes prepared or anything like that. I just want to mention how it's such a funny item.
temporary, an entire type immunity and immunity to spikes and toxic spikes is really significant. And this is one of the better short-term value items in the whole game, still commonly used to this day. Air Balloon is of course a premier choice on Pokemon severely weak to ground. Heatran is the most common abuser of the Air Balloon in the game's history probably, so it's ×4 weak to ground. Being able to switch in Heatran against an Earthquake is massive. The Focus Sash is yet another very important and impactful consumable item. The Focus Sash
No, Focus Sash is one of my favorites. Oh my god, need you, sweetie, love you.
will allow you to survive a single hit on 1 HP if you're at full health and that attack would have KO'd you. This is a fantastic item on lead Pokemon that aim to be sent out on turn 1, because it is a safety net against any incoming attack. You know with certainty that you will not die to any one attack. This gives you a safe opportunity to set up hazards, boost up, or do whatever you need to do, maybe status the enemy to get the ball rolling. The most common application for the Focus Sash item is on lead Pokemon that try to do something advantageous as early as possible, even at the cost of their own life. But Focus Sash can also be used on sweepers, for similar reasons to Lumberry and the type berries, to survive any incoming hit guaranteed and then have a free opportunity to boost up, ideally with speed. One Pokemon that uses this in Gen 9 is Salazzle, because it has the ability Weak Armor, which grants a speed boost upon getting hit by a physical move. If you attack into it with Earthquake, for example, it will live on 1, get a speed boost, and then Swords Dance. Now you're in big trouble, especially because Salazzle can heal itself back up with its move Bitter Blade, which has a draining effect. So Focus Sash has a lot of application. It's one of the most prominent consumable items in the game. For a long time, Leftovers was the premier item on defensive Pokemon, but Gen 5 released another really good one that is commonly used to this day. The Rocky Helmet. Rocky Helmet is an item that punishes enemies for making contact with you. If you are hit by a contact move, the attacker will lose 1/6 of their max HP. That's a pretty significant amount of chip damage to deal passively to an enemy. Contact moves are certain, mostly physical moves that have a contact effect, like Fire Punch for example. You are physically punching the enemy with your fist, therefore making contact with them and getting hurt by the spiky rocks on the helmets. It's very logical stuff. An effect like Earthquake though, another physical move, does not make contact, because you don't have to touch the enemy Pokemon to damage them with Earthquake. You are quaking the ground under them to deal damage. So some moves make contact and some don't, but a lot of important moves make contact. Moves like Close Combat, or the Elemental Punches, Extreme Speed, Quick Attack, Bullet Punch, various attacks, and one of the most important ones is U-Turn. U-Turn is, as I mentioned earlier in the Choice Scarf section, an extremely common and prominent move in competitive, as it attacks and then pivots out for free information.
Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna use the bathroom, get Cody some snacks and whatever, just hang out for a little bit. I'm going to take a little break. Just get Cody some snacks, bathroom, do all that good stuff. I want everyone to do me a favor, and I want you to stand up and get some stretching in. I want you to get some water, and I will be back. And also, don't panic. Please don't panic. That'd be weird. Don't do that.
Nice cock.
And we are back. We are back. Trinity, what's going on? Thank you for the nice cock. I appreciate it. That was very funny. I'm not gonna lie. I heard that shit. It kind of hit me. It was nice. Anyways, welcome back. Hello, everybody. Lee, Trinity was good. Okay, so I got this one thing. It's called it's like this health drink or whatever. It has strawberries, coconut cream, bananas, almond butter, and it's a bunch of things in here. One of the things it has is maca root. I don't know what maca root is. I'm gonna try it. Mind you, I've been cooking longer. I've been cooking for like a while now. So I should know what maca root is. I don't know what maca root is. Just gonna be honest with y'all. It tastes okay. It gets worse whenever you let it just sit in your mouth. No, it does get worse. It's an aphrodisiac that is also medicine. Okay. You know, this reminds me. I remember when I was like first when I went to the line. I was a shucker for the day, right? At one of my old restaurants that I worked at. And so I'm shucking oysters, and this one girl asked me. Now I don't know her name. I don't know who this person is. This is the first time she's ever spoken to me. She looks at me and says, "Are you always horny?" What? I look at her like, "Hello, my name is. How are you?" You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, literally anything else. You could literally say anything else. You know what I'm saying? No. Just the first thing she ever asked me was, "Are you horny?" Okay, all right. So no. She thought that since I was shucking oysters, that meant that I was always horny because oysters, are, if you don't know, is an aphrodisiac. It's good for your heart, energy, and downstairs business. Okay, I got you. Wait, I guess. Like, fuck it. Anyways, on to the video.
Rocky Helmet is one of the few ways to actually punish Pokemon for spamming U-turn to get safe free pivots, because Rocky Helmet will deal a bit of chip damage every single time they do. And over the course of a game, that chip damage really adds up. A Pokemon like Skarmory is fantastic at abusing a Rocky Helmet because it is great at coming in against most common contact moves and punishing them passively. You don't even have to do anything to punish the enemy for attacking with a Rocky Helmet, and that's wonderful. And Skarmory has access to Roost as a form of healing, so the passive healing from leftovers is not as necessary. It would rather deal a bit of damage to the
No, it's really good. This drink is getting better. I like it.
enemy on coming in defensive. So that's what's so great about the
Not gonna lie, oysters don't like me. Don't like make me, but they help keep the energy once it's there. I wouldn't know because I don't eat oysters. I'm really good at just shucking them. I'm really good at preparing them, whether I'm cooking them, shucking them, roasting them, broiling, whatever. I don't really care. I can cook. I can make them taste really good. I just don't like eating them.
the Rocky Helmet, and in a similar vein, Corviknight to this day uses Rocky Helmet very commonly. And that's a very similar Pokemon to Skarmory. The Generation 6 games introduced another extremely powerful new defensive item, that being the Assault Vest. The Assault Vest has a similar effect to the choice items, but it has a more specific restriction. The Assault Vest will grant a flat 1.5x boost to a Pokemon's special defense, which is really great. But the drawback is that you can only select damaging moves if you're holding an Assault Vest. So a Pokemon holding an Assault Vest cannot use any non-attacking moves like Recover or Toxic or Leech Seed. This is a pretty well designed.
I'm bad at shucking, skill issue. Honestly, if you look in the kitchen, if you go to a seafood restaurant that serves oysters, look in the kitchen. I'm not even kidding when I say this. More than likely, only like 2 of those chefs know how to shuck oysters. I mean, like at a speed that is like you need that. That like the cooks and other chefs need. Cause shuck is such a rare ability. You know what I'm saying? It really is. So don't feel too bad.
Item in my opinion, because obviously this would be broken on utility Pokemon with healing and hazards like Stealth Rock and Spikes or Toxic effects like that. With this restriction, you can give a Pokemon a significant boost to their bulk, but severely limit what they can do with that bulk. The best Pokemon to use Assault Vest on are those that have attacks with utility effects. You're getting the best of both worlds there, the bulk boost and some utility. For example, the move Knockoff. Knockoff is an attack that permanently impacts the enemy and has a significant effect on the game. Knockoff is a dark type attack that removes the enemy's item. Dragon Tail is another example of an attack that has a direct effect similar to a utility effect, because Dragon Tail forces the enemy to switch out after dealing damage with a Dragon type attack. So an Assault Vest Pokemon with Dragon Tail is able to shuffle enemies around and play around Boost Sweepers a bit better. Nuzzle is also a great option on certain Assault Vest Pokemon, because Nuzzle is an attack with a 100% chance to paralyze the enemy. This is kind of a perfect one, because it basically serves the same purpose as Thunder Wave does, but it's an attack. Pivoting moves are of course also very good on Assault Vest Pokemon. Another trait that works very well on Assault Vest Pokemon is the ability Regenerator. Regenerator is an ability that restores 1/3 of a Pokemon's HP every single time they switch out. Now this is a fantastic ability in general, but it's particularly great on Assault Vest Pokemon because it provides them with a way to heal. And since they're bulkier than usual, they're better at taking hits, and the HP they heal is more valuable, as it can defend against more damage. So, with all that in mind, a perfect example of an Assault Vest Pokemon in competitive would be something like Tangrowth. Tangrowth has Regenerator, options like Knockoff, and some more attacks in its move pool that hit common Pokemon. And Tangrowth can get significant value out of this Assault Vest. Repeatedly heal, repeatedly come in, and really abuse the longevity provided by this special defense boost. Generation 8 was where the most impactful competitive singles item since Leftovers was released. The new king of
The Tims! The Tims!
all items, honestly. This is probably now the best item in the game, and that is Heavy Duty Boots. Heavy Duty Boots, when equipped, grant a complete immunity to the effects of hazards. And as you know, if you've played any competitive singles in your life, hazards are a central mechanic. Especially Stealth Rock, which has been the best move in the whole game.
It's so funny because it's like I've never played Balatro, but I know they're using Balatro OST.
Ever since it was released in Gen 4. But Heavy Duty Boots kind of changed that, because they allow any Pokemon to just be totally immune to this incredibly central way to make progress and win games in singles. Some teams are built around hazard stacking. You know, spamming Stealth Rock spikes, Toxic spikes, everything they can. Heavy Duty Boots erases all of that work spent clicking all those hazards with just a couple of shoes that you put on. This was massive for Pokemon weak to rock, because in competitive singles, if you're weak to rock, that is kind of a death sentence for your viability, at least in most cases. A Pokemon like Moltres, for example, was really struggling for a long time.
It always sucked playing Moltres, Volcarona, Charizard, and like just being like, okay, I have to come in with as Charizard and getting half your health taken away, half of it, because you just wanted to play your Charizard.
Time, because simply switching onto the field would deal half of its HP if Stealth Rock is up, and Stealth Rock is often up. But now it can wear the boots, and it's very safe now. But the boots aren't just good on rock weak Pokemon, they're good on almost any Pokemon. A special wall like Blissey, for example, commonly runs the boots just because spikes are such a prominent way to actually force damage against defensive switch-ins. Blissey gets worn down incredibly well by spikes and Stealth Rock, and especially Toxic spikes punish Blissey significantly, but now Blissey can just ignore all of that and come in totally safely. Heavy Duty Boots is also great on fast offensive threats. Something like Weavile, for example, because Weavile is weak to rock and gets worn down by switching in repeatedly. Now, with the help of pivoting teammates, Weavile can come in as much as it wants, click Knockoff and then exit, and avoid what would usually be punishing it for coming on the field. And Weavile is a rock-weak Pokemon, but even non-rock-weak Pokemon like Dragapult love wearing the boots because they're not worn down by repeated defensive switch-ins either. You can repeatedly pivot to a Dragapult, outrun the enemy, get a bit of damage through, get out of there, and rinse and repeat. The boots make everything so safe, granting a total immunity to this fundamental way of making progress in singles.
My favorite thing about the boots is the art that we get of, I don't know, Volcarona wearing Tims. I like that. Thank you so much for that.
So any kind of Pokemon can abuse this, whether you're a fast, frail, offensive threat, a completely defensive wall like Blissey or Clodsire or Dondozo, or anything in between. The boots are probably gonna be good. The boots will probably help you. Even leftovers were not this universal. Even Lumberry and straightforwardly good effects like that don't have universal application like this. Heavy duty boots is good for offensive, defensive, and any pace of Pokemon. The effect of ignoring the hazards is so fundamentally powerful that you could honestly make a team full of 6 heavy duty boots Pokemon and would probably be quite good. This is the strongest item competitive singles I've ever seen. The only time heavy duty boots is a wasted item is if the Pokemon has Magic Guard, because then they're immune to hazards anyway. But other than that, the boots are good on anything. Gen 9 did not introduce a new item as impactful and metagame warping as the boots, but they did introduce a couple of fun ones. Loaded Dice is one of the more significant for competitive singles. This is an item that specifically impacts multi-hit moves. Icicle Spear is a multi-hit move, meaning it's a move that hits multiple times. Every single hit of Icicle Spear has 25 power, which is quite low, but because it's hitting repeatedly, damage can, in theory, be quite high. The amount of times that Icicle Spear hits is random usually. It will hit between 2 and 5 times, randomly rolled, every single time it's used.
Okay. Look at this. Spam an emo if this is it. I need to put I forgot I gotta put the chicken in the freezer. I'll be right back. All right. Not it. All right, we move.
But the loaded dice makes it so that these multi-hit moves will always hit at least 4 times, significantly increasing their average damage output. This is a great choice on Kyurem in Gen 9, as it can use Dragon Dance and Icicle Spear for a very reliable, now, form of physical ice stab. The usage of this item is limited to just Pokemon that have good multi-hit moves, but it's a cool effect. I like the design of it. And Gen 9 also introduced the new item Booster Energy, which has a very specific use. Booster Energy can only be used by Paradox Pokemon, which are the ancient and future Pokemon released in Gen 9. All of these Pokemon have either the ability Photosynthesis if they're from the past, or Quark Drive if they're from the future. Photosynthesis is an ability that grants a boost to the Pokemon's highest stat if Sun is active. Quark Drive grants a boost to the Pokemon's highest stat if electric terrain is active. But the Booster Energy item is a consumable item that activates as soon as a Paradox Pokemon hits the field. And this item will just grant them the boost of their ability without Sun or electric terrain having to be active. So basically you switch in and get an immediate stat boost.
Also got
That is
motion.
obviously
Podcast.
really powerful, and most Pokemon that are able to use this Booster Energy item will have a set that uses it. We've never seen such a good temporary consumable in the franchise before that just immediately boosts a stat. It works a bit differently to conventional stat boosts though. It's not like a Dragon Dance or a Calm Mind that is just a flat stat boost. When Photosynthesis or Quark Drive are activated, only the speed stat receives a 1.5x boost. Every other stat will receive a 1.3x boost. So the most common stat to boost with the Booster Energy is speed, because you get the most out of it. But you do still see Booster Energy used for other stats, like Special Attack on Raging Bolt, or Attack on Great Tusk. And that would do it for what I would consider the most prominent competitive singles items in the whole franchise. There are some other ones that do prop up from time to time, like Power Herb and Citrus Berry and Slackberry. But I think I've gone through the main ones that are consistently seen in most generations of the game, where they exist. Held items are an interesting mechanic, and for the most part I like the mechanic. I like the interesting design possibilities, and whenever new held items come out, it's exciting. There's new effects to play around with. I also think a lot of the choices for held items are pretty automatic. Like, it's obvious that a defensive Pokemon wants leftovers. And especially when Boots came out, it feels like Boots is thrown on most Pokemon without much thought because the effect is so powerful. It can feel like the held item choice on your Pokemon is not really a choice a lot of the time, it's obvious. But effects like the Type Berries and Choice Scarf, and even sometimes more niche items like the specific type boosting items, Never Melt Ice or Black Glasses. You can be creative with held item choices in competitive Pokemon, and they do add a lot. What do you think, folks, about this fundamental Pokemon mechanic? Do you have any ideas for items in the future that could be interesting options? What are some of your favorite item designs in the series? And what would you like me to talk about next? Let me know down below in the comments, and thank you for watching.
Yay! Good video. I love Where Jimothy's video. Where Jimothy, my fault. Jimothy Cool's videos. I love those videos. They're very nice. Where is it? Yeah, if I can find like another video essay like that, I'm down to watch it. Yo, hold up. Thank you for the eggie. You know, I do have another video. It's called Here's a Terrible Game That I Love. Into the Matrix by Noodle. I love Noodle's videos. No video essay, but I do know a channel that rips into the anime, especially when Ash lost to a trainer who only had 5 mons. Oh, you mean like in the Gen 5? I do not watch Black and White. I did not watch Black and White, which is a damn shame because it had Iris in it, and Iris is really cool. No, I'm alright. I'm good with that one. Hold. Ha-cha-cha! Hiya! It sounds like I'm creating a spell. Hiya! Oh? Look at those eggies, dude. Okay, how about this? There's a video. It's Here's a Terrible Game That I Love. Into the Matrix by Noodle. So this person's going to talk for 24 minutes about like a terrible game that he loves, which is a game called The Matrix. I never played The Matrix for, what was it, PlayStation? I never played any Matrix games. I think I played like a second of it and I found out very fast it just wasn't my thing. I don't think I'm going to like this one. You know? Okay, to be honest, I say fuck it, why not? I say fuck it, why not? Where is it? Yeah, okay. Fuck it, why not?
Hi guys, before we get stuck into this, I feel I must address the
Okay, before we actually start, I want to give the video, I want to get this person's channel right now because I love all their videos and you should drop a sub. You should drop a sub like right now. I'll drop a like right now. And I already subbed like a while ago. I think you should. I think they're very funny.
trans allegory part of the Matrix.
Yeah.
God, I wish I had big naturals.
Yo! Oh, let me see that again.
Hi guys, before we get stuck into this, I feel I must address the trans allegory part of the Matrix.
Yeah?
God, I wish I had big naturals.
Fucking based. Yeah, go sub.
This concludes my dissection of the Matrix trans allegory.
Matrix and gaming have actually kissed hands a fair few times. You remember that Unreal demo that pisses me off? But before that, before The Matrix Online, which canonically killed Morpheus, before Path of Neo, which ends by having a couple 8-bit Wachowskis tell you about the Megasmith before pitting you against the Megasmith, we had Enter the Matrix. Now you might be thinking, what the fuck is Megasmith? Why is this
I remember the only thing I remember about the Matrix games, at least the first one, was they had like this they had this slowdown mechanic where like if you wanted to, you could slow down the game, you could dodge bullets and shit. It was pretty cool. I didn't like the game though.
video not about Path of Neo? Enter the Matrix might look like any other movie tie-in from the 6th gen, the kind of thing shipped off to the lowest bidder to rake in a quick profit, bargain bin shitware. This is not that. This is a Teen Choice Awards nominee.
Whoa.
It lost to Vice City. Teen Choice Awards nominee. David Perry, founder of Shiny Entertainment, best known for Earthworm fucking Jim, recounts how the Wachowskis, writers and directors of the Matrix trilogy, approached the studio to make a tie-in for the first movie. David worked on a Terminator game before, a process that soured him on licensed work altogether. So when he gets a call from the producer of The Matrix, a movie he figured would be another hacker flick, derogatory, and he saw how busy the studio was on other shit, he said no thank you. Then The Matrix came out.
Base cool, sick McNasty, love it. Oh my god.
David, in several interviews, refers to his decision to turn Warner away as one of the most embarrassing, terrible choices of his entire career. So when Warner rings their line again to do a sequel tie-in, he and the studio did not turn them away. What really stands out to me in these interviews is just how involved the Wachowskis were from the start. They're Jamers. They like James. They respect James more than most people did back then. And so they saw the Matrix James as a
They're Jamers. I love that. That's so funny.
creative outlet.
I was gonna say, how about everyone over here called lemurs? Leers. Leer. Leer. You lower people's defense by 1. You're leers. Everyone's a leer now.
An opportunity to expand on the story of Reloaded, a movie that had not. This is 2001. The movie hadn't even been announced by this point.
The brother
Lemurs? So I meant to say leers, like Leer, the attack Leer from Pokemon that lowers your defense by 1.
made it clear that they viewed the game as not just a merchandising deal like you would do making a Matrix lunchbox, but they really thought of it as what's going to be the
What if we are one that's okay? So we're losing the plot here. We're losing the plot. That's okay. All right,
most
no,
fun
never
for
mind.
the gamer and what's going to be a really fun game to play.
This deal sounded incredible. Imagine the hottest directors in Hollywood asking you to make a game in their universe where they write and direct the story for you.
Larry and Andy insisted that the same, incredible kind of resources that are used on a film set were used
This song that's playing right now changed someone's gender. No, I'm not kidding.
for this video game footage. It meant that all the same equipment was used, the same film stock, with the same actors, all the same crew. There were hundreds of people on this set, and they're working on a video game.
They were offering shiny resources that any other dev would kill for access to. Hey, here's some concept art for the new machines. Here's the storyboards for the movie we're making. Don't tell anyone. Feel free to visit us on location for reference. Here, we're using bleeding edge mocap tech in the movie. It's over there if you want it. Yeah, sure,
Yo.
we can do that. How much are we paying again? 20 million plus principal photography and marketing. Oh. Cool.
Suck my dick, why don't you? Holy
I
shit.
just know these two groups were hyping each other up throughout pre-prod. Like, dude, it's gonna be so cool. You're gonna be like, meow. And look, I know Max Payne had a shit console port, but we're different. We're gonna put it on every platform. It's gonna have kung fu. yeah, it'll be like the Matrix. Oh my god. Look, Lana, look. I know we're making 2 feature-length movies at the same time, but what if we filmed another hour of movie for this game? That's the story.
I love how they're drawn.
You can pick which character you play as. Pick between 2 supporting characters from the
Oh my
story
god.
Nobody gives a fuck about. Niobe! Yeah, and we can have like helicopter fights and car chases and turret sections. No, just sign here and here. All right, great. We are all set. No take backsies. Deadlines in 2 years. We'll be in touch. And David, congratulations.
2 years to make a video game. 2 years to make good luck.
Fast forward a couple years.
On May 15th, the next evolution of interactive entertainment has you.
Let's go.
Holy peak.
Of the Matrix, packed with 1 hour of exclusive footage.
In the video game, this information.
Directed by Lana and Lily Wachowski, the creators of the Matrix trilogy.
If we fail, Neo fails. Neo fails, and we fail. We cannot fail.
This is so early 2000s. This is, man, it was a different time. I'll tell you that. I appreciate the dead name censoring. Honestly, this dude is fucking based and you should sub to them. I'm not kidding. I didn't even notice the fucking dead name. Wait, hold on. I didn't notice that. That's fucking peak. Are you serious? Hang on.
World of... On May 15th, the next evolution of interactive entertainment has you.
Let's go.
Enter the virtual world of the Matrix, packed with 1 hour of exclusive footage.
In the video game, this information.
I love the awkward silence. They just stare into the camera. They just thank you for that.
By Lana and Lily Wachowski.
Fucking peak. Never mind. You know, I just got that. Fucking peak. Jack off.
Jacking in.
Yo, check this out, dude.
Oh, whoa.
Yeah.
Alright. Oh.
Yeah, gamer shit, dude. But that nigga.
What?
This game is awesome. You might might have noticed I was moving funny in that clip. To explain, let me show you the controls.
All right, so it's pretty straightforward. You know, you move forward and backward with the left stick. You look around with the left stick. So you use A to jump, B to kick, Y to punch. X is it's not doing anything. It's action or whatever. Shooting, you're gonna want to use this button, this one here. This one is grenades. I don't have any grenades right now. You don't aim, so the game just kind of does it for you. See that? You can aim manually if you want by flicking this in any direction. It just any way you want.
Cool.
And then aim with the left stick again. You can see it's got it's really responsive. You can only look around. It's very intuitive. It's very intuitive. Intuitive is when I figure something out and I get pissed off. Left trigger lets you strafe, and then right trigger is focus mode. Which, check this shit out. You do a bunch of awesome shit when you do that. And right trigger is the awesome button.
Now, you're gonna be...
That brick right there that they're holding is an Xbox controller. Maybe you didn't catch that. I don't know. I remember I had an Xbox, and I mean, like, y'all know me. I just like video games, you know what I'm saying? And I remember, like, getting an Xbox and thinking to myself, what am I supposed to do with this? I don't like Halo. I don't like shooters. This is not the console for me. I sold it for a DS. I really like that DS.
Using the awesome button a lot because whereas in Max Payne you'd use it to weave around bullets and get the drop on enemies, here it simply makes you win.
That was awesome.
Right? Look at this.
Oh. Oh.
Pretty cool, right?
This game rocks.
It's so good.
You're gonna be using the awesome button a lot. Based on the combat and the button mapping, you might assume there to be combo strings. Stupid. Stupid. Consider instead Shiny's humble suggestion that if you just mash buttons, you can see what happens. I'm not fucking exaggerating. It's like Sifu if it had a win button, awesome button. Enemies provide a truly next happens.
What's that say? Hang on. Different types of martial arts throws are available by mixing combinations of throw with movement. Okay.
I'm not fucking exaggerating.
You automatically switch to a hand-to-hand combat stance when you attack an enemy. Mix it up with the bad guys and discover special moves and combinations that really dish out the pain. Yeah, it really is just fuck around, find out.
It's like Sifu if it had a win button, awesome button. Enemies provide a truly next-gen level of immersion, utilizing tactics so advanced you might not even be able to understand them.
Wow, he's taking it like a champ. He just keeps walking.
You know, the Matrix trilogy has so many action sequences, they just feel tight as fuck. Every movement is intentional, quick, precise. This is why you pilot the main character with tank controls and a quarter-second input lag. It's like Resi 4, you know? Like the controls make me want to blow my head off, and that adds like a new layer of challenge, you know? It's interesting.
I made the mistake of selling an OG Xbox I found in a dumpster for $30. I did not make the mistake of selling my OG Xbox for a Nintendo DS. We are not the same. I'm sorry.
Interesting is when I want to blow my head off.
You know, I had a friend in gym class who ran like this.
That's weird, because like I used to run like that in gym class, and then like this guy would tell other people about it, and Discord calls 20 years later.
Oh, okay, alright. Yep, the worms are back. Yep, there they are. The worms are back. I gotta go take care of this.
Not the worms!
Back. Matrix.
Was that shot of the hedgehog? Yo! Yo! Point at screen.
Hi guys, I love you, I love you, hi guys, hi. I just want to talk about my awesome computer. It's so cool. I love my computer. I love computer. Hi, it's an awesome graphic AI processor. Wow.
Me streaming, me streaming, me streaming, me streaming, me
Featuring a
streaming.
big 2.5K 180 Hz 16:10 ratio display, a cool backlit keyboard with big touchpad, big 70 watt-hour battery, and big AMD Ryzen AI Max Plus 395 processor, producing big graphics. Accomplished by way of big cooling and despite small form factor. A capable machine with capable I/O. The 2025 ROG Flow. Play big games on it if you want.
I love you, thank you, I love you, thank you for watching. Hi, I love you, thank you.
I wonder if that's a real website. I'm not checking.
Calling of the Bass Reeves video. I come bearing game made of wheel.
Oh, for Wheel Jam?
What?
Game Jam, using the Oblivion Persuasion wheel.
Oh.
Yeah, it ended like a week ago.
What?
We got a lot of cool submissions, like,
What do I do with this then?
come back next year?
This would be me if I was more awesome. Anyway, we're back now. We're back with more of. That's still not the right name.
Alright, what the fuck? How do I get over here? He can even do a backflip, but he ain't gonna grab the fucking pipe. He'll hit his head on the pipe before grabbing it, you see? You see? Oh my god. You have to be standing at the right part under the pipe to grab it. Where's Ed? I gotta fucking show him this. If you jump here, you see. Now that doesn't work. But if you go over here and do it, it still doesn't work. If you go a little further, now that's where you need to be. I didn't change my key presses here. I must stress to you, I didn't change anything other than where I fucking stood. Check out this really cool animation.
Yeah, I'm glad I make YouTube videos, because words alone could not convey how deeply, woefully busted this game is, dude. And I'm not just talking silly graphics. Everything about this game just feels deeply raw and unfinished. Like, take the health system. There are health packs placed throughout every level, but you regen health very quickly. I have beat this game twice, and not once have I found these useful. It's giving Band-Aid fix, right? Like, fuck, players are constantly dying and we don't have time to design the game. Fuck it, just give them more health. For whatever reason, the game is a merciful cakewalk most of the time, but occasionally something will just happen.
Damn!
What? What?
This angered me enough to turn on cheats, which is done by hacking. Hacking is when I look the game up on Cheat Code Central. Hacking makes Enter the Matrix interesting in a whole new kind of way.
Holy shit.
No! That's a game over! You failed to leave the tower.
Nowhere is this state of absolute disrepair more evident than in the cutscenes. Oh my god, the cutscenes.
Dude, are you ready for some of the most badass shit you've ever seen in your life?
Yo!
Jeez. Holy shit. Hold on.
No way.
So, like, have you heard about? Do you know about Previs? Look, I'm not saying that they literally didn't finish it. I don't know for sure, but
Cool.
Look at that wrist.
Nice. She did the thing. She did the Matrix thing.
Holy peak. Maybe I made a mistake by selling that fucking Xbox. I don't know, guys. I don't know. I'm witnessing peak as we speak. That nigga said, fuck you. Bounced.
like objects are teleporting between cuts. Characters are in fucking T-poses. This whole scene takes place in a black void. This is not finished work.
Why is that? What?
What was that? What was that? What was that?
What was that? Why is this running like guns?
Oh
Why
my
is running guns? What is happening?
Dude, there's a glitch in the Matrix.
What
the
What?
Yo, he's a psychic.
This game is broke.
Okay, my final question is, guess is 896 or 853. All right. I go eat now. All right, coffee, me too. I'll see you later. Good night. Go eat, dude. Go eat.
Broken.
Oh, let me like put in the Discord. Hey, 30 minutes from now, we're watching Ultraman and Kamen Rider and Pretty Cure, and it's not gonna be like last time. I'm sorry about last time. My bad. I didn't mean that. Sorry, everyone. Where is it? Everyone in 30. We're watching Kamen Rider. We're watching Gov, Rider, Precure, and Ultraman, and I won't stream until 4 a.m. again. All right.
And it broke me. There's a precise moment where it happened. It was on my 5th attempt to punch this dickhead off a plane. He kept killing me by punching me in the back.
Okay, every time he tries to get it in, and he just punches the back of my head.
Okay. Okay.
Night.
I
Night.
don't know what the fuck you're doing. Gotta get your head in the game.
Fuck. It's so
What are you?
fucking funny.
Fuck you.
I'm fucking crying, man. I'm sorry. This game's too good.
Now, if this was the whole game, I'd be content to wrap it up here. But what really gets me about this thing is that there are little moments that shine through the sea of slop, moments that hint at the game this could have been. Midway through the campaign, sandwiched between abysmal dog shit, is the best level. A level so much better than anything surrounding it that for a fleeting moment, the game becomes fun.
Why did he
Honestly,
do that?
fuck that chair, dude.
Why did he do all that? Oh! Vampires!
The level is modded after a famous scene from Reloaded. There are vampires. They're tougher to kill than cops, but not just fucking stupid. They've got a unique set of death animations that can change based on your surroundings.
That's cool.
Yo.
That was cool. That was really cool. What the hell?
There are so many bespoke assets, rooms, models. Suddenly the environment does its fucking job. It starts to serve both gameplay and presentation. And for this brief, blissful time, it excels at both. This is gorgeous. What game am I playing? You beat up and stake guys. It's pretty fun. It's like if El Paso Elsewhere had Kung Fu and was worse. We climax with a decent boss battle and then it's over. Hope you liked it. Here's a level where you have to punch invincible guys into cages so you can carry Niobe's goofy ass into a trigger volume. Here's the loudest sound you've ever heard. Here's a level where you can't proceed until you figure out that you have to shoot this thing. Here's a level where you have to protect men of glass. Here's a level where you have to use the sight to see anything, but you can't move when using your sight. Here's another turret level.
I hope the car is loud.
Yeah.
Go to a room, go to another room, go back to the first room, go back to the second room, go back to the first room, and then you win. Here's a level where men with guns seem to grow from concrete walls.
Me when I just spawn, guys. Me when I just spawn.
Here's a level where you just blow up. Here's a level where you drive a car with the worst handling in any video game I've ever played in my life.
Ooh, I do have to use the bathroom again. I have been drinking nothing but water. Holy, and that one drink. It was a very nice drink, but give me a minute. I'll be right back. I'm back, baby. All right.
My life, and the game keeps throwing shit at you and you can't see anything because the game is too dark and the car spins out if you sneeze at the wrong time, and if you fuck up once you have to restart the entire thing because this test of faith is timed, has no room for sneeze and no motherfucking checkpoints.
Hey man, he's getting away with Axel.
Yeah, I guess he is. Oh my fuck! I'm gonna have to do it again. I'm gonna have to fucking do it again. I'm gonna have to do it again. Not again.
This level is so fucked.
This game broke me. This game hurt me. What the fuck happened while they were working on this? I swear to God, if I find out that they were eating while making this, I'm gonna be furious. According to David Perry, we bit off a little more than we could chew. I hope that's a metaphor. Because we had to do multiple game engines, all by a date that can't move. And you're taking on multiple different platforms you haven't developed on before. It's that worst case scenario. Sax's person, game director, says, we had no idea what we signed up for when we started on Enter the Matrix. We had just done Messiah, that's the baby game, that's the Roblox oof game, and we were
Oh yeah, with the Roblox oof. Yeah. Oh my god. Fucking H bomber guy mentioned.
Sort of woefully unaware of what it would take to ship across a bunch of platforms. No matter who you ask, Enter the Matrix was like Dante's 7 levels of hell. Gabrielle Roundtree,
his mother must be so very proud. Oh my god, yeah.
Animation director, said it was a brutal schedule. We would have liked to have a whole nother year, but there were bonuses and whatnot, so we hit it as hard as we could.
A bunch of us basically had PTSD after the end of it. I had a sleeping bag and I would sleep under my desk. In the morning, I'd wake up, totter into the kitchen. So they were eating! Motherfucker! This game cost $20 million. Were you stocking the fridge with that money? You know, I'm pretty sure Vice City was made on a budget of 0 calories. No wonder you lost the Teen Choice Awards. I'd wake up, totter over to the kitchen, get some coffee, go back to work, and then take like a day off on the weekend. You know, I read an article on entrepreneur.com that says employees should be working 60 hours a week, and if this game is proof of anything, it's just fucking fire them all. I realized that Shiny probably got a lot of valuable experience from living their own personal hell, and I genuinely hope that they never got to apply any of it to a project they were passionate about ever again. Also, I hope they got merged out of existence. Yes! 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 This game it's truly the yin-yang to King Kong... The king to yin-yang's... Peter... Whatever. A talented group of devs were given unprecedented access to a movie production, millions of dollars, and ambitions to raise the bar of movie tie-ins. The big difference between the two seems to be that whereas Ubisoft had a team experienced in shipping huge games like this, Shiny leadership admits they had no idea what they were in for until they were overworked, starved of cash, and full of food. Thank God this era of gaming is over. Now every movie tie-in costs several times what Shiny spent and plays like 7 other games you uninstalled before reaching the halfway mark. We are so fucking back.
Is there another movie tie-in game that's like that just does it like Spider-Man 2? Let me know. Let me know. Is there a movie tie-in game that's like, yo, this is like the next Spider-Man 2? I don't think there is. Because I remember they made an Iron Man game that was trash, a Captain America game that was trash, a Hulk game that was trash, a Superman game, guess what? It was trash.
This is the finale of the game.
You know, it'd be funny if they made an Oppenheimer game and it was like, all you see is Oppenheimer for the Nintendo DS. Man, I want that mock-up.
I'm just gonna let it play.
This guy can't even read his own damn ass Patreon questions. That rack asks, have you ever considered revisiting the adaptive music video?
Yes, actually. Got something special planned for it later this year, possibly. Maybe. Possibly. No promises.
Daniel says, oh man, I loved Enter the Matrix.
Sorry.
Kiri, the shy cat, asks, what's your favorite thing to do at MagFest?
I deeply enjoy fucking with people.
Zero Main asks, did you find any interesting anecdotes about the creation of Enter the Matrix that you couldn't otherwise justify, including in the video?
So the original Xbox, despite coming out in 2001, if you had the right connectors, was capable of outputting at a resolution up to 1080i, which is insane for the time. And Enter the Matrix is one of the, like, single-digit number of Xbox games that actually supports that resolution of output, which is really ironic because it just makes the game look worse because you can see the blemishes in higher detail.
So this is funny. This reminds me of like one of the Kirby games had something like this, where it's like Kirby's what's that game called? It's the one where you had like 10 Kirbys. You had a multiple of 10 Kirbys you had to control. It was for the DS. I can't remember. Multi-attack or something? I can't remember. But you had that too. If I can remember right, wait. Not that one. The one where you had the phones. I can't remember the name of the Kirby game, but it's like the one where you had the phones and it was like 4 of y'all. Kirby's Mirror Escape? Mirror something. Curse in the Mirror? Something like that. But yeah, you had to beat the shit out of like after you beat the game, you got to beat the shit out of the final boss again and again and again. You would just keep beating him. This sounds like a ticket is being printed for me. All right, well, that's the end of those videos. We're going. Yeah, that's the end of those videos. I hope y'all enjoyed. I mean, I don't know. I like watching stuff with y'all. That was kind of cool. All right, we move. we move. We got a few more minutes. I'm not gonna stream until midnight. I am going to be watching some Pretty Cure and Ultraman and Kamen Rider in the Discord. So we're not streaming until midnight. We're just gonna be streaming. I mean, yeah, we're gonna be streaming for about like what 15 more minutes. God damn it. All right, we move. How devastated are bees whenever like we take a bite out of their honeycombs for the gram? Like just because we want something on the gram, we take a bite out of that shit. It freaks me out whenever I see people take a bite out of the honeycombs when it's like the bees are still on it. They're still on it, brother. Relax. They're not done yet, I think. What is this? Yo, you know what this means? I get to get that egg over there. Yo, she has one like for me. It's just for me, bro. Crazy. Yeah, it's landed. Sometimes before an action, whenever I play a video game, I have to like say it first. It's kind of embarrassing, not gonna lie. It's a condition that I have. It's very serious. It's called being a little oopied. If this is it, I'm gifting Mari 2 subs. Off screen. Offline. I'll do them right now. Oh. Shit. Oh, but imagine. So I don't watch Ant Dude, right? There's this YouTuber called Ant Dude. I don't watch them. I'll see them around. So I know they got like a lot of subs and whatever. But this is one YouTuber called Ant Dude, and they made a video called Sonic, the Fan Base, and the Revolutionist History, and it's like him hugging the werehog, and it's like Shadow the Hedgehog's on the right, and there's also Hypersonic. That's crazy. I honestly hope that this is. I want to watch the video like maybe later, but I hope this is the one YouTuber who just admits that yeah, maybe we were wrong. Maybe every YouTuber was wrong when we said that the werehog stages were bad. No, they're actually fucking great. I love the werehog as a concept. I love the werehog's levels. I just really love them. I think they're really cool. Like I have some people tell me that like you know, it's like a beat 'em up, but like worse than like God of War or whatever. It's like if I want to play God of War, if I want to play a beat 'em up, I'll play like God of War, like Dante's Inferno and shit like that, or like Devil May Cry. And it's like, man, you know, fucking 3 queens can coexist. All I'm saying, they're all fun games. I've had a great time with all those games except for Devil May Cry. Not because Devil May Cry is bad, it's just because I've never played Devil May Cry. But I've had a good time with God of War, you know, God of War 2. I've had a great time with, and I've had a great time with this one too. One game that I would like to try again is Shinobi for the PlayStation 2. I never beat it because like it wasn't mine. I played it, and we got the boss I got to was like this giant yokai spider like nigga, and like I couldn't beat it because like, hey, like, you know, it took me a few tries, but ultimately it wasn't mine, so I had to like go home, and I never was able to go back over to my friend's place again to play it again. And I don't know, just because I love Shinobi, I love the video game series, it's like, yeah, I want to play the game again. I want to try it again. Oh, speaking of video games, did y'all hear about fucking what do you call it? The X-Men beat 'em up game that's happening? It's a Marvel beat 'em up game. Spider-Man, Wolverine, and Storm. It's like the classic 90s look with these characters. It looks so cool. It's like Marvel's something something. Someone's the big villain. The one Spider-Man game that I want to play is an arcade game called Spider-Man. It's a beat 'em up where you team up with Black Cat, Hawkeye, which makes sense. You team up with those characters before as Spider-Man, but he also teams up with Namor, and it's like, who the fuck is this nigga? Y'all niggas have never fucked with each other for real. You know, I actually don't like Namor. Like, no, I just don't fuck with him. Especially in Marvel Rivals, I do not fuck with that nigga. I don't know how Marvel Rivals developers have done it. They did. He shouldn't be uncool. He shouldn't be. Imagine having that beautiful skin tone, the beautiful outfits that he has. He fine as fuck. His hair fine as fuck. He has such a beautiful accent. And you're that fucking lame. Imagine. Oh my god. Marvel Rivals devs need to apologize to the Mexican community now. I think that nigga lame as hell. We need to add like 4 cool ass Mexican characters to make up for him. We need this. We need this for the people. I just hate how like he's so fucking desperate for that milk. Like, Sue Storm doesn't want him. He knows Sue Storm doesn't want him. And he's still, like, his her man's is just like, yo, you should back the fuck up. She herself is like, yo, you should back the fuck up. And he's still desperate for that milk. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. She's married, brother. Even worse, she's saying nah to your ass. Giving him a good old fashioned hell nah. Ain't no motherfucking way. You got the whole family like talking about something like, nah, man, you need to sit your thirsty ass down, man. Ain't no way, dog. Ain't no way. I hate it. I hate it. This shit made me sick, dog. Four cool ass Mexican characters in a row, including a Spider-Man variant, minimum, to make up for what the fuck Namor is. That character sucks. I hate him. And he lame as fuck too. And he lame. He a turret character. He lay down turrets. Motherfucker be throwing out octopuses and shit. Yeah, this will take care of him. Fuck you, nigga. I hate you. Lame ass nigga. Like, damn, this nigga sucks. We should kill Namor with rocks, I think. Like, I want him to be walking, like, or, okay, swimming or whatever the fuck, or walking underwater, because it's funnier that way. And I want to just be behind him with a big-ass rock, holding it over his head menacingly. As though I'm trying to kill him with said rock. Here's a chance. Chance time! Chance time! Yo, you got an egg? You got Eggman? Eggman? Oh? If this is it, I'm gifting Mari 3 subs. Offline. Right now. Fuck. Oh? Oh? All right, let me get a full stack of bags, and we are going to do our final 5 of the night. We are going to do our final 5 in a little bit. Let me just get a full stack of them. right, now it'd be nice. It'd be nice. I'm just saying. All right, so it is about the end of the night. Y'all know what we gotta do. We're about to watch some shit in the Discord, but for now, we're about to spin around in circles a bunch of times. For the final 5, if I get this shiny right now, tag gets 5 subs. We move. Let's go, Toros. Everyone throw me your emos. I need your energy. First one coming up. What do we got? Not a shiny, but we keep moving. We have 4 more chances for them 5 subs. Here's our second chance right now. What do we got? What do we got? It's all good because we have 3 more chances of the night. No, where's Gilgamesh at? Oh, they didn't give up on Shiny Jirachi. Oh, what do we got? Chance number 3 coming up. What do we got? It ain't it, but it's all good. We keep moving. We keep moving. Two more shots. Oh? All right, we have 1 more chance. 1 more. Uno más, uno más, uno más. If this last Salandit of the night, if this is shiny, Chad will be getting 5 subs. All right, what do we got? What do we got? Am I totaling 5 subs to Chad? Or is the music getting interrupted like that? Damn. Damn. Damn, 908 attempts. All right. All right. I mean, we put our due diligence in. We put our work in. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. All right. All right. Damn. Damn. We put some attempts in today, though, bro. We put some attempts in. But, you know, still, as of right now, no shiny. Now, while we watch, what do you call it? Ultraman, I'm going to try and just, like, release all the Salandits that I got so we could just, like, go in, this next coming up Sunday. Or this coming up Sunday with a clean slate. I'm gonna try and do that. I'm gonna. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna walk over to the PC so I can remind myself. Oh yeah, right. I was supposed to do that. This is how my brain works. Damn. 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 Damn, that's a lot. All right, well. All right, well, that happens. All right, I kind of want to raid into someone. I don't want to go 3 days in a row where I don't raid into anyone. Kind of don't want to. I wonder who's streaming right now. Yeah, I'll just pop in, say hey, and I will bounce on out of there. I am going to raid. There's this. Oh, one of my coworkers just sent me a message. Okay, okay. What's up? What's up? Sorry, I got distracted. My fault. We can raid. Yeah, we can raid Harper. Looks like they're playing Sonic Unleashed. Dude, look, yeah, they're grinding out S ranks. Oh my god, I gotta tell them I beat the game, and that shit fucking kicked my ass. That shit beat the fuck out of me. I'm not going to be gorging for. Oh, wait, they got their model in the game as a werehog. Okay, we're going over there. We're going over there. Comedio, yo, oh my god, you just caught me. Comedio, okay, you just caught me trying to like raid into one of the homies. I was just about to. Holy fucking shit. Comedio, how was your stream? Welcome raiders to the stream. What's going on? My name is Zikari, the hottest hedgehog around. I was shiny hunting for a Salandit. I did not get it just yet. That's fine. Hey, I was playing garbage, dude. Oh, is it your bad game night? I'm gonna, you know what? Just for you. I'm going to hatch one egg, and if this egg is a shiny, we just got through hatching a bunch of eggs today. If this egg is a shiny, I will gift you 1 offline sub. No, 2 offline. I will give you 2 offline subs if this Pokemon right here, this egg I'm getting right now, is a shiny. I will give you 2 offline subs. How do you feel about that? Shake. Chat, while I run around in circles, I want y'all to check this out. Chat, check this out.
It's showtime! This battle is about to explode. Nobody blink! Make it flashy, guys!
Get me this dub! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go!
Check it out! Don't give up. Are you ready? Here we go!
Oh shit! Oh! Shiny Arceus!
Awesome! Great! That means 6.
I was playing Daymare 1998, which Resident Evil ripoff. It was bad. Oh, that sounds awful. But alright, show me a shiny right now. Ora! Alright, like I said, 2 subs. 2 subs on the line. 2 subs on the line. 2 spubbies on the line. I'm hanging around Harper too much. I said spubbies. I said spubbies. I'm so sorry about that. I'm not. I'm really not. What happened? Yes. Hey, Persona. How you doing today? All right. Like I said, if this is the shiny, if this is it, I'll give Comedio 2 subs right now. Offline. It'd be funny. What do we got? Hold. It is what it is. It is what it is. 909. It is what it is. Oh well, oh well, oh well, it happens. Comedy, I'm sorry, you caught me getting ready to go to like stop stream. I'm going to be in the Discord. We're watching Ultraman, Kamen Rider, and Pretty Cure. So if you want to join up and watch with us, we're watching a new Gov, Idol, and Ultraman Gaia. So if you want to watch any of that, type !Discord for access to the Discord. We watch a lot of movies and whatnot there. All's good. I was thinking of how freaking long you're gonna go for. Now, if this was last night, I streamed until 4 a.m. because I was playing Sonic Unleashed. I love that game. It's very fun, and it's also the last segment of that game is very long too. So there's that. I sadly have to pass. Gotta go work and stuff. But maybe other time. No, I got you. We're about to raid into one of my friends then. One of the homies. Cause this was fun. Don't get me wrong now. It was very fun. I had a good time, and I'm grateful that all of you wanted to just come through and watch. But you know, it is nighttime. It's for me, it's Ultraman time. I get to watch Ultraman the Kamen Rider. It's gonna be great. I can't fucking wait. I don't know what to tell you. But for the rest of y'all, it is Betty by time. Again, thank y'all so much for coming out. I really do appreciate it. This has been a very fun stream. We didn't get the shiny today. But it's all good. It happens. I'll be streaming again. I'll be shiny hunting again next weekend. And we're going to be doing a bunch of things next weekend. Like I know this is coming up Friday. We're playing Repo with Rayon. It's going to be his birthday. Sunday we're going to be shiny hunting. And Saturday I'm thinking Princess Crown. I'm not entirely too sure. But right now we're going to be raiding into one of my friends, Harper. I love Harper. This is one of the homies. Hold up. Harper being one of the homies, I will hit them up every now and again at like fucking 2-3 a.m. like a fucking idiot. Playing and be like, hey, you want to play? Want to run the set? Won't play? I'll see them play Marvel Rivals and I'll just join in. I'll be like, hey man, let's play some fucking Strive and we'll duke it out at like 3 a.m. It's great. Big fan. One of the homies. So yeah, be nice to them. I locked and loaded the raid. So yeah, y'all be nice. Y'all be kind. Y'all be rooting. Y'all be tooting. And most importantly, be kind. But yeah, thank y'all so much for coming out. I really do appreciate it. I'm sorry for like you just raided and I'm just now getting out. But you know, things and stuff, We're watching Ultraman and I'm bringing pizza. I have pizza. Fuck yes. But yeah, all's good. I get you. Yeah, again, I'll be back live again this coming up Friday at 4 p.m. Mountain Time. We're gonna be playing some Repo. We usually do art streams on Friday, but like one of my friends' birthday's coming up. It's Rayon's, and we are going to be playing some Repo. It's gonna be my first time playing. I don't know how to play. I don't know what I'm doing. I know I gotta steal shit and run out and avoid it's Lethal Company, but little robots. But with that being said, oh, raid message, fuck. That's the raid message. I'll see you later. Bye-bye. See you later. Be nice to Harper. Be nice. They're so funny. They're so nice. Be nice to Harper.